Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
I see you're writing a book over there. You know, you could just come on the stream and me. Can't really read what you're writing. I don't think there's anybody else in here. Mm. Cube. Hey, cubing speed. Thanks for all the stuff you've written, man. You've always been a big supporter of the show and the content. I really appreciate it, man. Good morning, Ape.
Good morning. Did you get going at 4 in the morning like you thought you were?
Nah, I got going about 5.
Oh, I woke up at 3 o'clock my time and just wide awake. I'm like, just laid there for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Then I fell asleep at 10 minutes before my alarm went off, you know.
Well, I woke up this morning and the fucking I was in a pull-through parking spot, right?
Yeah.
Nobody in front of me, nobody behind me, single row of trucks, right? When I woke up this morning, there was these motherfuckers parked right in front of me.
Did they have
And
other places they could have parked?
yes, absolutely they did, but they were too fucking lazy to back in. So I
Should
had to
have,
wait.
when you drove by, honked your horn real
Oh
loud.
no, I had people parked behind me too.
Oh, nice.
So I had to go and I tried waking them up. Then I had to go into the Loves and get the manager to fucking threaten to tow them if they didn't move. So And then I had to fill up my truck with fuel because I didn't do that last night. But oh, god damn, did I ever have some good barbecue. Across the street from the Loves, there was this place called, I don't know, it was like Texas Tejano barbecue or something like that. And there was these two old black guys, but both of them were about 65 or 70. Damn, that was good food, man.
Oh, those guys know how to make some barbecue. Them
Fucking A.
old timers.
Oh god, yeah, it was. I had some brisket, man. It was the most juicy, tender, tasty. Oh, ho, ho.
Where was that at?
I was in Italy, Texas.
Italy, Texas.
Yeah, there's a gas station for cars, not for trucks, across the street from the Loves, and inside of it, they had this barbecue place and a Sonic drive-in. And it was like, do I want to eat Carl's Jr. at the Loves, or do I want to eat Sonic, or do I want to eat this authentic fucking Texas barbecue? No fucking way am I eating that other shit.
So you made the right choice.
Oh, hell yeah. And I wake up this morning and they've changed my plans. I'm now switching off my trailer with somebody else and taking their load. So I won't be able to go see the hamster.
Well, I'm sure that tears him up.
Oh, yeah. He's a sensitive little rodent.
Yeah. So do you know where you're going then now?
Yes, I'll be going to Harrisonville, Missouri. I'm dropping a load at Walmart at 1 a.m.
Ooh. Yeah, I can't believe that these people, these logistics people, can't figure out time and distance. You know, just give them a round number, 500 miles a day. It's
Well,
1,500 miles. I have 2 days to get there. You know, it's just fucking idiots.
well, it's not as simple as that, because you got to have the warm body in the seat to make the drive. And they wanted they just wanted the load to get moving.
Yeah. Well, they didn't tell you they didn't tell you that they were going to have you do a switch off either, but it has to
Well,
happen if it's
they
going to make it.
kind of, because when I first got the load, I called them up and I said, hey, I'm not going to be there on time. This just ain't going to happen. And they said, no, you're on the swap board. First, they had
What's
me,
that?
where you swap loads.
Oh, you said swap board.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I knew the swap was coming, but last night it was fucked up. First, they had me swapping right where I was spent the night last night, and that lasted about an hour. And then somebody told them to fuck off, I guess. And now I'm going to be swapping up in Joplin, Missouri.
Mm.
But no, I can't stay there, even though my family's there. That would have been a place I wouldn't have minded fucking sitting in the parking lot for a while. Go see my brother or something, because he lives up near there.
Right.
I'm going to be going up to Harrisonville, which is not all that bad. They got that Sap Brothers parking lot there. God damn, this motherfucking bumpy ass road.
I can't believe that two truckers, one would pull in front of you and one would pull in behind you and not think that wouldn't be a problem.
Well,
You know,
they just, they're just looking for a place to stop in the middle of the night. Okay, I can stop here real quick. I'm out of time. Boom. And they're
Yeah.
thinking, he's got room in front of him. And they were
Yeah, you could
fucking,
have pulled in. He could have pulled in behind you,
yeah,
but somebody did apparently.
yeah. Well, they wound up getting the guy behind me to move because he was blocking the fucking exit to the fuel island,
Jeez.
or at least encroaching on the exit from the fuel island. He wasn't really blocking it.
Yeah, but he's making it tough to get around him.
Oh, yeah. He was
Well, if
pissed,
they're
too.
anything like the delivery drivers that I run into once in a while at my job, they don't speak English, and they weren't
Yeah.
born
Well,
here.
looky here on the side of the road. We have a chick standing back, fucking supervising her boyfriend doing the tire.
Oh,
Not even fucking, not even fucking lifting a finger, not holding the fucking nuts, lug nut, not holding the lug nuts, nothing.
she could be
Sta-
holding his nuts.
yeah, she could be. Well, she better be holding his nuts after he gets done doing that fucking work.
She's probably
Sweetheart, you
nagging
need,
him because he's not doing it right.
yeah. Well, it sure looked like she was. She
It's
was
probably his fault they got a flat tire,
smoking a
even though
cigarette.
she ran it down to the thread.
Who knows? I saw the most pathetic thing yesterday. There was a car pulled over in the center median, just north of Austin. Woman, 3 children. She had taken the fucking spare tire out of the back, leaned it against the back of the car, and she was standing there with her fucking two toddlers and an infant in her arms, standing there looking at oncoming traffic, just begging people to somebody to stop and fucking change her tire. And she had pulled over in the most dangerous fucking place to pull over.
Yeah, and
Okay.
trying to wrangle 3 kids.
Well, she should have left her engine on with the air conditioner running, uh, and fucking changed the tire herself.
Yes.
Leave the kids fucking strapped in their car seats. They ain't going nowhere. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
change the goddamn tire. Don't fucking drag your children out of the fucking car. Have them stand on the side of a goddamn interstate.
Well, she needed them for props.
She absolutely did. That's exactly what she was doing. She was playing on the fucking white knight sympathy card. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It
Well,
was fucking pathetic.
I'm sure somebody pulled over and saved her.
Well, I sure hope a fucking cop pulled over and fucking called a record for her and made her fucking pay.
Gave her a ticket for child endangerment.
Nah, I doubt that'll happen. But fucking make her fucking pay the goddamn wrecker service to come and change your tire. If you can't do it yourself, you got to pay somebody. No free ride, no more bitches. I don't give a fuck if you've got your children there and it's all fucking you and boo hoo hoo. I gotta buy formula. Fucking you're fucking big girl. Breastfeed them.
Oh, the misogyny. How dare you, Brandon?
Yeah. Where's Daddy? Or maybe there aren't. Maybe there was more than one Daddy. I don't know.
She could have called multiple daddies.
She could have called fucking AAA.
She could have called Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
I started watching a biography on Macho Man Randy Savage last night. It's from a couple years ago. It's like an hour and a half long, and I got about 45 minutes into it.
Oh yeah.
But
We in
oh my
Oklahoma
God,
now.
some of the stuff. See, I never got to see a lot of the wrestling going on. You know, the pay-per-view stuff and all that, where somebody would come after him, he'd grab Elizabeth and put her in front of him. He'd hide behind her. Oh God, laughing so hard.
Oh yeah, snap into this slim bitch. Oh, I hear some.
They had gotten married in December of '84 before he even got into the WWF, and they just played the old manager deal.
Yeah.
They had interviews with Honky Tonk Man and Jake the Snake Roberts, and Jake the Snake. I guess they showed a deal where Elizabeth was trying to protect him, and Honky Tonk Man threw her to the side, and he said they practiced that move in a hotel room for like 2.5 hours, where she would get in front of him and he'd just kind of brush her aside, and she'd knock her onto the bed, and old Jake the Snake he slapped her. Well, he said, man, I really didn't want to do that. And he said, after that happened, I get out of the stadium, and he says, people had destroyed my car. After the show, he says, all my tires were flat and all my windows were knocked out of my car.
Fucking white knights.
I didn't know that Randy Poffo, his dad was a professional wrestler back in the 40s and 50s and 60s, I guess.
Yeah.
And then old Macho Man was actually at one time was a professional baseball player. He played AAA and he made it to the big leagues. And he lost his career. He played catcher, and he played for St. Louis, I think, and then he played for, it wasn't Kansas City or somebody like their AAA teams, and then they called him up, and he was playing catcher, and I don't know if that was in AAA ball or pro ball, and he had a collision at home plate that blew out his right shoulder. So he learned, this is how tough he was, he learned how to throw left-handed and could throw just as good left-handed as he could right-handed. So he was a switch hitter and a switch thrower.
Oh wow!
But they still dropped him. He made, like, he was playing pro, I think, and then they were getting to cutting time or something. He made it through the first 3 or 4 rounds of cuts, and then they cut him.
Yeah, catcher's probably the hardest on your body in baseball.
Oh man.
Between catcher and pitcher, those guys fucking wear themselves out.
Oh yeah.
Catcher at your knees usually.
Knees and hips, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Well, I know I can't throw I couldn't throw to save my life today. My right shoulder's pretty damaged, and I sure as hell couldn't throw left-handed. I'd look like a let's just say it would be a word with a hard R trying to throw.
a retard.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm out of that fucking area of construction. My God, that's some of the bounciest shit around. Oh man, that sounds like fucking bacon and eggs to me.
Yep, and hash browns.
And hash browns. Wow.
Yeah, I thought I had you on mute. Sorry.
Oh no, no, I like that. I like the sound of it. You know. I'm not going to be eating tonight until tonight, but hopefully I can. If I get up there and get stopped and do the switch during my sleeper, I can fucking do my sleeping time uh, up in Harrisonburg.
Are we still doing that thing tonight? Oh, you cut out. You froze.
From the Walmart distribution center, I've got to be to at 1 o'clock in the morning.
You froze for like 30 seconds. You said last thing I heard was you trying to do do the switch during your sleeper time.
Yeah, I want to do a switch there in Joplin, and then go up and do my sleeper up in Harrisonville because they've got that Sapp Brothers truck stop up there that's about a quarter mile from the Walmart distribution center.
Oh, nice.
And
Are we still on for tonight doing that deal?
that I don't know, since I've got to do the fucking since I got to do the drop at 1 o'clock in the morning. Probably not.
Okay. Did you get a hold of Billy?
I will be getting a hold of Billy. I didn't figure he was awake yet.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll just postpone it. Yeah.
Okay. I was kind of wondering about that because I thought, man, he's not going to be able to make that time, so he's going to be going as long as he can. I thought, maybe.
Yeah.
The old Dick Nosed Monkey up in where's he at? Toronto?
Yeah. Well, he took his phone in to be fixed. Oh, for God's sakes. What are you pulling a fucking U-turn on the highway for, asshole? You and your flathead 3/4 ton pickup. You think you're all shit.
So Hemi is having phone issues?
Yeah, Hemi broke his screen, and he took it in yesterday to get fixed, and he didn't get it back in time before the store closed.
Oh, no. It wasn't Juan from Verizon, was it?
No. That fucker. It took me fucking 6 months to fucking get that shit squared away.
If you would have just got a new phone, sir, it would have all fixed the problems.
Yeah.
I'll tell you,
that son
one
of a
thing.
bitch kept fucking switching it over to fucking Wi-Fi, thinking I wouldn't notice. Oh, we've got your phone fixed now. See? You
No,
fucking
see,
you lying sack of shit. You think I'm stupid just because I'm wearing overalls?
listen here, Hayseed. You're the first person to ever wear overalls in the Cherry Creek Mall. That didn't go through the servants' entrance.
It's funny, man, because we probably make more money a week than any of the people that are working in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And they fucking look down their nose at us like.
Well, that when we walked into Macy's and that guy, when I says, "Hey man, where's the bathroom at?" That look he gave me.
Oh, and me waiting outside for you, and the fucking old lady going in there just fucking. Oh, she was giving me the major side eye.
I should have went back out there and says, "Man, you better call maintenance because I blew that thing up."
That would have been so funny.
Yeah, those people, some of those people down there are so stuck on themselves. It's sickening.
Yeah.
I went with my buddy there one time, and that was probably the only other time I've been there. Maybe 3 times. That time with you was probably the third time I've ever been there. And we went in there one time, and
did you get your fill? Did you get your fill?
Yeah. But we just went in there. He goes, "You got to check this place out." And I'm like, "Why?" And he goes, "There's a bunch of NFL football players' wives and professional baseball players' wives that walk around pushing kids in these strollers." And he says, "You got to see how they're decked out." We went in there, and these broads are walking around, talking to each other and everything, pushing their trophies around, and some of them had rings on them that were at least $50,000 to $75,000. These wedding rings. I was like, "Geez, you guys are looking to get robbed." They'll use pruning shears and snip your finger off if you can't get the ring off.
Yep. I imagine that kind of fun stuff happens out there in the parking lot. I tell you though, if I had that kind of fucking bling walking around, I'd be using the valet parking, and would never fucking stand anywhere there wasn't a fucking at least 2 or 3 cameras pointing at me. You know, that worked.
Oh yeah, those broads, they all use that valet parking. That's the only mall I've ever been to where there was valet parking. So then you got some kid that's making $10 an hour going through your shit in your car.
Yeah. You know, but would you rather have that or some, parking out in fucking
out in the parking structure where we parked?
Yeah.
Come around the corner of an SUV with a gun in their hand. I saw a great one of those shooting videos. These guys were parked on the side of the road in a pickup, and it was down in Brazil.
Yeah.
And it seems like everybody in Brazil is an off-duty cop. But these 2 idiots roll up on them, pull in front of them. Guy gets out of his vehicle with a gun in his hand, starts running towards this pickup truck. It had 3 off-duty Brazilian cops in it. He didn't win.
That's a good way to fucking die.
You know what's crazy? The first guy started shooting through his windshield of his pickup. The second guy ducked out the door and started shooting, and they filled this guy up full of lead, and he lived. I couldn't believe it.
I saw a good one the other day. This guy on a motorcycle. There's these dudes come out, and fucking 2 guys come out, and fucking he's like in the Philippines or something, somewhere was jungly,
Mm-hmm.
and they are standing in the way, and he can't get around them. And when he stops, they pull fucking knives on him, and he's like, puts his hands up and backs off and lets them have the motorcycle. And as soon as he's off the motorcycle and they got their backs turned to him because he backs off from behind the motorcycle, and they're getting on the motorcycle and they're probably fucking throwing him some shit verbally. You see the fucking, all of a sudden he's got a pistol in his hand.
Did he fill them full of lead?
Well, the video cuts at that point, and you just have to
Oh,
use your imagination. It's like I don't think I don't think that robbery went exactly as those guys planned it out either.
looks like if
I
you're in Asia or Central and South America, if you see two guys on a motorcycle, run because they're gonna rob you.
Yeah.
I've seen one where these guys robbed three people on the sidewalk, and as they were getting back on the motorcycle, a car come up from behind them, hit them about 40 miles an hour purposely.
Oh yeah.
And the dude on the back, when he landed, he was twisted in an unnatural way, and he was dead right there. The other guy got off his bike and just started running up the road, and this guy got out of his car and started chasing. He wasn't running real good, but the guy on the back, it killed him as soon as it hit him. He flipped over off the back of the bike over the top of the vehicle, and he was dead in the air, ragdolling. It was actually pretty cool sight. I thought, oh, you robbing bastard! You just got exactly what you deserve.
Yep. Absolutely. Let's see. I got 5.5 hours left on my clock. I'm gonna get Joplin about noon. 7 now. 7 and 5 is 12. So I can get to Joplin and do my fucking 30-minute reset there with just a few minutes to fucking spare.
It's cutting her close.
Yeah. Well, I'm supposed to be there by 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need fuel.
You got a half a tank of gas and a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
A full tank of gas and a half a pack of cigarettes.
Yep. Well, cubing speed's been writing a fucking book over there this morning.
I saw he was in there right at the beginning, or when I got on.
Yeah, he was writing all that stuff while I was driving through Dallas. I still haven't read what he fucking wrote.
how far is that? Italy, Texas from Dallas?
Maybe an hour.
Okay. Funny that it's a restaurant in a gas station and it was that good, huh? Some of those are the best places.
Usually they're not, but this one was. There was Jose walking north. He's got to get to Arkansas to work in the chicken farm.
Yeah, I couldn't believe about southern Missouri and northern Arkansas is how much cotton's around there, and then rice in Arkansas, rice plantations.
Oh yeah, fucking southern Arkansas is pretty much a swamp. So you get you get all the runoff from the Ozark Mountains, and it hits that fucking floodplain down there. Basically, all southern Arkansas is.
Yeah, first time I ever saw cotton was in southern Missouri. I think northern Arkansas. I was riding with this guy, and I go, "What is that?" And he goes, "Cotton." I was like, "Oh, never seen a cotton field before."
Yep. So when you was a little bitty baby, your mama wouldn't put you in the cradle?
No.
In those cotton fields back home.
My great grandfather, when he got bit by that western diamondback rattlesnake, he was in a cotton field.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Did it kill him?
Nope. I guess his arm swelled up. They said about the size of a watermelon and turned black. But when he got bit, he was like a quarter mile from the house, and he just put pressure on it and just walked real slow and calm to the house, and then got to a doctor, or the doctor got to him. But I'm sure it didn't do him any good.
No.
He died at 84 years old, but I guess he had a heart murmur that they didn't know about. They said that's what killed him. I would imagine that getting bit by a rattlesnake in your teens probably didn't do your heart any good.
No.
Since it's a neurotoxin and attacks nerves and stuff like that. But born in 1900 and died in 84 when I was 12 years old.
Yeah, both my grandparents on my father's side were born in 1900 too.
Yeah, my great grandma was 1907, and she died at 93, so she died in the year 2000.
Yeah.
And her daughter, my grandmother, is 93 right now.
Yeah. Well, my grandma got cancer and died in 76. My grandpa got the same kind of cancer, because it had to have been their fucking diet, because they both got bowel cancer. And he died in 81. And my grandfather
5 years longer though, huh?
Yeah. My grandfather on my mother's side, he also died in 81 from a fucking heart attack. And he's the guy that they stole his land and made that fucking reservoir up north of Fort Collins I was telling you about.
Yeah. Yeah, if he owned that land where the Horsetooth Reservoir is, that would be, oh my God, that land now, oh, it'd be $100 million.
Yeah.
And they came in eminent domain and took it.
Yep.
I think I'd have set fire to the whole fucking place on the way out.
And it was a beautiful ranch house too. He built it the mid-30s, just before World War II.
Wow. And now we have people that can't even change a tire.
Yeah.
Just think if we had a nationwide power outage, how many people would jump off of bridges because their cell phone didn't work? Or lay down wherever they're at, just lay down and give up.
Yeah, how the fuck would a lot of these people even make change?
They can't count.
Well, they can't even do fucking simple fucking math in their heads.
Nope. All the kids at the grocery store, they all just $2.36 is your change, and they just hand it to you in a bundle. I almost want to say, count it back for me, and they'll go 1, 2, 36. It's like, no, that's not what I mean. I actually had a gal, the older gal, that counted some change back to me, and I was like, well, that's refreshing. And she looked at me and I said, not too many people can count change back. And she goes, I had to learn that when I was a kid, and we learned that in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, we live in the most technologically advanced time in history, and people are stupid as a box of fucking mashed assholes.
Yep.
The future's not so bright.
There's the assholes that wanted to fucking didn't let me fucking get over the last time I had to pull over into the left lane to avoid hitting a truck. And they were fucking, they were these assholes that when you put your blinker on, they want to speed up and get around you so that they're not going to get slowed down behind you.
Was he pulled over and talking to the man?
Yeah, he was pulled over talking to the man.
Yeah, good. And is that another cop?
No. That was just somebody stopped for some reason.
Waiting on their buddies.
Possibly.
It really is satisfying to see somebody that's driving like a prick get pulled over about 5 miles ahead of you.
Yeah, it is.
I got that one guy pulled over one time, and that was very satisfying. I chuckled about that all the way home.
Well, like I was telling Billy Von Baum in my interview, that If I've had to fucking piss somewhere and there's nowhere to dump it out, and I've got a fucking full fucking trucker bomb, people that do that shit, they get a fucking they get a trucker bomb right on their windshield.
Yeah, that guy I got, he had to ride behind me going down the highway, so I just started slowing down. Could have passed me a dozen times. And I slowed down to about 50 miles an hour in a 65. He finally got pissed, went ripping around me, cut off right in front of me. And I looked at the now ex-wife and I said, there's a state trooper that's going to be hiding behind that gravel pile about a mile up the road. And sure as shit, he went ripping by that gravel pile, and about 4 seconds later, I see the cherries come on and out onto the highway. He was either Colorado or Kansas plates. I think it was Kansas plates.
Yeah, those guys from Kansas are all assholes.
That's what I found out. Yeah, pretty common. Yeah, because when he finally got so freaking pissed that he had to get around me, he put the hammer down, and it was a long downhill, hit a flat, and then it was an uphill, and it's about a mile long uphill. So he was gaining speed, and it was just going to go blasting up that uphill. And right at the bottom there's a little gravel pile, and the old state trooper likes to hide behind it.
Yep. Using terrain and maneuver to overcome your enemies.
Yes. Or just hiding like a weed weasel.
Well, I mean, you were using terrain and maneuver to overcome your enemies.
Oh, yes.
You knew it was coming, and you goaded him into acting the fool.
Yes. And you know he wasn't going to drive 400 miles to go fight a speeding ticket, so he just paid it.
Oh, yeah. I remember back in the day when you could actually get out of a ticket by paying the cop. You know, can I pay my fine right now? Which was, you know, translation is, do you want to fucking have a pocket full of cash?
I think Montana used to, if you got pulled over when they didn't have their speed limit, it was called wasting of natural resources. If you were really, really hauling ass and acting the fool,
Yeah,
they would pull you over, and it was like a $5 ticket or it was some stupid amount, and you paid the cop.
yeah.
So I wonder how many of those went into his pocket.
Oh, about half, I'm sure. Because you got to give the government their cut. It don't matter if you work for the government or not.
Yeah.
But you
I had heard,
know,
I don't think it's like that anymore, but Iowa used to be that way. If you got caught speeding, you had to pay the ticket right there, and if you didn't pay it, they'd tow your vehicle. So they always said, don't get caught speeding in Iowa. Whatever you do, just go, and you go into Iowa, you set the cruise and do not speed. Unless you got $120 in your pocket you want to give up.
yeah.
I've never had a speeding ticket, so I don't think I've had like a headlight out. I've never had a moving infraction.
I've got a couple of doozies from my youth.
Yeah.
I got my worst one though was when I was working down in Tucson. I got a fucking 77 and a 35.
Oh shit.
Oh, they hammered me.
Yeah. Why in the hell were you driving that fast?
I was late for work.
And then you were really late once you got done with the ticket.
Yeah. Then I had to ask for overtime to pay it off.
Well, I think in this state, anything over 100 miles an hour is willful reckless endangerment, and your license is revoked, and you go to jail.
Yeah.
And about every night now, you can hear these kids on these crotch rockets that are about 4 or 5 blocks away from me. There's a nice stretch of road that's about, probably a half mile from one intersection to the highway. And these guys are ripping on these bikes, and they're doing well over 100.
Yeah.
All the cops would need to do is have 2 or 3 block the entrance from the highway, from the road to the highway, and then get a couple that come up behind them and block the road, because it's basically cornfields. And Hayabusas and Ninjas don't like going through cornfields, so they wouldn't be able to get away real easy.
Yeah.
I had an interesting day yesterday. I worked on that shitter cart, got it done, and just as I was getting it done, I get a call. Hey, this forklift that we're using to move traction motors, because the big Caterpillar that we have, we were going to do brakes on it, but the company didn't want to spend the $1,400 for the special socket that you got to use to take the axle nut off, and the other toolage needed. So they decided to have a Cat dealer come up and get it. Well, we had this other old Nissan forklift that was built in '95, and it's big enough. It'll pick up 15,000 pounds. But we got it running like a couple weeks ago. Had the batteries were dead. Got it jumped. Got everything working on it. They called yesterday. Hey, there's some kind of leak under there. Don't know if it's hydraulic or what. And I'm like, oh crap. So I go over there and I'm trying to crawl under this thing, and I can't physically get under it. I can get under the floorboard, and that's about it. And the whole bottom's just wet. And I'm like, dang. And I took a towel and I dabbed the floor, and it was pink. And I was thinking, because I checked the transmission, and it had ATF in it, and it was low. And I'm thinking, oh, maybe we got a broken line, And I says, well, I'm going to take it to my shop and pressure wash it, get it all cleaned up, and then that way maybe a little easy, because I could, from the top, you couldn't see any physical leaks anywhere. There was no splatter or anything. So I got it over there and I pressure washed it before lunch, and then I waited till just after lunch. It was all dried and drip dry. And I'm looking under there, and I'm like, man, I cannot see this leak. And then I'm looking at the bottom of the floorboard here, and I see a drip, and it was diesel fuel, because our diesel is pink, because it's road diesel.
Right.
Or it's a farm diesel, basically farm. And so it's pink. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. And so I grabbed a towel and I wiped the bottom of the fuel tank. And then all of a sudden I see this bead come around the end of it and drip. I'm like, oh, fuck, it's got a cracked fuel tank. So right where it's a 90-degree meet, the bottom plate and the side plate, it looks like someone hit something. Imagine that. They would have had to gone over it to hit it, because it's right behind the front wheels, and it's dual fronts on this forklift.
Right.
And so they would have had to run over something to smack that fuel tank, because there was a bend. It didn't look like it was real fresh. There was one spot that looked like it was a little shiny, but I think somebody hit something. And no, of course, nobody will admit anything. Nobody knows nothing. And now it's got this weep. It'll probably drip, I would say, probably a cup, maybe 2 cups of diesel a day.
Right.
And so I went up to the assistant shop superintendent, and I said, I know we need this forklift because the other one's gone. And he goes, well, what's the problem? And I said, leaking fuel tank. And he says, is it bad? And I said, nope, it's just a drip. And he goes, okay, we'll keep using it. And I said, yeah, you can only use it until we get our other one back. And our welders may be able to put a vacuum on the tank and be able to weld it, but you're going to have to pull the front wheels off so they can get in there. It's real tight. So, but I was like, oh crap, here we are under the gun. They're like, well, we don't have a truck coming in right now. And I was like, okay, I'll get on it as fast as I can. I'm by myself. But if I would have given it a real good sniff, I just looked at it and it was pink, and I thought, well, that looks like ATF. No, it was diesel. But it had been doing it for a little while because the whole bottom skid plate was just grimy, you know. And of course, mixing with dirt and everything, it just made a hell of a mess.
Somebody's dressed up for church with a low-cut blouse. Thank you, madam.
She's going to go atone for those sins that she committed about 7 hours ago.
And she's fucking dancing in her seat.
Nice. I talked to guys that were out on the road like I was, and I said, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen? And he says, oh man, I seen this one chick going to town with a dildo on herself going down the interstate.
Oh God.
He says, she come up but next to me and real slow, and he says, I looked down in there, and he said she had a mini skirt on and it was hiked up and she was going to work. And I was like, God dang. And he said she was hot too. That was the crazy thing, is that you'd think she'd be able to get herself some action, but apparently she's one of them there maniacs.
Yeah, she wanted a little something right then, right now.
Yeah.
But she also had to be someplace. Where'd she go? What's
Yeah.
a girl to do?
Yeah, well, she walks into that place smelling like a salmon farm. It's like, what happened? I got to use your bathroom. Yeah, I bet you do. That video that Frost put out, or no, it was Dak. Dak put out with that skanky broad in the bikini fishing with that mackerel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, most of the comments were, if he thinks that's a 20 to 25 pound fish, he's lying.
Well, he's got to convince her that 4 inches is 12. So.
Yeah. She ain't good on that spatial relationship stuff. Boy, did she look like a freaking used up stripper. Good.
Yeah, oh yeah. All them fucking tattoos. Jesus.
She was skanky. I'd be embarrassed to have a girlfriend that looked like that. I would,
I'd be embarrassed to let her walk around in a bikini, that's for sure. Dude, I had to unsubscribe from another brother last night. Fucking wrenching females.
Really?
Yeah. And not somebody you'd expect. I'll tell you off air who it was if you want to really know. But
yeah, just shoot me a text later.
Yeah. Some of you'd think would be based as fuck, but it's not.
Well, that's weird. I was on a stream last night with a gentleman that has a very low sub count, but he likes to talk about all kinds of stuff you're not supposed to talk about on YouTube.
Yeah.
And bullets with teeth showed up. And I have a wrench on this channel and he doesn't, and it was so tempting. It was like 9:15, 9:20, and I had to get going to bed anyway, so I just politely bowed out and left. But yeah, I was just like, I seen that logo come up and I just cringed. And this guy doesn't know, I don't think, anything about all the stuff that's happened. So he's like, "Oh, hey, how's it going, man?" And I was just like, So, it's crazy as I still get recommendations from the other gentlemen that we don't interact with anymore. And it's like, I unsubscribed a while ago. Yeah. Every once in a while, something will pop up, and I'm like, what? But I just think that things could have been handled a lot differently.
Oh yeah, there didn't need to be the freaking nuclear or thermobaric missiles fired.
Well, you can say I'm for free speech. Anybody can say anything. Yes, they can, but you got to realize that there's going to be consequences for having someone saying very derogatory stuff about somebody.
Oh yeah.
And if you don't care, that's fine. You just lost. I'm sure that was probably at least 50% of his subs.
At least.
Yeah. But then to keep going, to double down and just keep going in on people, it's like, all right, you're kind of showing everybody your true side.
Yeah. I refuse to fucking engage on that. That's your business, buddy. You can do what you want.
Yeah. I was on Rad had a stream going yesterday.
Yeah.
In the morning. So I just popped in and said hi real quick, and he was like, "Hey everybody, sub to Ape's channel," and I was like, I put in there, I have no content. I just talk, and then I put a poop emoji on YouTube videos. And D-Man50 was in there, and he says, "I keep following you. One of these days, you're going to put out some content."
Boy, it was hard to drive past that fucking donut shop I just went past. It smelled so good.
You just keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
You just you got that brisket bouncing around in your belly. It'll hold you through.
Well, I'm sure it will. Oh, and there's another one, Daylight Donuts, but they look like they're closed. Sunday morning.
You would think that the donut shops would be open, considering people would be getting donuts for church or afterwards.
Well, there was that one donut shop that was open, but the Daylight Donuts was closed.
What town are you going through now?
Atoka.
Are you still in Texas?
No, I'm in Oklahoma.
Oh, well, I missed the I'm in Oklahoma shout out.
Well, you were telling me the Randy Savage story, and I actually did it in a Randy Savage voice, but you were so focused on telling your story, you didn't hear it.
Oh,
you self-centered prick.
Well, I heard you, but I thought you were talking about you didn't want to talk about your transition. I'm not here to talk about my transition. Yeah, I'm here to kick some fucking ass.
Yeah.
Well, it's off to work time. If I'm not super busy, I'll chat with you later.
All righty. Have a great day.
You too.
Good morning.
What's up, True Blood?
Oh man, just driving and driving.
Oh, yeah, you said you that got a fucking hamster a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, hamster comes on all the time.
No, they got him banned him off YouTube for like a couple days.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was watching live stream and went down for like a content violation.
Huh. Fucking poor hamster. I was actually supposed to meet him at the end of the day, but they changed my route on me.
I see.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I'm surprised I ain't got kicked off of YouTube yet. Upload like a video on what is it, a Japanese basically. I went hard in on the communists on that video.
Good. They deserve it.
Started talking about banks and shit. I'm like, I was fully expecting that video to get banned off of YouTube.
Well, you know, you can look around and you can see all the fucking
Like he dropped
socialist
out.
influence. You can see it, all the socialist influence everywhere, you know. It's almost all the fucking censors that work for YouTube, and they're all commies in their hearts, or socialists anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So spread the word. Keep doing it. That's all. That's great. Can you drop me a link in the private chat to your video on communist? I missed that one.
It's on the Japanese basically. Let me get you that video. Yeah, I got fucking banned off of TikTok though. I'm like, what the fuck I say?
I got banned off of TikTok last week too. Or not TikTok. I got banned off of Instagram. No, not Instagram. Which one is it?
Look here.
The one that Musk bought. Twitter. I got Twitter.
Oh, you got kicked off of Twitter? Elon Musk's Twitter?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my boy's up on there basically. Tweeting some stuff about the communists and stuff and the bankers.
Oh, I got banned. There's that guy in Britain that just walks into people's houses for his prank.
Oh, fuck Mizzy.
Yeah. And I said, somebody shoot this thug, and they banned me for fucking promoting violence.
That's what happens when you live in the fucking UK.
Yep.
Yeah, there's the video right there. My dad fucking tried to make me go to he wanted me to go to fucking Canada or the fucking UK or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell no, I'm about to get stabbed. Stab an Alula Akbar or something like that.
Yeah. Man, I just don't understand that whole pranking stuff. You know, it used to be people would prank, like dress up like a tree and do a jump scare on people, and that'd be a prank. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. But, to actually pretend to pour gasoline on somebody's truck or pretend.
Hey, he almost got shot fucking pouring that gasoline on somebody's fucking truck.
Yeah, well, there was water, but, you see the old man get out of that truck with a gun in his hand? That dude nearly got shot.
I'm like, what?
For what?
I'm like, why would you do that shit and you live in the States?
What's the point? Is it worth risking your life for views? Jesus. I guess they wanted to win the Darwin Awards.
Trying to get some money off of TikTok, basically.
Yeah. I didn't read your name when you came in. Who am I speaking to?
RP Doomer.
Oh, cool. Well, RP, do not drive Highway 75 in Oklahoma if you can help it. This is a bumpy motherfucker.
Oh, you want to see the worst place? Go to South Carolina.
Yeah, I've been there too.
You fall off in a ditch somewhere, basically. Yeah, most of South Carolina is like a, what is it, like a swamp, basically, or that's what I think it is.
Well, I got lucky when I drove through. I was on 95. I didn't have to take any of the side roads, but 95 was bad enough. I had a load that went from some little fucking town outside of Philadelphia down to nearly the Georgia-Florida state line. I haven't driven over on the East Coast all that much. That was my one professional driver experience in South Carolina. As a regular guy, I've been to Myrtle Beach a few times.
And just stay out of cities.
Yeah. I like Myrtle Beach.
Where is that at?
South Carolina. Where's that in North Carolina? I can't remember. I think it's South Carolina, though. It's one of the barrier islands. I went one time when I was a little kid. I got fucking lost. And then I went I was in my mid-20s one time when I went down there. It's a good place to get drunk, I'll tell you that.
Like, you see what they're trying to do, take our guns and stuff, like that motherfucking California trying to use like a 28th Amendment to take our guns and some shit.
Yeah, I've seen that type of crap.
I'm like, you can come try and take our fucking guns.
Until they abolish the second, it ain't gonna work.
Like, how you gonna try and take what is like 400 million guns up in the U.S.?
Yeah. There's more guns in private hands in the United States than are in public hands in all the world's army, including the United States armies, combined. You know, they may not be machine guns, but there's more barrels out there than.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we probably could outclass like most of the world's military.
There's two reasons they put the Second Amendment in. One was to prevent Great Britain from getting any more ideas like they had in 1812. And the second one is so the people could stand up to the government in case of tyranny.
Yeah. Yeah, like we already seen what happened to fucking communists and fucking USSR and shit like that.
I think we reached kind of a breaking point, a tipping point, when these fucking woke bastards start going after the beer. That's when people had enough. You know, you can.
Yeah, going after our kids and shit like that.
Yeah, then they're doing that too. But I don't think anybody had the balls to stand up to, for a Target boycott or anything like that if that Dylan Mulvaney fucker hadn't gone and been inserted into the beer. People just, most people just don't want to see that shit. Don't want to fucking support it.
Yeah, that's how it is, basically. We didn't support it either. Like the majority of Americans didn't support like same-sex marriage either.
Yeah, but I think we'd have been willing to just, ignore it if they hadn't started going after the kids.
Huh? Yeah, it's like a
You
state
know,
religion now.
these motherfuckers, they, they even sing songs about it.
Yeah. Then they weaponize what is it, like COVID and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was a breaking point for like most people.
I don't know about that. There wasn't any, like in the Netherlands, they had riots.
Hmm.
And in Australia, they had fucking these big marches. We didn't have anything like that in the U.S., really.
No, like it woke people up though, basically, to
Oh,
what's
yeah.
going on.
I was living overseas at the time, so I didn't, get to participate in any of that stuff. But, it was some pretty crazy shit. I saw that what they were doing, uh, forcing all those people out of their jobs because they did refuse to get the COVID vaccine.
Yep.
You know, and healthcare workers who 6 months before they were, these are the heroes, yay! And then all of a sudden they wouldn't fucking toe the line, support the propaganda. Well, you guys aren't supporting the propaganda. You're fired. We did that to the military. Tried to force a few companies to do it too.
Yep.
Like there was a huge fucking thing that happened at Southwest where they basically in Florida, the people in Florida just said, "All right, fuck you. We're not going to come to work." And they played it off as some type of a computer glitch. But I had friends in the airline industry, and they had a 50% fucking no-show. Can't
Yeah,
fly your plane. You can't fly your planes if your mechanics don't show up.
hmm
And
Yeah, I had to leave my
Orlando is
parents'
one of
house for like a while. They tried to give me that shot. I'm like, hell no.
yeah. My parents wanted me to fucking get the shot before they'd let me come to Christmas. I said, I ain't getting the shot. Well, you need to take a COVID test. All right, I'll let somebody stick a fucking swab up my nose if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, I'm like, I wasn't gonna take that at all. I was gonna wait like 5 years before I was gonna take mine.
And I'm so glad I didn't get the shot. Fucking
Yeah,
A.
but like I knew it was some bullshit when they said you can't sue the company, Pfizer, and some bullshit like that.
Yeah. And that's the one thing I really, there's a few things I'm down on Trump about, but that's the one thing I'm really down on Trump about. I do not respect the way that he handled the COVID
Yeah, he played
outbreak.
right into their hands basically.
Yeah, he
Like
did.
he was trying to do like PR for his campaign,
Well,
so
he wanted the
he didn't want to
vaccine.
look bad for the Democrats basically.
Oh yeah, there's that, and he wanted the vaccine. He wanted it so bad that he was willing to make a deal with the devil. And you know what happens when you make a deal with the devil?
Huh? Yeah, Trump was like I like Trump, but he was way too naive with these people.
Yeah, he was. He's good for the economy, and that's about
Yeah.
as far as I'm going to say he was good.
Hmm. I don't agree with him like sending money with like fucking overseas to like Israel and shit like that.
No, no,
I'm like, I still don't get why. Like most of these politicians, they go to Israel and stuff like that.
Israel's been a country since 1947.
We understand why.
Yeah, yeah, we understand why. And why the fuck are we still fucking sending them foreign aid? Shouldn't they have been able to get their shit together by now?
Yeah, and they stole our fucking nuclear weapon codes and shit like that.
All kinds of different stuff they've taken. Their whole Iron Dome. That's just a fucking renaming of the Patriot missile system. That's all it is. No, oh no, it's superior. No, it's the fucking same system. I work for Raytheon. You can blow the smoke up the guys at the news ass, but that radar is the same radar we have on ours. The fucking rocket is the same rocket.
Mm-hmm.
It's just made in Israel versus fucking made in the United States. How'd they get the plans to that? They fucking stole them. That's how.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why and shit like that. Like, and they built that fucking state in the worst spot ever. Like, you surrounded like around like jihadists and the Islam State and shit like that. Like, why would you do that? I'm like,
Well,
I understand you want the Holy Land, but like, that's a dumb play.
yeah. It's all about Jerusalem. They got kicked out of their land way the hell back by the Babylonians, and ever since then they try and go back. Got their asses kicked by the Romans, and they got their asses kicked by the fucking jihadis, and then they just sort of existed, during the Crusades. As Jerusalem went back and forth between different, whether it was the Crusader kings or, who was that guy? Anyways, the Saladin, who finally, took it for the Muslims.
Huh?
Then
they could have built like a state anywhere else, basically. They had like whole like South America, like the Americas, Africa. They could have built a state anywhere else, basically. But they chose Israel. I'm like, why?
Yeah, I don't know. And there's a huge freaking Jewish population in Africa. Where is that? It's
what is it, like Igbos, Uganda, I think.
It's the
Ethiopia.
Ethiopia. Yeah, it's Ethiopia. They would have been welcomed with open arms in Ethiopia.
Yep. Yeah, they didn't want to go there, basically.
Because Ethiopia is where Mary and Joseph took Jesus after he was born. He didn't grow up in, the Middle East. He grew up in Ethiopia, and then he went back and did his prophet and what do you call that? Proselytizing.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch up on the Bible and stuff like that.
Good guy to talk to on that is 1-800-DUMB Frank. I don't think I've ever met too many people who know more about the Bible than he does. Yeah. He's got it all memorized. He's read all kinds of different philosophers' analysis of different parts of the Bible. He knows, the languages. Pretty eye-opening to talk to him.
Yeah, like I was saying, like COVID and stuff like that. You think they launched the plan like way too fucking early for this shit? Like without securing the guns and controlling people. Like they have no plan for this. Basically, this is like a sporadic fucking plan. Basically,
I think they got overconfident,
They did.
underestimated the people, the resistance people would give them.
But like they could have tried this. They could have tried this like in Europe and stuff like that. But like in the U.S., I don't. There was like no chance of this plan going off. Like I see no plan for like U.S. becoming communist. I can see like only a couple states like California and Oregon and New York going communist at best, basically, if we ever broke off.
Yeah. Well, you know what I think happened? I think they were doing this. You know, the United States government was paying for gain of function research to be done overseas, and that's been shown in 3 reports: one from the Department of Energy, one from the Department of State, and one from the Center of Disease Control. And I think that the Chinese messed up, and they had some type of a leak, and of that research, and the research wasn't complete. They just got a really bad version of the COVID virus, you know, that's more transmissible than natural COVID, because they gene spliced they genetically modified the virus so that it gains it gains the ability to infect more people quicker. That's the whole, that's what you do with gain of function research. And then the Chinese, instead of containing the virus in Wuhan, shut down internal travel in China, but left international travel going. So the Chinese jumped the gun on it. That was part of their plan that fucked up. And then they tried to implement the plan, but the virus wasn't as awful as it should have been. I think they were actually planning to make the virus a lot worse before they.
Yeah, if it was like no shit, they could have taken control, like the whole government and everything like that.
And that's just my opinion. I have absolutely no documentation to show that they were trying to make the virus worse. But that's what I think was going on. They had this master plan, but they had to implement it too soon.
Yep. It was like the population plan basically. It failed like in fucking Africa. You can see like the vaccination rate in Africa.
Yeah. And it failed in Africa because a lot of people in Africa are already on that, what was that medicine that you take for malaria that also prevents COVID? Hydrochloroquine. There's hundreds of million people on hydrochloroquine in Africa, and it wasn't they just didn't have the death tolls like you would were getting in New York or something like that.
It was like mainly old people dying basically.
Yeah. I'm old and I'm fat, right? So I'm right there in the demographic of where they're supposed to fucking be killing off. Yeah, I had COVID. I didn't take any medicine at all for it. Sucked.
Yeah, I took like horse paste basically. That's what I got.
Yeah, I was in Ukraine at the time, and I don't trust those fuckers. Their medical infrastructure there is just horrible.
Yeah. What is it like? Yeah. Free healthcare?
Oh yeah, it's free healthcare.
It's like it's like Canada basically. Shit.
It's left over from the Soviet Union, and it's pretty pathetic. It's if you want any type of decent care, you have to basically bribe the doctor.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm glad I put my brakes on. There was a cop hiding right there. It's one of these little pissant towns where they take you from 70 down to 40 in 3 blocks. You know, complete fucking speed trap.
Oh yeah, so how was Ukraine? I heard there was like some hardcore nationalists down there basically.
Well, there's one little area of Ukraine, way up in the uh, Transcarpathian Mountains, where these fucking they still have Nazis left over from World War II.
But like I can understand that because you can see what the USSR did to them. Shit,
Oh hell yeah, the Holodomor.
14 million dead. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking starve them to death. I'd have welcomed the Nazis in as liberators too. Fucking, but you know, you got one demon and another demon. Which one's worse,
I don't know. You got
Stalin or Hitler? You know, fuck.
Stalin shit. You got fucking what is it like Zelensky or something like that running
Yeah, now
Ukraine.
yeah.
U.S. backed. Yeah, he's a U.S. backed fucking terrorist basically.
Once again, those people are in a fucking, you know, this
Yeah, I
pretty
feel
much.
bad for you. Yeah, I feel bad for Ukraine shit. Like he's not even white.
Yeah, you got Putin on one side, who's a fucking demon, and then you got Zelensky, who's a puppet.
Oh, you're stopping?
I'm making a trucker bomb.
A trucker bomb.
And we're off again. Hey, Zechariah! How you doing, brother? Is California falling into the ocean yet? Hello, Chaos. The rest of you guys, I don't know your icons well enough to call you out. But howdy, welcome to the show. It's surprising to me that amount of wokeness that is just permeating the culture. I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
big into I'm not big into comic books like a lot of guys are that and
Yeah, you gotta
I
read manga to get the good shit from Japan.
yeah, but I do like to read. I don't have a TV in the truck or anything like that, and I don't watch movies on YouTube or anything. But I do read. I probably read about 3 books a week, and I have noticed a trend in the last year of the new authors in science fiction uh, that are being recommended by Amazon. I've got Amazon Kindle Unlimited, where I pay them $9 a month, and I have access to any book Amazon publishes. I can just read it. Uh, and there's been so much fucking wokeness. I started reading a book series, and the last one I read, all of a sudden, everybody's a fucking, part of the alphabet mafia. The
Booty
next
Mafia.
one I start, yeah, and I can't tell you the name of the author right now. I don't remember him. Then the next book series that I started reading, it went along pretty good. And then, like in the sixth or seventh book, yeah, it was the sixth book of a 9 book series. They started having a fucking COVID propaganda, all stuff
Uh-huh.
from the future, it's science fiction, right? But they've got COVID 30, talking about masks and distancing and I'm like, what the fuck am I reading here? This was supposed to be about aliens invading. What the fuck is going on with this shit? Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
really
feel.
fucking. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I
fucking
feel you.
prop.
Like most of the shit I be buying, like what's the something I bought? It was like a fucking what's it, a Japanese game basically. It was called like Omori or some shit. I bought it because it was like Japanese. I didn't know it was made by fucking Japanese American. You can tell like the people in Japanese Americans, they're fucking woke as hell.
Yeah,
Like I had to scroll, like I was looking buying shit for like America. I have to like look through their tweets, look at the company, search them up, make sure they ain't woke and shit like that.
yeah. It's
I was
just
scrolling like
it's
I was scrolling through tweets like for like 20 like fucking 20 minutes to make sure he was like fucking woke before I bought that shit.
yeah, and it's in everything now.
Yeah, it's part of the fucking ESG score.
A lot of the novels that are published on Kindle are self-published because you don't have to print them out on paper anymore. So guys just write a story and they throw it up on Amazon, and Amazon will sell it. But I don't know if they're just doing it this way because of Amazon probably has some algorithm of who they're going to recommend for people to read. And if you're woke, because I know Jeff Bezos is woke as fuck.
Oh yeah, I did see a good book about like what is it like this African? He was calling out a black American black culture. You can see what the title of the fucking book was called. They're like the fucking N word up on there. American. I'm like, how did that not get banned from Amazon? I'm like American N word.
Yeah, who knows?
Like they didn't know what to do. It was like African wrote that book. They called him like he called fucking like African Americans super mutants or some shit like that. I'm like, God damn. Why you gotta talk about my people like that?
Fuck, who knows?
Like you
You know,
went in hard on that culture though.
I really just, these days I just don't understand what people's fucking agendas are. Where the fuck are they getting this shit? How could you write, a comic book or a novel or a TV show it's only going to appeal to like 5-10% of the population. You know, what the fuck? Yeah, it's just crazy. They've forgotten how to be capitalists, I think, because they're all fucking commies.
Yep.
We
It's
must
basically
push.
that's what the
We must
that's
push
probably
the. Yeah,
that's what they're raised with. Basically, probably a fucking single mother household.
yeah. It used to be you could just trust the market to adjust, but with the consolidation that's going on now in the media,
Yeah. You can't
it
trust shit. You
the,
can't trust like
you
Republican
can't
news
trust.
now.
No, you can't trust the news. You can't trust the publishing industry. You can't trust the video games. You can't trust, sports. Everything. It's all been. They're all messaging to you all the time. You ever watch Mark Dice?
Oh yeah, I love him. I watched his video today. Basically,
Yeah. And everything that he's predicted is coming true. The whole Bilderberg fucking conspiracy, it's all coming true.
yeah, it's about them trying to destroy the nuclear family and traditional values. Just push like degeneracy and shit. That's their agenda.
Yeah.
Cause
Everything
they,
that's good and wholesome is fucking evil.
huh,
Everything that's evil is celebrated.
yeah, the fucking Moloch worshippers.
Yeah, they really are. Billy Graham Jr. said it best. He said, "Every demon from hell has been released and walks among us now."
What the hell? Yeah, like I was looking at like fucking places to move to, and I was looking like Japan and fucking South America. It's getting bad out here.
Yeah,
Like you see like what happened in like fucking Brazil. Their government got like
yeah,
cubed or something like that, basically. By fucking communists.
yeah. Lula,
Yep.
Lula's a commie.
You know, he just starts fucking killing people, protesters and shit like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, you could probably go. I would probably like fucking visit like Argentina or some shit like that for like a couple fucking months, but not fucking staying there. You see like their fucking economy going to shit.
Yeah, well, Argentina is not going to fall too far because they're primarily an agricultural-based economy, and even if they go into a depression, they're going to be able to eat. You get like a big city like Rio or something like that, they're fucked.
Oh yeah, Brazil is fucked. You see all gangs running the cities basically.
Yeah,
There's a war zone out there. Like I
yeah.
saw a video of them like having the cops shooting out with like gangsters and stuff. That's what fucking Brazil is.
I've been, I've got some land here in Kansas where I'm going to be setting up a homestead, but I've been having second thoughts about even retiring in the United States.
Yep. And I was thinking about like I was looking at South America or Japan basically. You can what they got like those cheap old houses in Japan basically.
Yeah, yeah.
But Japan's going full warp too. They what is it like they allow like same sex marriage suddenly basically because judge overruled and said the fucking law was like unconstitutional. I'm like, how the fuck was that law unconstitutional for like over 100 years basically?
Oh, they just switched the law out to the, whatever fucking suits the
Huh?
need of the time.
And
like
fucking
every other fucking.
Japan got fucked with their new constitution in fucking 1945. You see
Yeah.
who wrote the fucking Japan's new constitution?
Yeah, MacArthur.
Like, oh my god, like that foreign influence is like everywhere basically.
Well, they lost the war. That's fucking price of getting conquered.
God damn, Samurai was badass.
But I was looking for property, and the last two countries that I was checking out, one was Peru, and the other one was Chile.
Chile. Oh yeah,
And you can still buy good land in Chile
hmm?
for cheap. So,
You gotta be careful about fucking Peru. Look like they're heading to like civil conflict or some shit.
oh yeah,
Per,
I
per,
wouldn't, because of the political situation in Peru, I wouldn't go there. But
mm,
you can buy land in Peru. It's
yeah.
cheap, but unless you're a native Peruvian,
Mm.
you're never going to be safe there.
Yeah, that's the thing about South America. They got all these revolutionaries, communism, and these poor shanty towns basically with these poor people. You gotta be careful around them.
Right. But if you go out in the country, you just like here, you don't want to be in the fucking city when the shit hits the fan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this would be like the killing fields basically.
Yeah. But if you're out in the country and you're fucking not bothering nobody, you can grow your own food, you'll be all right. I speak a little Spanish. I'd have to learn a hell of a lot more if I was to move down there, but one thing you can do in Chile that you can't do here is afford to get good land. You
Yeah,
know, I found 2 square mile place with riverfront property, uh, and it was $600,000. A place like that in the United States, even in the most fucking remote, nobody around area, you'd be paying 6, 7 million. You know, it's literally 90% cheaper to buy land down there than it is to buy it here in the U.S. You want to make,
fucking
if
get
you want to
out.
make a, yeah. Now Chile, it's not the fucking garden spot of the world, but you get down mid Chile where it's beautiful country.
Yeah, you went there before.
I have been to Peru one time when I was in the Navy. We went we went to some port they had there. I can't even remember the name of it, but it was the port that services Lima, which is their capital. But Lima, Peru, is really high up in the mountains because the Andes come pretty close to the ocean, and you can see them from the ocean. But and their food sucks.
That food sucks.
Yeah, native Peruvian food is awful. It has no fucking flavor. I just left Laredo, Texas. That's where I started this trip. They have great fucking food down there in the Rio Grande Valley. Tex-Mex.
Yeah, I had some what is it like Mexican food? Like for this like $30, they gave me like a fucking big ass steak and a whole bunch of rice and beans. I'm like all that for like $30.
Oh yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap and it's good. And it's not Mexican food. It's Tex-Mex. It's different than Mexican food. Mexican food's pretty good too. But Tex-Mex is all about the fucking chili. If you like spicy food, got a lot of it. Tex-Mex is the way you want to go. Another good spicy food is like Thai food. I like the Thai food too. If it's not making your nose run when you're eating it, it ain't real Thai food. And who was that guy in Chile that was such an asshole about 30 years ago? Pinochet?
Oh, I love. What is he like? A right wing dictator or some
Yeah,
shit?
yeah, yeah, yeah. He was a right-wing dictator.
Yeah. What did he do basically?
Oh, he had. If you were like political opposition to him, he'd fucking kill you. And I think that he had some kind of tie-in with both the CIA and the Bolivian coca dealers. I don't remember exactly, but he was basically just another fucking tin pot dictator.
Yeah. And I had what was a guy in Argentina? I know.
Argentina had the junta, the military junta. And they picked a fight with Great Britain back in 1980, and they've never recovered from that. The Falkland Islands War.
Yeah. And they're like fucking socialist economy or some shit like that.
Yep, yep. That was what, Eva Perón?
Hmm?
Eva Perón. She's the big.
Oh, yeah, but like she was like a feminist dictator, right?
Yeah. All the New York commies loved her. They wrote that fucking musical, "Don't Cry for Me, Argentina." And I think it was the musical called Evita. It's all fucking propaganda. Then our girl Madonna, fucking, she had that song about it too. Another fucking commie slut.
Yeah, they're always communists. Like I do support like some aspects of fucking socialism, but like fucking left wing socialism, hell no. I'm usually like a traditional, all for the people working with the state and shit like that. But you can't go too far with that shit, basically.
Yeah. Well, the problem with socialism is if it's applied morally, it's not a bad deal, but it's not been applied morally.
Yeah, I'm
You know?
talking. Yeah, that's what I usually talk about morally. Fucking you would have to have like fucking mixed economy, basically.
And the second problem is with communism is it reduces the amount of like if you're going to get paid the exact same thing as the guy next to you, regardless of how hard you work,
Yeah.
are you going to work hard
Hell
when you're
no.
going to get paid the same thing for just doing the bare minimum?
That's why you need some aspect of fucking capitalism, basically.
Yeah.
Like it would be good, like you could fucking seize fucking land from the communists and shit like that. Seize their bank accounts.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Like fucking seize their bank accounts, kick them out the country. That's the problem. Like the problem with this system, we ain't got no checks and balance for these corrupt motherfuckers.
No, we don't. Well, we do, but we're not implementing them. That's the problem. We're not implementing the checks and balances that are actually in place.
Like we got criminals coming to this country like fucking George Soros. You guys like a fucking infinite money glitch. Donating like all this money there, everywhere basically.
Yeah. They've been deficit spending nearly my whole life. We had maybe a few years under Clinton where they weren't deficit spending. And I'm 56. They've been spending $1 extra for every $2 they take in taxes my whole life.
Yeah, that's because you have like the fucking Federal Reserve and shit like that.
Yeah, they figured out that if the government goes into debt, the banks can buy that debt, and it's now an income stream off the interest.
Huh? Oh yeah, we're gonna be so fucked. You see what China and Russia's doing with the BRICS, basically.
Yeah,
we're gonna be fucked.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna be like Eastern Europe, basically.
Yeah, we're fucked. You can't fucking keep printing money to make your debt seem smaller. It's just when we switched away from the fucking gold standard and went to fiat currency, from that moment on our doom was sealed because they figured out how to game the fucking system. And these guys on the Federal Reserve and these, mega banks, they don't ever go to jail.
Yeah, they ain't got no checks and balances or nothing for them, basically.
Yeah.
But why would you? That's like letting the crackhead spend all your money.
Yeah. Why the fuck did we fucking bail out the banks back in 2008? Why? They fucking made bad business decisions. They should have fucking been allowed to fail. Here we are again. We got a string of bank failures last month. Silicon Valley Bank and a bunch of others. Bailed them out again. Why? Why? They exceeded the FDIC approved amount.
You know why they're bailing them out, basically? Because if people see like the banks failing and shit, they'll pull their money out. That'll be like fucking in the U.S. That's what they don't want.
Yeah, they're propping up the fucking system. And they're buying votes at the same time.
Yeah, fucking all this welfare and free shit.
Yeah, it's corporate welfare. It's exactly what it fucking is.
This system ain't gonna last too much longer. No. 20 years max.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, because we
last that long.
Nah, I heard like welfare goes bankrupt like in 2030 or some shit.
Well, they keep saying that, and they push it back and push it back. I'm not too concerned about that because they're going to do exactly what they're doing with the banks when the welfare starts going broke. They're going to just print money.
They ain't gonna have no money to print if this new currency goes through with BRICS. But like if those bonds ever go back to like U.S. or some shit like that, because they can buy like different currencies and shit. Like the U.S. is fucked.
Yep. When the dollar crashes, then it's over. Until that time,
no, we probably get the South
playing
back.
Their same games.
Robin can grab a slice of America if it goes down to shit.
Yeah. Really, if you're in possession of land where you can grow food, that's the best you can hope for. You know, keep a bunch of fucking ammunition, grow your own food.
Yeah, because I can see like the U.S. dividing like 3 states basically, the Midwest, Southern states, and you got the blue states just doing their own thing. Like I don't know what California would do without the red states. They produce most of the stuff in the U.S.
I don't know either, man. I've seen California. You know, I was stationed out in California when I was
Oh yeah,
in the Navy.
that would be bad. That would be bad. You see all the homeless people in California.
Oh fuck! These days, I've done deliveries in L.A. and also in San Francisco. I had to do a delivery in downtown L.A. You know, and they're just like fucking zombies. It looked like fucking a TV show. People just standing there, fucking pants hanging off, shitting themselves with their, yeah.
Like
It's amazing.
they're gonna be so screwed when the system fails.
Oh fuck! I was delivering a load of candy to a food distributor. He was like 5 blocks from fucking downtown L.A. When they opened the gate, they had fucking 2 armed guards to keep the fucking homeless out while I was backing my truck in. You believe that shit? Just to fuck, you know, they had fucking a gate with fucking barbed wire on it, and you had to enter their facility backwards.
Yep.
Because they didn't have any place to turn around because all the buildings being built so close.
Yeah, they play like homeless people to move there basically.
Yeah, if they didn't
Yeah,
have the guards there,
we pay people not to
they'd have
work
fucking
basically.
swarmed the fucking food. Yeah, if they didn't have the guards there, there'd been all these fucking heroin addicts and opioid addicts swarm the place for fucking, and clean them out.
Yeah.
And this,
Only thing we would have to do like these most of these homeless people, we would have to like I don't know, mandatory work service for them basically. Like build some fucking roads or some shit. We would have to get the fuck out the country.
Well, what I would say is you got to fucking do a mandatory drug test if you're going to take the homeless benefits. Why the fuck are we giving these people money to fucking put in their veins?
I don't know. They're gonna die. They're gonna die anyway, basically. And that goes back to the taxpayer too.
Yeah, well, we're basically paying for their fucking drug habits. I live a clean and sober life. I'm a former alcoholic.
Hey, you know what will change all that? We just beat these people ass, basically. You see them just start doing drugs, you just start whooping their ass.
Yeah. I fucking had to get my shit together. It's not impossible. Those people can do it too.
Yeah, came with like these drugs come on like some downsides and stuff. Like most people I was hanging around in my younger days, they wasn't good people at all. Get the heat up on you basically by doing some sugar and some fucking cocaine.
Yeah.
Like some
I did a little of
ass
that, but that wasn't my drug of choice.
Yeah, that's some sketchy ass shit. You know, if you get busted, you get busted with that. You get busted with that. You know how many years that's gonna be?
Yeah. Cocaine costs too much, and the high don't last very long. It ain't worth it.
Yep. And I stop contacting people like, oh, you want to come over there, and it's a fucking party or some shit like that. I always wanted to party and do drugs. And they wonder why they're in the fucking same place they're at, basically.
Yeah. Like where I'm driving through right now, it'd be a really good place to, if you wanted a homestead down here in southern Oklahoma, around Lake Eufaula, that'd be a great place to come, man. It's
Yeah.
it's got everything. It's got water, it's got trees, it's got fertile soil. But land here is about 5,000 an acre.
That's a good deal.
I think it's a terrible deal. But, the dollar's not worth what it used to be.
Especially them spending all the money basically.
Yeah.
I'm like, how much did we spend in this new bill we printed this year basically?
Where I'm at, I got my first 2 acres for free. The little town I'm at, they wanted people to come in and increase their tax base. And then I bought 4 more acres from them for 5,000 an acre. And I basically, I have lakefront property at a little reservoir there in Kansas. And I own a point, a spit of land that sticks out into the water, into the reservoir. And have you watched my old videos from when I was spending the winter in a tent while I was building my tiny house?
Oh yeah, I seen that basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you was in
It's nice. It's nice land out there. Once I get done driving, I'm going to have enough money to build it up. Put a good workshop out there. Build my greenhouse and stuff. But, I had probably spent 30,000 to get that tiny house in and get the road put in out to from my driveway from the road to the house. Then I'm gonna have to turn around, and the most expensive thing I'm gonna have to do is drill a well. And that's gonna be about 25,000.
Yep. Yeah, the thing I was looking for was like vans and stuff like that. For like van lives and stuff. The price of vans, they skyrocketed.
Yeah. Well, you can get a used like UPS delivery van if you just realize when you buy the thing you're going to have to replace the transmission and the engine. It might run sort of while you got it, but you need to have that money set aside. You can do the van life stealth vanning or stealth camping and shit. Now you're still probably going to be into it for 20 grand.
Like you can save so much money if you just buy some land, put a van on the land basically.
Yeah.
And I save a whole bunch of money.
A lot of people are putting travel trailers out on their land and not even bothering to build. They're just parking them out there. That way they don't have to pay the tax for having a structure.
Okay, you ain't gotta pay no tax if you have like a car in your land basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to. What do you think about like these people using sheds for their homesteads, make a house basically?
Well, that's definitely something you can think about.
You have to put like a whole bunch of
there's
insulation up in there.
Oh yeah, but that's not all that expensive. That's depending on how big it is, you're going to want frame it out inside, so you're not walking on the bare metal or having the bare metal exposed to you. Then you got to put a vapor barrier on it because that bare metal is going to sweat. Put up your insulation, put up some sheetrock. I don't know how big are you thinking about?
Just not so big basically.
Yeah. One of the things about driving a truck is it's basically van life, but you're getting paid for it.
Yeah.
I live in this truck. I got a refrigerator. I got a little. I got a couple of little. I got basically a oh, what do you call it? An electric tea kettle where I use to boil water, and then I have this little teeny tiny electric oven and an electric stove. All of these I can plug into my cigarette lighters. They're all DC, and the company that I'm working for pays for the fuel. So if I'm running low on electricity, I just turn the truck on, and my company pays for the fuel. And that's how I charge the battery up again so I can use more electricity. I got a little electric refrigerator that I keep food in. Can't keep a lot, but I can keep a week's worth of food in here. Drink bottled water, except for coffee in the mornings, or if I get a hankering for some barbecue like I had last night, you know, you can eat for 50, $60 a week.
Yeah, that's
The
real
whole
cheap.
time you're stacking cash.
Yeah, I was had like 2 jobs and stuff like that before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
had to
have
stop
anybody
built.
that's dependent. Yeah. I don't have anybody that's dependent on me. And even though I'm still in my first year of driving, I'm still able to put away $1,000 a week in savings. I don't really take any days off because I'm interested in stacking the cash.
Yeah, I remember I was stacking a whole bunch of cash. Yeah, worst thing you can
I
do
would
is
highly
get.
recommend it if you got a
Yeah,
short-term goal of just making money, go drive a truck. And get away from paying rent. That's flushing your money down the toilet every month.
yeah, that rent takes a whole bunch of money. Like I was working 2 jobs. I barely could put like $300 to $400 away.
And I'm missing everything you're saying because I'm
I see you're back now.
Yeah. It's pretty desolate out here. There's not a lot of cell.
Yeah, you talking about like
But you're
being a truck
surrounded by
driver.
the bounty. Yeah. You're surrounded by the bounty of nature out here, though. You know, people say, "Oh, we're overcrowded, too many people," and I'm looking around.
Hell no. Oh my God. Looks like you roboting.
Can you hear me better?
No, you're still going out.
All right. I'm over the top of that hill. Maybe I got better signal here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, good, good. I was saying, you look around, you see how much open country there is. Everybody tells you, "Oh, there's too many people. You know, we can't feed you all. Oh, blah blah blah." That's bullshit. That's bullshit. There's so much
Yeah, that's
unused
fucking communist
land.
talk.
Yeah, they're fucking lying to you.
Yeah.
That's the thing about the red pill. You know, you get your eyes open, you look around, you start seeing more and more lies. Everywhere you look, just fucking people lying to you about shit,
Yeah, this
manipulating.
this country probably could sustain like like 2 billion people basically.
Yeah, it just
Like
makes you wonder.
we're bigger like in most of Europe basically. We can sustain a whole bunch of your people. Europe is like how many people? Like 400 million.
I don't know. I don't know. Lots.
Yeah, I think about looking in at truck driving and stuff. I just gotta get some experience on driving and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll
if
be
you're,
trying. Yeah, I got to call like I was trying to get my family to teach me how to drive. My mom doesn't want. My mom doesn't want to teach me how to drive. Basically, I'll be
yeah.
calling her up and stuff like, "Oh, I can't teach you how to drive." My dad's teaching me how to drive though.
Well, do you have a license?
I got a permit basically.
Yeah. Well, are you over? Oh, you don't. I was going to say, are you over 21? But they changed that rule. Now you can be 18 and get your license. You're a CDL.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got, it's not going to be a long-term job because they're starting to get self-driving trucks.
Oh, they ain't gonna last too much longer. After
I'd say
one of them gets
five,
sued, one of them
five,
gonna get sued basically.
yeah, 5 years or so, and then it's not going to be an option. But right now, it's an option. You know, if you want to get some cash quick, you know, be able to put away 50, $50,000 a year. When you at the end of 5 years, you'll have $250,000 you can spend on a homestead or something.
Ooh, you think those self-driving trucks would actually make it, or you think they would get robbed or some shit like that?
I think it's going to be within the next 5 to 10 years. They're going to start. They're going to start fucking having them available commercially. I've seen the prototypes driving around on the road.
Mhm.
They're out there doing it. It's coming.
You sure with those one of those motherfuckers want to crash into like somebody or something?
I haven't seen any crash, but you can bet your ass that they're gonna. There's just too many variables out there to
Yeah,
program everything in.
They go on a dirt road and get stuck in some shit.
But what I think you're going to see a lot of is they're going to run into a situation somewhere, like say there's an off ramp that's closed for construction, and it's an off ramp, and the truck is going to want to fucking take that off ramp anyways, but it's going to get there and it won't be able to go anywhere, so it's just going to stop and fucking block up the highway. I think you're going to see a lot of that shit going on, where it's going to get into a situation that it hadn't been programmed for, and then its default is to stop.
Oh
That way
yeah.
it's
Plus
not
you
going
got
to
to think
kill.
of that. You got to think of the internet. Most of this stuff goes out in the country. What happens if that internet goes out?
Yeah, exactly, like what just happened to us. You know, it's going to be sitting out there asking for help. It won't be able to get any fucking signal back, and it's just going to stop and impede traffic. People get sick of that shit, and they're going to force them to improve it or force them to get off the highway, one or the other. And on top of that, truck driving is a skill you can learn to do moderately safely in about 2 weeks, but it takes you about 2 to 3 years until you're a good driver of one of these rigs. Yeah,
Yeah,
I do
you gotta
not
watch
consider
out.
myself a good driver. I've been doing it about 8 months. You know,
Oh yeah,
there's
my dad's
still
been driving. My dad's been driving for a couple years.
yeah.
Like what is it, like 20 years basically?
Yeah, so he
I
knows
don't
a hell of a
understand.
lot more than I
I don't
do.
understand. I don't understand how he ain't retired yet. Basically, but he did get like divorced 3 times.
What else is he going to do? You know, I don't know. What age your dad is or what his situation is, but
He's a boomer, 55.
55. So
Yep.
he's Gen X.
Yeah.
So he's a year younger than me. You know, what's he going to do with himself if he retires?
Hmm. That's a good point.
I got plans for when I retire. I'm going to start building shit. I like building things. That's fun to me. And I'm sure your dad's got some, hobby or something he wants to do, but till you get to 65, maybe 62 and a half, depending on how much you've been saving, it doesn't make any sense to retire.
Yep. Basically, like semi-retire, have like a passive income somewhere.
Yeah. But if you're not paying rent, if you're not paying a mortgage, if you're really, not paying for much outside food, if you live modestly, in a minimalist lifestyle,
Yeah, it don't cost much if you live by yourself.
yeah, you're going to have to pay for fuel in your vehicle, insurance, and taxes. That's it. I'm getting myself set up so that my yearly expenditure is going to be about $10,000, if that much. And most of that is price of fuel. If I want to drive somewhere, because I plan on doing some traveling once I retire. I like traveling.
Yeah, it's good to travel. You see some fresh air.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get all kinds of fresh air where I'm living, but I like going different places. I've been to 81 countries.
81, that's a whole bunch.
Yeah, I've been traveling. I've been traveling since I was 25. First, and I've been getting paid for it.
Oh, so did you ever go to like the Middle East?
Yeah, I've been to the Middle East. I've been to Oman. I've been to Saudi Arabia. I've been to Qatar. I've been to Iraq. I've been to Kuwait. Um, I've been to Egypt. You know that video of that Russian kid getting eaten by the shark?
No,
You seen that?
no, I don't
Yeah,
want to see that.
no, you don't want to see it. But anyways, I was there 3 years ago. That's a place called oh, no, it's right there on the Red Sea on the Egyptian side. Shamel al Sheikh, Shamel al Sheikh, or something like that. Sharmel al Sheikh. That's what it's called. And they've got a bunch of coral reefs and stuff there. It's basically like about the same temperature or so as Cancun. It's warm most of the year. The water's always warm. And you can do some scuba diving or snorkeling, whatever you want. Good food. I've been to Israel too, but I don't recommend it.
Oh my God, no.
I didn't get in country. This is when I was in the Navy. We went to one of their ports called Hafia, and it was a shithole, and they weren't friendly.
Oh yeah, I would have to get in fighting over in Israel. Somebody spit on me because my Christian religion. That'd be a fight right there.
Oh yeah. Well, they're not going to get after you for being a Christian down there.
I saw a video of somebody spitting on a nun over there.
I'm more worried about the Palestinians being pissed off at the Israelis and me being caught in the crossfire.
Oh yeah, they're trying to get your land back.
Yeah.
Like that's fucked up what they did to the Palestinians based like colonized their land. Like, let me look at that Palestine. I don't even think they have access to the sea now, fella.
Yeah. Well, that ain't my fight, and I don't want to fucking be in it. Let them guys fight it out. Because the Jews would tell you, hey, it's our land. We had it until we were kicked out. Now they're coming back. You know, but I don't give a fuck. Ain't nobody alive now who owned it, who was alive when the fight started. Because the fight started 3,000 fucking years ago.
Yeah, that fight been going on.
And it ain't gonna end.
Yeah. Yeah, like they like Palestine even got access to the sea now. They basically pushed it like the areas of Jordan, basically.
What's up,
Hey,
Abe?
Ben. Well, I just got to pop in here real quick and tell you I got to see one of my town's fair maidens doing the walk of shame this morning as I was driving to work. About 2 blocks from my place, I see this woman walking down the sidewalk, and I'm like, she's not dressed to be just going out on a walk. And she's walking kind of funny. So I thought, well, she's either still drunk or maybe she had a rough night. And as I go by, she's wearing like jean capris and a full jacket, and she's carrying her purse. and she's kind of staggering a little bit. So either her puss hurt real bad or she was still intoxicated. But this was 6:45 in the morning on a Sunday, and she's doing the walk of shame. I laughed so hard when I went by.
Fucking slut.
Yep.
Make slut shaming great again.
There you go. I could have pulled over and jumped out with my camera and just pointed at her and screamed, "Whore!"
Yeah.
Got all the neighbors coming out. What's going on? Whore!
Yeah, you misogynist bastard.
Yeah, an Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You just point and start going, making these awful noises.
That old Donald Sutherland did a great fucking job with that movie.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just thought I'd pop in and give you that little tidbit that I my phone was in my lunchbox and I didn't have time to grab it and to get it rolling. I just like, what the hell? Well, somebody's out for a walk early this morning. And I was like, whoa, she's in Saturday night clothes.
Yeah. Well, I'm hanging out with our RP Doomer here, and we've been talking some homestead and shit, and some
cool,
and our thoughts on all kinds of different subjects. You know, from COVID to the economy to just all sorts of different things. So.
Have you guys talked about the psyop of aliens crash landing in someone's backyard in Vegas?
Yeah, that's the government. I saw little bits about that. I don't know, if the 8 to 10 foot tall alien story really holds water, but.
Well, then they tried to hijack his payloader to get out of there. I think they were Shinobi 1's cousins, and they were running from the cops because they were going to get a DUI, and they wrecked the ship.
Yeah, it's got to be it.
I was aliens over the border taking the shit.
Yeah, it's fun. That was funny. I'm like, well, what are they trying to distract everybody from? The
crackhead.
So, all right. Anyways, I got to get back to work here. I've got a project that's just waiting for me now.
All righty, Abe. I'll catch you
We'll
later.
talk to you later.
The part of that story about the aliens in Vegas that doesn't make any sense is if they crashed their spaceship in a fucking city, where's the spaceship?
Yeah, we would see that on all the fucking satellite and shit. Google Maps, basically.
In this day and age, with everybody having a cell phone, there'd be fucking pictures. Where the fuck are they? You know? I don't believe it. I think it's bullshit.
I don't believe in no aliens. It was some aliens be fucking the government trying to do some shit.
Yeah. Well, I think Abe called it. It's a psyop.
Yep. Yeah, like the CIA has access to like that technology, basically. Like they was what was they gonna do in like Iran? Basically, it was gonna project like a picture of Muhammad across the state of Iran for like a psyop or some shit.
I hadn't heard that. Because I thought the Muslims didn't allow images of Muhammad.
No, they was gonna like that CIA was gonna use like a fucking projected image of like the Muhammad like fucking projected across the sky, basically.
Oh.
To overthrow like no, they was gonna like overthrow Saddam Hussein or some shit like that. That's what they were gonna do.
Well, that'd be fucked up. You know, that's like pissing. You know, knocking somebody down, pissing on them. That's just not fucking cool.
Yeah, that's what the CIA does.
Oh yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. It's not cool, but that's super not cool. You know, why fucking shit on somebody's religion just because you can? You know what the
You
fuck?
see, yeah, you see like all these, you see all these leftists, like fucking Twitter shitting on like Islam. I'm like, how are you not canceled yet?
I don't get it.
You know
I
what
got my,
religion? You know
I
what they
got
ain't
my,
gonna check? They ain't
yeah,
gonna check like
I
Judaism
got,
based.
yeah, I got my faith, but I'm not going to shove it down anybody else's throat, and I'm not going to disrespect their faith. What the fuck? You know, that's just, yeah. And the government actually has constitutional obligations to stay out of religion. We have the separation of church and state.
No, we don't. Look, you can see all the pride parades and shit nowadays.
Yeah. Everywhere you turn, there's another fucking bunch of shenanigans going on.
Or something
Everywhere.
butt sex.
And Iran's going to have nuclear bombs soon. If they pull that shit, they might be
Yeah, they
sending
should get
one our
some.
way.
Probably they should probably fucking arm up.
Oh, I'm making good time today. I know that. I don't know much anything else, but I'm making good time. Got 125 miles to go till this load is over, and I pick up my next load. So about 2 hours from now, I'll be done with this part of the drive. So are your folks still together? Your mom and dad?
Oh no, they just split up like a year ago.
Hmm. That's probably why your dad's still working.
Yeah, he has. They haven't filed for divorce yet. They're probably gonna. They keep on getting. Probably gonna get back together. They separate.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause they haven't filed for divorce yet. They've been talking to each other.
I'm sorry to hear that. If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
23.
You like a monk or you a bachelor or
Oh, I've been go. Oh, I've been monk for a long ass time.
okay. I started
I,
following MGTOW about 2014, but I didn't go monk until 2019. Yeah, 2019 when I went monk.
yeah, I ain't. I don't consider myself a monk. I ain't never had no relationship with no chick, basically.
Mm,
Yeah, like I got burned out. Basically, you live around the B dubs and shit like that,
right.
and people arguing and shit. Like, I'm tired. That's how I got fucking red pill, basically.
Yeah. But what? I was overseas from 2014 until 2020, December of 2021, and I came home because I was living in Ukraine. It became apparent the Russians were coming, so I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Uh, Lost my business and shit. But I went monk while I was living in Ukraine because I had been what they used to call geomaxing, but now they call passport bros.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing.
Yeah.
If I ever got some
Well, it
fucking
it
money.
it, it works, but
Yeah.
I got sick and tired of meeting new people, and every woman I met, the first thing that comes out of their mouth is, "How much do you make?" How much, even, in where you would think there's a whole bunch of, not feminists, but they're everywhere. Because I used to, one of the things I did was I taught English. It's a great, you're a native speaker. English is the international language of business. You can have a job anywhere in the world teaching English. You don't even need a college degree. If you want to travel around and sample the flavors of all the different countries, it's a beautiful way to do it.
Yellow fever.
Yeah, you can get your yellow fever on if you want to. I worked in Vietnam for a while. Yeah, it's a nice country.
Yeah, they was trying to the females was trying to shake you down.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're trying to shake you down. They either want one or two things. They either want you to fucking take care of them and their family, not just, it's not just them, it's them and their
Hell no.
family,
Hell no.
or they want a green card with
You ain't
a
getting no green card. You ain't leaving it. Like if I ever get a female, she ain't leaving that country.
yeah, exactly. And it's the same wherever you go, because if you're going to do it right, you're going to be going to the less developed places,
Huh?
because you'll have quite a bit more pussy. If
Like
you're,
oh yeah, like you go to
yeah,
Africa, it just flows. It's just like
yeah,
everywhere basically.
oh yeah, and good pussy too. They compete for you. You know,
Go
it's a
down
nice
there, have
feeling
a
for a while, but it's fucking empty. It's empty. You know, you realize you're just a fucking walking ATM.
yep. But you gonna have to pay for it anyway, basically.
Yeah, you got to pay for it one way or the other. There's some places, if you get the girls from the countryside, that you'll probably have, you know, you'll probably have a loyal, faithful wife. But the reason you're going to get that loyal, faithful wife is not for love. It's
Yeah, it's about resources.
right. And like in the Philippines or Thailand or Vietnam or Cambodia or something like that, you're going to be expected to help out and support the family. And they will suck you dry.
Hell no.
And you can't buy property over there
You can
like you can't.
you can't buy property. You can only
Uh-uh.
rent over there. You
That's
can
right.
only rent.
You can only rent. So once your money's gone, she's going to leave you or kick you out. And since that's another thing about they don't tell you about geomaxing or passport bros. Whenever anything happens over there, the local always wins.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's why you don't own You can't own property down there, basically.
Yeah,
I
I
wish you would
saw.
kick me. I wish you would kick me out. I got all the money in the bank account.
Yeah, in Vietnam, I saw so many fucking guys who had been, they'd gone down there as retirees, and some sweet young thing talked them into building a house, buying a fucking, buying land in her name since she's local and she can own it.
Don't ever do that.
Yeah, and then
That's
after they get everything they want out of you and they've sucked you dry, boom, you're out on the street. You're fucking homeless in Vietnam. That's not someplace I want to be.
yeah.
So many fucking guys. Actually, it's so bad in Thailand for that they have a special police unit to deal with fucking foreigners who've been fucking raped by the Thais.
Mm.
They also have a special police unit for going after the fucking pedophiles.
Oh yeah, they got them down there too.
Fuck yeah. Well, they're coming from Europe. They're coming from the United
Oh,
States.
you used to see what happened. You used to see what happened in the Philippines.
They're coming from China.
Yeah, in the Philippines, they were just like pimping out their fucking sons to these fucking creeps.
Yeah. Oh, they'll sell their sons to the creeps, but then they'll turn around and fucking blackmail you, and then if you don't want to play their game, they'll fucking report you to the cops.
Huh? Yeah, you always got to worry about like a family member like offing you or some shit like that if you go passport, bro.
Yeah. You gotta just fucking watch your ass when you're overseas. But overall, it's a positive experience.
It is. Yeah, you get to see a whole bunch of different names.
What's up,
You
Hemi?
just
Good morning.
Good morning.
Where are you? What's your 20 today?
Oh, I'm in Muskogee, Oklahoma right now. They changed my trip up on me. I'm now going to switch this trailer off in Joplin, Missouri, and then I'll be heading up to Harrisonville with another load. Harrisonville, Missouri. So I'll be getting my 500 miles in today.
Oh, good.
But I've got a drop at 1 o'clock in the morning at the Walmart distribution center.
Yikes.
Yeah. And Harrisonville's far enough up the road that I can't put in, if I get there and start my sleeper at 12, it'll be 10 o'clock at night when I leave Joplin. I don't think I can get to Harrisonville, Missouri in time. So I'm going to have to drive up to Harrison, do a split sleeper.
A split sleeper?
Yeah. The, what do you call it? They have a Sap Brothers truck stop about a quarter mile away from the Walmart distribution center. I'm going to drive up there for that, go on to sleeper when I get there. I should be getting there about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And if the guy I'm swapping with is on time, that is.
Right.
He's going to take I think it's going to be a team driver, but they're going to take my load on up into Wisconsin, and I'm going to take their load up to Harrisonville. And I found that out this morning when I woke up at 4.
Surprise.
Yep. And we have RP Doomer on this morning.
Welcome.
Well,
Welcome to the show.
Ape's been popping in and out. Got a JR and Sergeant Grinch and somebody I can't.
Old body style Chevy there.
Yeah. So how you doing this morning, Hemi?
I'll let you know after I have my coffee. Slept in a little, so it's a good day.
Good. A little, I know you got the young'uns with you this weekend, so
I do.
I'm surprised they let you sleep in.
Fortunately, they take after their mother, and they're not fucking early birds. It's funny that two of the kids are, and two of the kids fucking could sleep till 4 in the afternoon. I swear.
That's because do they have cell phones?
No. But yeah, they slept in. They stay up a little later on the weekend. I think. Wow. They were 10:30 last night. I got them down. We want to do this. We want to do that. Okay. Can stay up.
Yeah.
But I took my cell phone in yesterday for repair.
Right.
I was supposed to get it at 5:30. Well, the place closed at 6, and it wasn't ready. So, damn it! I have to go try and get it today.
Yeah.
I
got somebody that's the van lifer right in front of me.
In a Sprinter?
Yeah. He's got New York plates on it, so he's out doing the van life. That's one of the things Doomer wants to do.
Yeah.
Live in a van?
Money. Yeah, save a whole bunch of money.
I've
Yeah,
been trying to talk him into driving a truck because it's basically van life that you get paid for.
a bigger van.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I would have to get my driving skills up for that shit, basically. Like I would love to drive a truck, but I would. Well, I don't want to crash into nobody,
Oh,
basically.
don't worry. This company will take anybody.
They pretty much will.
As long as you can pass the piss test, you're good.
Well, there's two requirements, and only two. You got to have a clean driving record, and since you haven't had a driver's license before, your record's clean.
Squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean. That's right. And the second part is you can't have fucking any drugs in your system for the last 3 months.
Fuck that. I'm out.
And if you meet those two fucking requirements, you can be a truck driver.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. Yeah, because I was filling out these all these jobs on like Indeed and shit like that. Like I'm not getting replies back at all. Like I'm looking like what is it, like Zip Recruiter or some shit like that. I'm applying for there basically, so they can like, get another fucking office job or some shit.
Yeah. Well, if you can work remote, van
Oh, if
life
I
is the
could.
way to go.
Oh yeah, if I could. Hey, I was trying to get one of those fucking remote jobs. Like if I ever get a remote job, I'm passporting, bro. I'm gonna grab my fucking
Oh, hell
passport
yeah.
and just out. Get some fucking puniti.
If that's your goal, you can do it. There's other jobs you can do when you're overseas that they want, they want a native English speaker. Um, Call center manager is another job that a lot of guys do overseas
Yep.
because they want you to, constantly go around and assess these people that are doing, call center, whatever it is, whether they're selling shit or tech support or anything like that. You want to go around and assess the English of the people on the phones all the time and answer any questions. Like if somebody starts using slang on the calls and it
Fucking Ebonics.
confuses. Well, Ebonics or there's all kinds of different accents and that people use, and it confuses people who are not native English speakers. They can't figure that shit out. So your job is to help them figure out what the customer's asking. The drawback, it pays better than being a regular English teacher, but the drawback is you have to your hours of employment are going to be daylight hours in the United States. So if you're on the other side of the planet, you might wind up working nights.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that at all.
But the plus side is you're going to be around a whole bunch of freaking foreign chicks that all speak English.
Oh yeah, speaking like you go to these you for like 88 foreign countries. You ever got like robbed by somebody, a prostitute or some shit?
Say that again?
You ever got robbed like by a prostitute or anything like that?
Oh, fuck, there's prostitutes all over.
I said you ever got robbed by them, basically.
Robbed by one? No, I don't
Yeah.
get robbed by prostitutes because I never used a prostitute. There's no need to fucking have a prostitute over there. You can fuck anyone.
Like I be hearing like reports of these men like getting robbed and shit. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah. Well, like, oh, fuck, man. You were talking about Japan.
Yeah.
In Japan, um, every girl I hooked up with in Japan, they're like,
Japanese.
yeah, they were willing to, get down and do the dirty deed, but everyone says, you don't tell anybody, I've got a boyfriend. Every fucking one. No exceptions.
Oh yeah, those bitches will cheat up on you.
They're fucking cheating. Every goddamn one of them girls I hooked up with over there was fucking cheating on her boyfriend. Because they'll fuck you, but they don't want to marry you. They want to fucking hook up with some Japanese guy.
You would also they had in common?
What's that?
They were Japanese.
Yeah, they don't want no white foreigner unless you are fucking buff as fuck or have a whole bunch of money.
Oh, that depends on the country. Like the Chinese and the Japanese and the Koreans, they don't really like the black guys. The Koreans more do, but in the Philippines and Thailand and stuff, they're not prejudiced.
Huh? Yeah, you gotta be careful going around like what is it, fucking Russia or some shit. If you're gonna passport bro down there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but you won't meet a more prejudiced bunch of fuckers than the Chinese. God damn those guys.
Oh yeah, to be saying the N-word and shit like that.
Oh yeah, and they don't care.
I like it.
They don't care.
Some they got some good and shit like that. Basically, it's just those motherfuckers out there just saying the N-word and shit.
Just fucking. There's a billion of them. What you gonna do?
I don't know.
Well, good morning results. Good morning, RO.
Good morning. I'm here for the pork rinds.
Fuck the pork rinds. Oh my. They'll kill you.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing, results?
Oh, that's a good one.
It's a good morning so far. I've had my coffee. I've had my eggs. And I'm just chilling, looking at the Oklahoma countryside. Good morning.
Yep.
I'm just having my coffee now, but I got no eggs.
Empty egg carton.
I guess we get a sermon tonight, huh?
Possibly.
Yep.
Yeah. Will you be on the road at that time, Brandon?
Well, the thing is, we were supposed to be recording that.
Yeah.
And that ain't gonna happen since I got the 1 o'clock delivery. I'm gonna have to be sleeping at that time.
Okay. So we'll take a rain check on that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to plan for another day. I still got to get a hold of Billy Von Baum and tell him not to come too.
Okay.
If I'd have been able to keep the job taking me to Wisconsin, I'd have had dinner with Hamster, and then we would have gone straight into the recording. But I already texted Hamster and let him know I wasn't going to make it.
The best laid plan is the one you never make.
Yeah. And RP Doomer here told me that Hamster's on a vacation.
Yeah, we got a fucking truck on fucking YouTube.
He got a boot, did he?
Yeah, while he was fucking live stream, he got a fucking truck.
Oh no. That'll make that rodent pretty angry.
Nah, hamster don't get angry.
Oh.
Hamsters get even.
Mm.
The only thing that pisses off hamster is fucking abortion.
Yeah. Do we know what he did? Like, was it medical misinfo like you?
No, I don't really know.
No, I don't know what he did. I was tuning in live stream and he was watching a whole like fucking gun videos on there.
Promoting gun violence.
I'm like, it was
Anyway.
already on YouTube.
Yeah, but it depends who puts it up.
It was that fucking Hitchcock guy, basically.
Hickok 45.
Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck you get struck for that?
Well, you don't usually get a vacation for a copyright strike.
I don't know, there's some bullshit rules like on YouTube. Like you can't have like a Dirt Around magazine showing a gun or some shit like that.
Well, I know Hickok had to stop showing loadings. Like he doesn't.
Oh yeah, that's probably why.
He doesn't show you loading them anymore. And
I'm like, you can get struck for like a video you showing on fucking YouTube, basically.
But naked yoga still lives, or you know.
Yet Hammer lost his last channel for nudity and sexuality and never aired anything of the sort. It's
Oh man,
they're very arbitrary in the way they
Yeah.
enforce their terms of service.
Yeah, they're trying to get me on some bullshit too. Like I win most of my cases basically. Like they try to get me like on scamming and fraud or some shit like that, basically. I'm like, what the hell? That's them trying to get me for basically. I was showing like some shorts and stuff. What was the short?
man.
They
Fucking
probably have a terms of service dartboard in the office and they just throw shit at it. And wherever the dart lands is what they accuse you of.
Yep.
Screw tube.
Yeah, I think what they get pissed at me. Oh yeah, sharing my fucking Rumble link and shit like that.
Oh yeah, heard that one's a no-no these days.
Yeah, fucking Chronic got a strike for that. I'm like, I'm gonna keep my Rumble link up. You can strike me all you want. Yeah.
Remember the golden age of YouTube where you could fucking do what you want? Damn it.
You can barely do what you want up on there. I have to fucking edit out fucking words and shit like that. Walk around fucking words when I fucking make a video.
It's only a matter of time before, like, I'm not going to say it's going to be Rumble, but something like Rumble takes
Rumble
place. Yeah, it takes the place of YouTube. YouTube will be the MySpace, and you know the new be the Facebook. You'll see.
Yeah, that's why I don't fucking I don't do most fucking live streams and shit up on YouTube. Like you can catch when you say something based on the fucking live stream. You gotta go through it basically.
I think one of the reasons I'm still up is my streams are so long and they get tired of fucking listening.
You break the algorithm trying to find you bad things in 12 hours.
Yeah.
Holy shit. There's like
Gunshots.
yeah, like fucking okay, there's an airport just around the corner from me, but they also have a tank museum.
Yeah.
And every summer they have some fucking regalia at the tank museum. And I think it's going on this weekend because it sounds like holy shit, it sounds like a war zone out there. Holy shit, guys. That's not the sound you want to hear in the distance. Maybe they're invading. Pop, 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 pop.
Sounds like fucking Detroit.
These are real heavy caliber stuff, man. Oh, I wish you guys could hear that shit.
Oh yeah, there's a fucking video that got me fucking shadow banned on fucking YouTube. Oh yeah, did I speak of like I got fucking shadow banned on YouTube for like a week? Like I was trying to fucking super chat Sir Yeetus or some shit like that. I fucking got banned from like super chatting.
Huh.
Yeah, money? I'm surprised that because they get half of what you give. So.
Hmm? Yeah, I guess it's fucking YouTube doesn't like my fucking content I put out.
Holy shit, man!
Like they got hate boner from me basically. Like they know they can't remove my ass from YouTube because they know my ass will be up. So they just gonna fucking shadow ban my ass.
Oh yeah. Well, I live in the shadow ban land.
We don't need no stinking algorithm.
I've had basically the same amount of subscribers, even though my fucking hours for viewing have gone steadily up and up and up.
Yeah.
So it's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's like up and on for my videos. Like what is like the samurai? I upload like a fucking documentary. It's like 8 views on this video.
Holy crap! Sounds like I fucking woke up in Beirut, boys.
Fucking every day, I get between like 100 and 250 views every fucking day, right? And that number keeps going up and up. But my sub count has stayed at 450, right around in there for the last.
Oh yeah, it's like YouTube's fucking
8
around
months.
like
Yeah, I'm getting more views than people that have 8,000 people on their channel daily. You know, I know it's fucking bullshit. I know.
yeah, it's too. Like I go to like fucking Rumble live stream, I get like fucking 14 viewers on my Rumble live stream. But what the fuck? Like YouTube is like spreads my ass hard basically. But I know what they want. They want me to do is fucking like upload a whole bunch of shorts and shit.
Yeah, they want you to do that, and they want your shorts to be of a certain flavor. Woke.
Huh?
Fucking those shorts, fucking retarded, man.
Look, yeah, like it's good for like sometimes.
They
Basically.
contribute to the fucking attention span of a fruit fly everybody has today.
The only thing I'll do as a short is I'll tell a fucking joke. But there's no way I'm gonna do the fucking stupid lip syncing or.
You're not gonna dance for us?
Oh, I danced for you the other day, man.
Yeah.
I think it was Friday night.
We have to watch 12 hours of footage to catch that 30-second dance.
Well,
Yeah, shorts.
There you go.
How about
how
about one of those before and after makeup shorts?
Yeah.
Or I could fucking try on clothes. That seems to sell for the ladies.
Your
watch me try on clothes.
My swimsuit haul?
Yeah. I can imagine fucking me, my fat ass out there trying on Speedos.
Maybe you should market your own line of bib overalls.
There you go. That's something I'd do. I'd fucking
big boy bibs.
If I got a fucking advertising contract with Liberty or K or who's the other big fucking overall maker?
Oshkosh.
Yeah. Oh, that's for little kids. But Carhartt.
Carhartt.
Yeah.
Duck.
Yeah. I would definitely fucking, I'd chill the shit out of that. I fucking wear overalls every day for work.
Exactly. That's your
Wear
niche market,
wear 'em
dude.
for fun. Wear 'em for pleasure.
Yeah. They're comfortable as hell. I tried, when I first started driving, I was wearing regular pants, and I'm a fat bastard, so I got to wear a belt, right? You
Yeah.
sit fucking, 4 hours at a time with a belt
Dude.
digging into you. Fuck that. Oh, can we stop in
Dude.
time? Yes, we can. Okay.
They may be comfortable, but you got nothing on the Middle East guys in their pajamas, man.
That's true. That's true.
That's the most comfortable shit in the world, I think. Alu Aqua. With all light linens and cottons and
Yeah.
fucking pajamas. So the gunfire stopped. So they either killed their target or they ran out.
Or their show is over.
Or the show's over, yeah.
What is
Yeah,
it, 11 o'clock? 11
Hmm?
o'clock your time?
Yeah, 11 o'clock. I'm sure they had a show of the old classic tanks. Yeah, they got a little clubhouse over at the airport there. And it's if I was a pilot, it's where I'd hang out. It's the RAF 420 wing.
That's what my dad did when he was flying as a hobby. He'd go down to the local airstrip and just hang out with the other boys.
Yeah, oh yeah,
No, no intention of taking the plane up that day. Just
yeah, that seems like my type of pilots there.
Well, pilots are notorious for being a bunch of alcoholics.
not my dad. My dad was never very keen on alcohol. Just on social occasions, all I ever observed.
Oh, yeah, they're very social. Hey, do you know how you know when you're at a party with a pilot?
How?
He'll tell you. That's especially true of the fighter pilots. Those guys I was air crew when I was in the Navy, and those guys all looked down their noses at us who were in the attack squadrons versus the fighter squadrons. You're just an attack crew member. You're not even a pilot. You're the dog shit on the bottom of my shoe. Out of my way, peasant. Yeah. Most of these fighter pilots, they're little guys, and they have absolutely no fucking fat on them. So And even when I was in the Navy, I wasn't heavy then, but I've always been, I've been 6'2" since I was fucking 17 years old. You get some little 150-pound guy wanting to fucking get scrappy with you, and you're looking down at him, and you're weighing 210, 220 pounds. You're like, what are you gonna do, motherfucker?
Aren't the pilots all ranked though too?
Oh yeah, they're officers.
Yeah,
But
they don't give a mid-billion-dollar airplane to a average Joe airman, do they?
no,
No.
no, only if you're in the Army do you get to fly as an enlisted guy.
Okay.
And still they make you a what they call a warrant officer.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought most of your Navy pilots were all like lieutenant,
All Navy pilots.
major,
No,
or
they don't
whatever.
have any.
Not majors. Yeah. Here we have lieutenants.
Yeah.
Fucking British.
Yeah, all the pilots are officers. They started out as lieutenant JGs and move up from there.
So that probably adds to the "I'm better than you" attitude too.
Right, but they're still fucking 5'4", 120 pounds.
They're like jockeys.
Pretty much. The less blood that you have in your body, the higher G's you can take.
So you call them a bunch of bloodless fuck, soulless, bloodless fucks.
But since I was air crew, we had to go and support our pilots, right? We were a crew. They took care of us, we took care of them. It was not something you'd see a lot, except in small units.
Right.
When we were flying and when we were alone, everybody was on a first name basis. There was no, saluting or anything like that, unless there was other people around.
Right. Your plane was all fucking surveillance, though, right? You didn't drop no ordnance, did you?
Oh no, we were anti-aircraft. Our job was to suppress enemy anti-aircraft. The EA-6B was electronics warfare and anti-aircraft suppression. We carried the HARM missile, which is like if they turn on their radar, the missile would see it. It had GPS, so it knew where it was, and it would fly to that area and explode. And the HARM missile had 2,000 pounds of gas charged C4, surrounded by, I think, 1,500 or so rubidium cubes. So it's basically a fucking missile that was a shotgun shell.
Oh, they're like little pellets, eh? Those little cubes? Okay.
Yeah. Each of the cubes was about the size of your the last part of your thumb from the joint to the end of your tip of your thumb.
So like 1 inch by 1 inch. Something.
Yeah.
But on detonation, they'd be projected forward.
Well, they're projected in a cone.
Everywhere.
A cone, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bad day for the target.
I guess.
Yeah. It was designed to take out fucking radar dishes. And that's what it did. If you don't have a radar, you can't see where your enemy's at. If you can't see where your enemy's at, you can't fire your missiles. Pretty simple math.
Is painting targets still a thing in today's military?
Oh yeah. But you got to realize that if you are radiating to paint your target, there are weapons out there that cue in on that radiation, and you become the target.
I see.
So
Not
that's
a cush,
really
not a cush gig.
yeah, it's not really the way that a lot of more modern systems will do. They still have radars in the airplanes, but most of the time when they're engaging, they're on passive. A lot of the planes, the more modern planes, have some type of stealth functions, so they're not going to be radiating, and they're just waiting for people to try and light them up. Because think about this: you've got a flashlight at night. Say you got a really fucking good flashlight, and you can see 50 feet, 60 feet in front of you. But somebody a mile away can see your flashlight.
Right.
The same thing. That's the same way radar works.
Yeah, light discipline at night is a big thing for ground troops.
Yeah. Same thing for any other types of radiation.
Absolutely.
Whether it's electromagnetic or visual.
There's always a toy to counteract your toy.
Yep.
What was your call sign, Brandon?
I didn't have a call sign.
No, you didn't have like a name like Goose or Maverick or
No.
fucking Buffet Killer,
Toilet terror.
Toilet Terror. Yeah, yeah. The Deuce.
Lipstick on a pig.
I think the Deuce. We should put that on your truck door, man. No script. The Deuce.
Well, if I ever had anything, I would, maybe like Deuce is Wild or something. Picture of a playing card.
You get Smurf to make you a sticker.
The only problem with Deuce as a name is it sounds so fucking close to douche.
Yes, it does.
You remember that old Patrick Swayze movie, Roadhouse?
I do.
Well, what did he say about that fucking bar? I guess it was the double deuce. Oh, you mean the double douche? It's like... Fucking bouncy ass road keeps shaking my coffee out of me.
Sergeant Grinch just put in the comments he roasted a kiwi for dinner last night and he had potatoes and French beans too.
Oh my goodness. Poor Frank. My goodness, poor Frank.
What's going on with Frankie?
Well, if he roasted a kiwi for dinner, Frank is a kiwi.
Was it the bird or the fruit?
We've never been able to determine that. He's probably lurking in here right now.
Lurker's going to lurk.
Yep. Well, Frank actually has been sort of sick the last few days, so.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah. We haven't been able to tell if it's something he ate or something he shoved up his ass. Ba-dum-ba. Oh, Christ. That one took my suspension all the way down to the mechanical stops. Fucking A. I'm hauling frozen broccoli, luckily, because if I was hauling eggs, I would no longer have any.
Have you hauled eggs before?
Yeah.
Any mishaps?
No, I was careful. Because the last thing you want to do is get a reputation for as somebody who's going to freaking damage cargo.
Yeah.
We have a motto here at this company: safe and on time every time.
We leave the damaging of cargo to the forklift drivers.
Fuck yeah. You know, they got guys like Riggs doing it, so you don't have to worry about.
Damn deer ate fucking Grinch's roses. He's going deer hunting. He took out his flowers.
Grinch, you can probably like mist your roses with like peppermint oil and water. Probably deter the deer, possibly.
Grow poppies instead of flowers. Instead of roses. Let the deer
make a lot of money.
Deer get all doped up on opium.
I don't think the CIA wants the competition.
Oh God, they've got a restaurant called Hooker's Bar and Grill here in Pryor, Oklahoma.
Is Is it a reference to fishing?
It must be. Looks like a fucking shithole. Looks like an old Hooters that they fucking repurposed into a new restaurant.
We got Grinch here. Good morning, Grinch.
Greetings, everyone.
Howdy.
What's happening?
I'm on the warpath now.
Go get some.
Oh, they ate my cherry bomb red. They ate my king yellow roses. My peach didn't have any blossoms for them to eat, and they ate some of my king whites. Oh, I'm mad. I'm really mad.
Now you can eat them.
Hey, Grinch. Do you know how I dealt with the deer at my place eating my shit? Did you drop again?
Might have. How'd you deal with your deer?
You mix up dish soap and water and spray your plants you don't want them to eat. They'll taste that stuff and they will not eat it. They'll take one bite and go, yuck.
That's good. Good idea. And your plants to be nice and clean.
Yeah, you just got to reapply it every time it rains. Fucking Dawn is cheap.
Dish soap, actually, a little bit of it in your garden goes a long way. Yeah,
Bugs don't like it either.
Yeah, and it works as a wetting agent, right? So it makes the soil wetter.
Oh, cool. Did not know that.
Yeah, it's surfactant, right? It'll break the surface tension of water, and whoosh, the plants have easier uptake.
When I worked farms and we were spraying fence lines and whatnot with Roundup, we would add some dish soap to the mix. It helped it stick to the leaves better.
Yeah, totally. And they sell some stuff in the hydroponic shop, and it's essentially just dish soap, and it's like a wetting agent for your soil. Well, not soil, your grow medium.
Do you use rock wool? Is that what you guys?
I've used rock wool. I've used cocoa. I've used sphagnum peat moss.
Yeah, there's a lot of people use the peat moss.
Yeah, I've used pretty much all the substrates.
Have you
I don't know
done
which one.
the coconut fibers? I've seen a bunch of people using coconut.
Yeah,
fibers
that was the cocoa that I'm referring to. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's all ground up coconut husk fiber.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's expensive though, so it's more boutique growing. You import your guano and fuck, dude. I'm okay with just plain worm castings. I don't need bat guano.
Try this again.
Grinch is back again.
Yeah, I'm trying to try this again. Oh.
Hey, we were just talking about how to limit the amount that your deers eat, and I was telling the guys about how I used dish soap and water, just sprayed on my plants that I didn't want them to eat. They'll take one bite and they won't take another. They taste awful.
I've been using deer spray, but I haven't put any on for a couple weeks, so it's my fault.
Yeah.
They're just doing what they're supposed to do, and I didn't do what I was supposed to do. So the anger is all for me.
But you
Imagine
can
that,
still
a
eat.
Grinch being angry.
You can still eat them.
Yeah. Backstrap. Yum.
Oh no, here we go.
Get you one of those deer decoys, set it out there, put a couple of arrows into it, just leave it.
Send a message. Send a message. Put a head on a pike.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've tried to get Fios over here where I'm at, and we don't have it, so I'm stuck with Comcast. The only provider I have.
You got speaking of the back on the deer, you gotta tell Chloe she's not doing her job.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's my fault because I let her sleep in the bedroom with me at night. If I would put her on guard duty,
Give her the taste of deer.
she's too busy guarding the other pillow. Yeah, she's her secondary MOS is bed hog. Yeah, she doesn't leave my side. But I do not shower with her.
Yeah, you fucking get a broken foot like Biden.
Yuck.
I don't believe that for a fucking minute.
Which one, me or him?
Him. You, I have no doubt.
Oh.
Although when I have washed the dog, I've done it in the shower. Because you get done with the dog, you're all covered in frickin' dog hair. Might as well just fucking shower right then and there. Get that off you too.
I can wash my dog in the kitchen sink.
Yeah, but you've got is it really a dog?
I've had chinchillas as big as that.
Genetically, yes. It's a dog.
Yeah, Chloe's 75 pounds. She won't.
Yeah, Hemi's dog's lucky if it's 3 pounds.
It's 5.5. Thank you.
Oh, you got a fat one. Okay.
Yeah, she's getting chubby.
Ugh.
She's supposed to be like 9. She's a bit runtish.
9 pounds. My gosh. That's as much as my 308 weighs with scope and 20 round magazine loaded.
I just had an idea. Should we develop a MGTOW caliber? The 304.
Yeah.
Wow. That would be funny. It'd be great if we marketed them to females. Call it a man stopper.
Oh shit, man, that'd be fucking priceless. Have fucking put a pink stock on it. That way they'd buy it.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Jeweled butt stock.
I am sad my fucking friend who was a gunsmith is dead. Fuck. He'd have fucking done that too.
You can get Moki to make it when he starts making guns.
Now, is the MGTOW 304 for 304s or to stop the threat posed by 304s?
It's just a 304 caliber. You can do whatever you want with it.
Okay. It's all in the marketing, bro.
It is.
And Grinch
We
is
gotta-
struggling
we
with his
gotta-
internet.
We got to fucking have a heavy block on it so we can, really fucking get that muzzle get the muzzle velocity high. Because we're going to need good fucking stopping power and penetration. As you know, a good 304 loves her penetration.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they just can't pierce the wall.
You know, rumor is that Hillary Clinton was the 304th graduating place in her class.
My goodness.
Out of 305?
Out of 305. Joe Biden was the valedictorian. No.
Was he also the most popular class president?
Yep.
Yep.
He certainly was. Because by that time, he and Corn Pop had made up.
Who's Corn Pop?
Well, Corn Pop's a bad dude.
I gotta jump in the shower, doggy.
Well, I'm starting to see a bunch of natural pecans. We must be getting into the biosphere that's close to my homestead's biosphere. I love them fucking natural pecans.
Okay.
You know, growing up in North Carolina, I was taught to pronounce it pecans.
Yeah, pecan.
And when I moved to Texas and said pecans, everybody came down on me like a load of bricks.
You call it whatever you want. I just like eating them.
They're like, it's
Pecan
pecan.
pie.
It's pecan.
Yeah, like a bird call. Pecan! Pecan!
I was never a fan of pecan pie.
I love it. Now, knowing what I know about nutrition these days, I'd have to figure out a different recipe. But
Yeah, how you gonna get away from the Cairo syrup?
yep. Got to get away from the cornstarch too.
Yeah.
I wonder if you could use molasses instead, if that'd be any good.
Would it set up at all, though?
I'm wondering also if I could grow like cane, sugar cane.
In a greenhouse, maybe.
Probably. I don't know. It doesn't. It's really hot in Kansas in the summertime. I don't know how long the growing season is for sugar cane though. I have to research that. Maybe start it in a greenhouse and then transplant it.
I'm reading an online article that says the best states to grow sugarcane are Florida, Louisiana, Hawaii, and Texas.
Okay.
You can plant in your home garden during late summer or early fall for your very own mini farm.
How long does it take to grow it?
I'm scanning. It
Because
says
if
just
it's
plant it. Just plant it in your area's hotter temperatures and bring the plants inside over the winter, and they will not survive year round if they're exposed to frost.
Okay.
Full sun needs to remain moist with water. Water them regularly. Soil. Blah blah. I'm looking for a time.
But it sounds like you got to plant them, like you're saying, late summer, early fall, and then they'll be mature the next year. I'm already planning on having a greenhouse to grow citrus fruit.
There you go. It says sugarcane is only grown from stalk cuttings called seed cane because it will not breed true from seeds.
Okay. So you got to do the stalk cuttings and then
Plant them.
What, for growing sugar?
yeah. Because that's where you get molasses from, is unrefined. It's like after the first boil, after you're squeezing,
Yeah.
that's molasses. And then, then they refine it down into sugar. And the unrefined sugar, like the brown sugar, is crystallized molasses.
Yeah.
And that's not too bad for you compared to like the refined sugar.
Yeah. Don't in areas where they can't grow cane, they do the sugar beets?
Yep, they do sugar beets. But sugar beets, refining the sugar beets is quite a bit harder.
Oh, okay.
According to this article I'm looking at, it's a year from planting to harvest. So that's why they say late summer, early fall planting. Root over the winter, grow in the spring. Wow, it says you plant them 6 feet apart in 6-inch furrows. I guess they get bushy.
And I'm 56 years old, right? And I had a zit on the fucking tip of my chin underneath my beard, and it was driving me nuts. You know, you're not supposed to get fucking acne when you're my age. God damn, man.
It was probably an infected hair follicle.
Yeah, whatever. But anyways. Now I'm pulling fucking pus, dried pus, because I popped it last night, and thought I'd got it before my shower. Thought I had it all washed up, cleaned up. Apparently, the motherfucker oozed on me all night, and I'm scratching myself, and all this fucking white shit's coming out. It's like, fuck it, hey. Disgusting.
That's gross, bro.
Yeah, at least it's dry.
At least it's on your chin and not down below.
Yeah, well, I'm just, of course it's happening on the day that I'm wearing a black shirt.
Oh.
But you don't think I've got fucking face dandruff.
Hey, did you hear what happened to PWS?
No.
Well, he took a fire poker and he went to slam it into the ground to just store it there for when he wasn't using it, and he drove it through his fucking foot.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's another reason not to drink. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't go all the way through, but yeah, he's gonna be walking with a limp for a while.
Well, it's now we should now rename him Pokemon.
Pokemon. That's a good one. I'll use it on him later. Hey, Pokemon. Oh fuck! I couldn't. He showed me the pictures of it last night of his foot. I'm like, holy fuck! You did that to yourself. Oh my goodness. Yeah. The thing, he showed a picture of the poker. The fucking thing looked like a broadhead on a fucking arrow. Like it, like, fuck, dude. That would have hooked into you. The only way to go is go straight through. Oh my goodness. He's got tender tootsies. That's for sure.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Did you read my text from last night?
Did I read your text from last night?
Yeah. You couldn't because it went to your phone and you don't have
Yeah, I don't have a phone, so if it was on Discord I could read it, but on a text, no.
Had another brother. I went into his stream. Highly respected brother, funny as fuck. And he has a female wrenched.
Oh no. Well.
Yeah, and he's one of the more hardcore fucking guys. And I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Is it an actual female or a suspect?
It's an actual female. I think it was, she was wrenched. I wrote to her. I said, "Are you male or female?" Because, It was a woman's name, and she writes back, I'm female. And all I wrote was, I'm out. And I left.
I'm out.
And I unsubscribed.
Oh man.
I'm just not going to support anybody who platforms our oppressors and gives fucking women dominion over men in the manosphere. I'm just not going to support it. Doesn't matter who the content creator is. If they do that shit, I'm out.
Huh?
That's the principles part of morals, ethics, values, and principles.
A few years ago in the MGTOW channels, we were encouraging each other to hold the line.
Yeah.
Where's the line?
Hey, do any of you guys know how to get a hold of Base Chris?
I do not.
I think he has the email.
Yeah, I could.
I like his channel. I'd like to fucking get him on the show if I could.
I got him on my PayPal, so I could send him a $2 with a note, and that would get to his attention. You want to have him on? You want to have him on here?
Fuck yeah.
We can make that happen.
I'm always posting or sharing his fucking posts and stuff.
Yeah,
I love his stuff.
I'm a wrench over there with him, and a supporter of him before. I get his attention.
Thank you, Hemi.
No problem. When I get my phone back, I'll do it.
Okay.
Coach Butthole just added in the comments, he drew the line at Hammer simping for good mother. Modern MGTOW is a complete joke.
Modern MGTOW is a complete joke. Huh?
I'm not familiar with Hammer having any dealings with good mother, but he may know something I don't know.
Hammerhand simping for good mother? I don't believe it.
No, he allows her to be in the chat, basically.
Well,
You can't
letting her in the
stop
chat. Yeah, letting her in the chat and wrenching is completely different.
Yeah.
Hammer
can't-
lets women into the chat, but he does not give them wrenches, and he does not bring them on to speak.
Yeah. He won't read their comments, I don't think, either, right? Like,
No, he won't read their comments either. Except if it's like Rada.
that's true. That's true. I have seen Rada's comments read out by Hammer. Ah, well,
I've seen him read contents from Davina, who is
Davina?
supposedly female.
Yeah,
I'm not sold on that.
no one's
No,
ever proven
Davina
that.
Duckworth. Yeah,
I think it's a dude.
I think it's a dude too. Almost everybody that I know thinks it's a dude.
The Hammer's definitely read that one's comments, so I don't know.
It's like anything, man. There's going to be more extreme views and more moderate views. You got to do what you're doing. Remove yourself. If you don't agree with that, you remove yourself.
Right, and I'm not saying the name of the content creator or
No.
any of that shit.
No,
I'm
and
just
that's
like
the,
telling
that's
you
the
guys
proper thing to do.
Yeah,
It's
I'm just saying,
it's
hey,
a youth.
it happened, and I'm not gonna support it. That's all.
That's you're exercising your morality, ethics, and values. Kudos. That's what you're supposed to do.
Not drag your nuts on somebody on your way out the door.
Exactly. Exactly. You didn't make a scene. You just removed yourself from the situation. I'm not going to be part of this. Good. Well played, sir. Well played. Now I'm itching to see who it is, though. I'm sure you said it in a message.
I did, but that's different.
That's different. That's private. That's
yeah.
That's private conversation between two people.
Recently, in a very casual conversation, a female asked me what I was looking for in a woman. And instead of going into any details saying I'm not looking or anything like that, I just, I said, 1988 Pamela Anderson with low standards in men.
I've looked inside you women. There's nothing in there.
But her assumption was that I am divorced and therefore looking for a husband.
You must be thirsty.
Must be.
It's all right to be a bachelor and be MGTOW. You can do that. A lot of people. I just don't understand the guys who think they can go out and fuck whoever and then expect to marry a virgin wife. You don't know, if you're a man whore, you're not going to attract a fucking person who wants to live a righteous life. They'll fucking, women are not stupid. They'll fucking shit test you and find out if you're a man whore. If they're not into that kind of stuff, then they're not going to hang out. If you find a virgin and you're out pumping and dumping, you're just finding somebody who you're the first of many.
Well, the thing about hooking up with females to get what you're after, she's going to make you jump through a number of hoops. And I just have come to the conclusion that whole process is exhausting and uninteresting.
Yes.
And I'd just much rather go without.
And in a lot of ways, it's really dehumanizing.
Ah, there's pooping. We got a name for you, Poop.
Yep. You are now officially known as Pokemon. Henceforth and furthermore, it was either Pokemon or Hopalong Cassidy. So, because I don't think anybody would understand what I'm talking about if I said to you, Masha Dillon, Masha Dillon.
He says
he just got back from urgent care.
Did any of the staff laugh at you?
stitches, tetanus shot, debridement, and a follow-up with orthopedics.
That's a man with good health insurance right there.
Well, he should have good health insurance, considering
He
that's
works
the
for
industry.
he works for a
he works
medical
in.
insurer. Probably gets a company discount.
And he knows what fucking plan to get the best shit, because that's, he knows everything about it.
Hell yeah.
She got a chuckle at my stupidity. We all did.
Yes, we did.
We all did. Yeah.
Should have come up with a good story about fending off terrorists trying to invade your home.
I told him to try to sneak into work without anybody seeing him and drop something. Bang! Ah!
Workman's comp.
Yeah, exactly. I dropped this file box on my foot. Look what it did.
Ouchie.
Yeah.
Cool. The fucking cows are going swimming.
Must be hot.
Yeah. That's not too bad. It's 81 up here.
He says, fuck no, he has an $8,500 deductible. Health insurance sucks now.
Good Lord.
$8,500. Jesus, for some stitches. I would have stitched you up for $850.
Well, no, that's a deductible. That's how much you have to pay before the insurance starts paying out.
Yeah, but still.
I don't know, how much his visit cost, but
that's fucking insane. Stitches, a tetanus shot, dude.
Yeah, we don't know how much the price of his medical cost, but we do know that he has to pay $8,500 before the insurance will kick in and start paying. That's
right.
What a deductible is.
Yeah.
That's where the orthopedic consult comes in.
I'm just assuming he dropped $8,500 today.
Yeah. Well, we don't know how much. He hasn't said how much he dropped, but he might.
And if he did, that's fucking insanity for really what? Gosh, we could have done we could have done the debridement with a Perry bottle. We can stitch you up. The only thing we couldn't really get is the tetanus shot. We could get you some veterinarian ivermectin shot or something.
Well, it was a puncture, right? A big puncture.
Yeah.
That's what tampons are for.
That was the original purpose.
But you could probably tear a piece of it off and pack it. The photo I'd seen, it had happened a while ago, so it stopped bleeding and all that. Like it's already started to clot up. Oh, and if Indy is on, I have cellulitis right now. Oh, so do you really have cellulitis?
What's up, Indy?
No, I don't think Indy's here.
Oh, I thought you said.
No, it's a comment
confused.
Pooping said. He's chirping Indy. I don't think Indy's here.
Apparently, cellulitis is really fucking painful.
It's painful and fucking pretty dangerous, man. It can run away, and yeah, you can lose bits or your life with that shit for sure. Yeah, I got striation from the wound. Antibiotics are incoming.
I was thinking this would be a little bit too early in the day for Indy on a Sunday.
Well, they were going strong last night when I fell asleep at at least 2 a.m.
I learned that Jimmy Bones had a live stream last night. Apparently, Pop came on in an intoxicated state. Sorry, I missed that one. Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Driving down the road on a regular basis like yourself, one thing I've noticed with billboards, there are two businesses where the business owner feels the need to put his or her picture on the billboard.
Mm-hmm.
Attorneys and realtors.
Yep.
I've often wondered why that is. And in a lesser cases, funeral home directors. Here's what I look like. Do business with me.
Well, you probably want somebody who you can look at and go, that guy is trustworthy. Or that woman's trustworthy.
He doesn't look like a crook.
I think the ones where the attorneys are pretending like they're tough guys, where they show up with like a hammer or a fucking baseball bat or something in their picture. I find those kind of hilarious.
Yeah. The prominent personal injury attorney in my area, his motto is "Don't get hurt twice."
Yeah. Up in Kansas City, my little brother was showing me this. He lives up there. And there's a guy up there who specializes in getting people out of DUIs.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the rock and roll lawyer.
Somebody's dog fight.
He's got long hair and a guitar. He's the rock and roll lawyer.
I don't know if y'all heard all that ruckus from my dogs. If you did, I'm sorry.
We did, but we don't care.
Well, let me tell you who just came to my door.
Squirrel.
Jehovah's Witness?
No, I have this goofy ass female neighbor that lives kind of around the corner and behind me to my property.
Uh-huh.
And she just showed up at my doorstep with her pug, and she said, "Can you please help me trim her nails?" Because I've helped her with that in the past. And I said, "No, every time my dog gets out, all you do is call animal control and cause me grief. I'm not helping you with a damn thing."
Good.
She turned around and got the hell out of Dodge. Fuck her.
Exactly. Fucking what kind of a fucking person does that?
Well, I have this retriever who is stupid. And I'll be the first one to label her stupid. And when she gets out of the yard, she goes running the neighborhood. She won't come when she's called. And she likes to go to this goofy bitch's house and bark at her because she senses something is off with this bitch and it triggers her. And she just barks. She doesn't lunge. She doesn't try to bite or attack. She just stands there and goes, roar, 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 sounding the alarm. And every time my dog gets out, and she hasn't gotten out in a long time, I've been very vigilant. But she has called animal control multiple times. I'm like, you don't have to do that. Call me. Here's my number. I will come get my dog. I'm sorry she got out. She's hard-headed. Shit happens. But anyway, she just came to my door wanting help with her dog's nails. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Bitch. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's righteous anger.
Well, at this point, it's more annoying.
Fuck around with somebody, fuck around with somebody's animals like that when you know where their fucking animal belongs.
Yeah, but the last time she called animal control, by the time they came to my house, I'd already captured the dog, put her up. I explained, she dug this hole under the fence. But I called her, I put her up. I'm going.
Dude, she calls animal control and she knows whose dog it is?
Yes.
Fuck her.
And animal control says, well, I need documentation that all your dog at the time.
I want to see the license for the dog. You get a shakedown from them fuckers if they have to come.
Yeah, I need documentation that they're all current on their rabies vaccination. And
what a bitch. And she should call you if the dog's out, not the fucking animal control.
Well,
it's like, you know where this dog belongs, fucking woman. Fuck off. You stupid.
Actually, they need a fucking warrant to check that shit on your dog.
You think?
No. Well, not here.
If the dog is outside of your property, they can check it. If the dog is on your property, they need a fucking warrant to come on your property and check, and ask for the dog's paperwork. Because if the dog is out and doesn't have her tags, like you're going to have the fucking shot and everything on the fucking tag, right?
I learned my last involvement with animal control because of that shitty ass neighbor. The officer, fortunately, was cool. He wasn't there trying to be a hard ass about it. He was just like, I got to respond. I got to file a report. He told me that the tags they have on their collar, even if they're current, don't mean anything from them. They need to see the certificate signed by the veterinarian that administered the rabies vaccination. That's the only document. The tags don't mean shit to them. I'm like, that's interesting.
Well, I had a dog and I lived when I was in Waco, and he was a runner. Whenever he got a chance, he was gone.
Yeah,
he'd be back in 2 or 3 hours, but
Yeah, that's my retriever mix. That's exactly the shit she does, and I gotta keep her from doing it because when she runs, she terrorizes the neighbors that she deems stupid, like the stupid one that just showed up my door. So,
Buster was also a cat killer.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, and he went to puppy jail a couple of times, but he had a chip. And they fucking can update those chips whenever you go to the vet.
Yeah.
So they never asked me for his fucking paperwork because they already knew. I don't know, what your humane society's like, but I got him from the pound. That's where I got him. And they put that chip in when I fucking adopted him.
I used to install those chips in dogs.
Yeah, and the vet, the vet has this fucking, they've got the ability to fucking do something to the chip, and so the when they scan the dog, they know its fucking record. I think what they do, I think the chip just has like a ID number, and they put the dog's veterinary information in a computer, and whenever they scan that fucking ID number, it consults that database. I think that's how it works. And that saved little Buster a couple of fucking times.
Hey guys, this is PWS. Is that Riggs or Grinch? You were talking about your neighbor. I have like a little anecdotal story, maybe somewhat similar.
Oh, that's results oriented.
Oh, okay.
And how are you doing there, Pokemon?
I'm good, man. I mean, yeah. Honestly, like when she took a fucking Q-tip, one of these long Q-tips, and just dug in there to get all the, wood ash or whatever. And she numbed it, but I'm like, yeah, she's like, does it hurt? I'm like, it certainly isn't comfortable. I mean, I wish I'd smoked a big fatty before I came in here if I knew that's what you're going to do. But, so anyway, getting back to your story there, results, I've got another anecdotal story of a neighbor in which that I've helped her out multiple times. And never gotten a thank you. No, like, hey, really appreciate it. And the last time that she came over, she needed to borrow my battery cables there in order to jump somebody that was stuck in a parking lot. And I gave it to her. I'm like, okay. And then like 3 or 4 days later, I'm like, can I get my cables back? And she's like, oh yeah, I completely forgot. I'm like, all right, whatever. I mean, whatever, $20, $30 cables. It wasn't a big deal, but it annoyed me to fuck that I had to like go, you know what? I did you a fucking favor. I've done this several times. No, thank you. And I didn't get into all that with her because I just ignored her now. And she just dropped it off at my doorstep, and that was it. And I'm like, this is why I've gotten to the point where I don't help women. I will help a man, absolutely. A woman, fuck no. Yeah. It's expected and appreciated.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
It is. Sad. I mean, like BT, you and I, Indy, like we're, and I don't know about you results, but we're at an age where we grew up where there was some appreciation and certainly an expectation of men to help out. But now I'm like, if I see a woman on the side of the road, I'll stop and say, hey, do you have cell phone service? And she's like, yeah, I'm gone. If you don't, I'll call AAA. I'll look it up and call it. And I'm recording you, by the way, all this time. I've gotten to the point where, it just saddens me that women are so non-self-reflective and appreciative.
Well, it started off with me trying to be just a good neighbor. It had nothing to do with her being a woman or female or anything. It's just like, hey, she's my neighbor. And at the time I was working for a veterinarian and she knew that. So she, asked me for advice and help with her dog. And being a good neighbor, I was happy to give it. But then when my stupid retriever mix started getting out and terrorizing her specifically because she's goofy, she's calling animal control every time. And I had multiple dealings with them. And I'm like, okay, not a good neighbor, don't care to help her anymore. And, I figured I hadn't had any dealings with her in several months. I figured she got the message that didn't care for her ass anymore, but she had the audacity to come to my door this morning. Will you help me clip my dog's nails? I'm like, nope.
Yeah, I mean, and that's why I actually had to call in because I'm like, that's not shocking, but the level of lack of self-awareness for her to recognize her own actions and previous transgressions, and like you said, if you already gave her your cell phone number, hey, if my dog gets out, she's a little batshit crazy, whatever, just call me. No, she's going to go to the state or the authorities
Mm-hmm.
to regulate your dog instead of being a good neighbor like you've done to her. And I'm sure she probably left when you're like, no, I'm good. And then just slam the door. She's like, oh my God, that guy's an asshole. Like, no, I'm an asshole or you consider me to be an asshole because I've not continued to placate or provide you a benefit of which you've not given me the small modicum of, I don't even want to say respect, but just neighborly response of like, anyway.
Well, it's because
I'm just,
most of the women don't see men as human.
yeah,
You're not
you're right.
You're not a fucking person to them. So why should they give you any fucking consideration, or treat you as some type of an equal? Say just like, oh fuck it, this is an annoyance. I'll call the people that get rid of annoyances.
No, I think you're absolutely right. Or, at best they look at you as a utility. And then once you no longer fulfill that, I look back at all my acquaintances, neighborhood quote unquote friends that are female. That is all that they've regulated themselves to. Where, like a guy in my neighborhood used to do a lot of handyman projects for them, clearing out toilets, clogged drains, stuck garbage disposals. But when he moved and he requested for people to help him out, none of those fucking women came over there and boxed shit up. It was like, I'm not going to do that. Like, he should pay for somebody to do that. I'm like, bitch, he literally put down vinyl flooring and, or pergo in your home. You paid for the materials. All that he asked for was like $100 in a bottle or a couple bottles of wine. And if like that cost would have been double, if not triple, what you spent on the actual materials. It just, anyway, it's gotten to the point where, yeah, there is no benefit for helping other women today. Like you said, it's an expectation. They look at it as subhuman. We serve them. Guess what? You're going to wake up and realize, when shit hits the fan, or you have an issue, you've got a car breakdown, or you're worried about, somebody knocking in the middle of the night, and you call one of your male neighbors, they're going to be like, "Are you on the weekend?" Either not answering or just saying, "Fuck off."
Yesterday, while I was driving, just north of Austin, Texas, on I-35, one of the busiest interstates in the nation, this woman had pulled over to the center median.
Oh, I was too dead during this.
She had 3 children, 2 toddlers and an infant. She had pulled the spare tire out of the back end of her trunk, had a flat tire, and was standing there looking at oncoming traffic.
Help me.
All right? And just begging for help, just looking all forlorn and pitiful. Why didn't she leave her car turned on, leave her children in the fucking car seat, and change a fucking tire herself? Changing a tire in a car these days is not difficult.
At worst, it's like, depending on how long those lug nuts have been churned, maybe there's oxidation or maybe rust.
It was a newer, it was.
Oh, I think we lost BT.
Looks like he's out in the sticks. He may have just lost service for a bit.
Yeah, and results. This is where I get conflicted, because I was raised to where if somebody needs help, man or woman, particularly a woman, you give it. Like, that's your responsibility as a man. And of course, I grew up back in the 70s, 80s that that was like, neighbors help neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
But now, especially like, when a neighbor tries to get all cozy with you, like for particularly a new neighbor, and she's a woman, my red flags go up going, what do you want? And generally she's a single woman with kids. And I'm like, are you doing this out of your genuine niceness, or are you doing that out of your future investment? Well, we have a relationship, obviously it's not sexual, but you're being that nice because down the road that, hey, can I call Curly and he'll come over and whatever.
Yeah.
Fix my, electrical breaker or my, junction box that's not working or clogged drain. Now I will say I had one neighbor that I've helped her out multiple times. Yeah, every single time brought me cookies or like, hey, I made pot roast. I've got some extras.
Yeah.
That was appreciative. It was at least acknowledging what I did. But she was the anomaly.
No, this neighbor has never done anything except ask my advice, ask for my assistance. One day she was on my front porch crying and sobbing over trouble she was having with her husband, and I didn't want any part of that. I just said, well, you need to talk to him, talk to your pastor, talk to somebody. I said, I don't know what to tell you. She was just like, what can you do for me? What can you do for me? What can you do for me? Never brought me a damn cookie, slice of pie, flower from her garden, nothing. So this morning just happened to be
No
the time I got.
blowjobs.
Well, I wouldn't take one from her. She's homely. She's homely and she's goofy as hell. So, but she's no longer my neighbor. She's that bitch that lives in the house caddy corner behind me. Fuck her.
So what was her expression where you're like, oh, I mean, I don't even engage anymore with my other neighbor. I'm like, she had some issue with her tire was flat. And she's like, Curly, can you come over here and look at this? This is after the whole, borrowing my jumper cables. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, made her a nice little table.
No, as soon as I told her I would not help her, and the reason why, and my tone was harsh, she just turned around and started walking away. And I'm like, well, that's what I want. So.
But now you're the asshole, and she's going to share that with every other neighbor around you.
That's fine.
I mean, yeah, which I get. Who cares? But I find it's just better to go, look at them just with a dead stare, like, no, I'm good. You don't give them any ammunition to go, well, he said this, and
all my
other
immediate neighbors are Hispanic, and as long as I leave them alone, they're happy to leave me alone.
What the hell do we got here? The He-Man Woman Haters Club?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Hamster, I heard you got nuked.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I saw you on live stream. You got taken down.
Yes,
what
sir.
What did they take you down for?
The gun stuff. They said it was.
Oh, yeah, I was watching that. That's some bullshit right there.
Exactly. It's like those are other gun channels. I mean, if they can keep it up, what the? It's just. I don't even bother to keep. Who knows what who? It's just crazy.
I'm surprised they didn't get you for the Indian motorcycles.
Oh no, that's probably a good advertisement for them. They're probably like that.
Yeah, you can't name a motorcycle after a race of people.
Oh, you're right. Forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. Racism. Racism.
You're a bad element, Hamster. You gotta be.
Call them the Native American motorcycle. Sure.
Yep. You need to have a couple of Indian motorcycles and a Winnebago travel trailer, and
Oh man, I just I really screwed up at the store yesterday. I didn't even get the first cold. I didn't even get the first cold pressed olive oil. Oh man, now I'm
Oh, my
fucking
God.
pissed.
Oh, my God.
jeez.
What's next? Non-alcoholic beer?
No. But I did get the Bragg organic apple cider vinegar, so I'm good there.
Ooh,
Oh, I got a jar
Oh,
of that
yeah.
myself.
Yeah, got to get the mother in there.
Oh, I love apple cider vinegar. It's so good,
It is.
especially on fish and chips. Yum, yum.
Oh yeah.
Or in your freaking I don't remember what you call this salad, but it's got chopped up apples and celery and onions.
Man, no real man eats apples in his salad, Brandon. My God.
That's all the whole fucking salad is. And it also has
Waldorf
Waldorf
salad.
Waldorf salad. Oh.
Yeah, it's also got walnuts and
Yep,
fucking cranberries.
that's
Oh,
good
okay.
stuff, man.
I guess it's not so bad.
I mix it in when I make tuna fish salad.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of Bragg's.
Oh yeah. I use that on my own salad, just regular old salad instead of vinegar. Just put that on there. You know. I mean, it is vinegar. So.
Well, vinegar and olive oil, half and half mixed together, makes a great salad dressing.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, put a little, freshly ground black pepper on there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but
Hey, Hammy, are you going to take the brain and then like propagate that, make your own mother?
Did Hemi leave us?
Hemi?
Bastard.
Hemi goes and does stuff, and he just sort of leaves the.
He's roasting some roaches. You know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's got
It's
his
Sunday.
kids.
It's Sunday.
He's probably making lunch for him.
Yeah.
He's got the kiddos. He can step away if he needs to.
So, change of plans, hamster.
Yeah, I saw your text, you evil sons of. You're not going to Wisconsin anymore, huh?
Nah, I'm fucking switching trailers with some folks, and I'm going to Harrisonville instead.
Harrisonville,
Missouri.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Is somebody washing dishes?
Yep.
I got a couple in my sink you could take care of.
Hey, that's women's work, man. You get one of those, get them back in the kitchen where they belong.
Yeah, it's too bad the fucking dishwasher will cost you the whole house.
Mm-hmm.
I have a dishwasher and I never use it.
That's probably why you got divorced.
Yeah.
No, I hand wash my dishes. I don't let them linger.
Oh, I'm terrible at that. I like doing dishes, but I get busy doing other shit. It's like, come on. Like taking all my empty beer cans out. You know, you got to do that too.
Yeah.
Mm.
I treat my dishes just like I fucking do my shop. Clean as you go.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, I only have like one plate and one dish or one bowl. So well, I mean, all that shit's out in the garage, but it's like, fuck. Do I really need it? Why do I want to move it in here? What's the point?
Well, you know, anecdotally too, have you ever like noticed that when women cook, they utilize way more, and they don't stop to think that you've got downtime between, you know, something sauteing or, you know, reducing or whatever. But they don't think about like, well, when you're waiting, why not take care of the shit that you just used? You're no longer sauteing the onions or garlic. Or
Woo! Welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers.
That's right. Okay, MO, baby. MO.
Okay, poop, sorry.
Why? Why don't they do that? Because they don't think ahead. That's why.
Yeah. Like I mean, my ex-wife, I'm like, she's like, Curly, like you could literally like, you know, if we didn't have dinner plans or whatever, like, all right, what do you want to eat? I'm like, well, what do we have? I could get some chicken soup or whatever, chicken. What's the fucking, not chicken soup, but like
chicken broth,
or chicken broth or cream of chicken. Like
Cream of
you could
chicken.
take like cream of chicken, some actual chicken, garlic, thyme, rosemary, noodles, fried up. It's like, it's not that tough, Carrie. It's really not that fucking tough. She's like, well, if I don't have a recipe, and she would get so like focused in on, well, at 10 minutes you need to add this, and then she's like, you can just like go in there and go. I mean, you don't even measure. I'm like, no, I don't. I mean, I'm like, all right, so 2 tablespoons. You know, I like a little bit more. You know, I take a small handful, put it in, done. But yeah, it all, you know, in fact, it was almost maybe like learned helplessness in the sense where when she, you know, we always had like an agreement. If she cooked, I cleaned up. If I cooked, she would clean up. But when I cooked, while I was waiting for, you know, the pasta to boil or become complete, I would just, well, I mean, I can't go and watch a TV show or put on the TV, and like, I don't have that much time. So I would clean up as I went along. So at best, she might have plates, utensils, maybe a pot, and that's it. Meanwhile, when she cooked, it was a separate for the garlic, separate for the onions. Like, you do the onions first, you get them where they're glassy, you throw in the fucking garlic. You don't need to have 2 separate. And then, you know, even when I like, why would you use all of this to make pretty much a basic meal?
But onions and garlics go together like peanut butter and jelly. I mean, why would you not saute them together?
Well, because you don't want to burn the garlic. That's why. Don't you know anything? Oh my God!
And she's like, Curly, you could come in here without like a recipe, and she's like, I'm not wired like that. She was a school teacher too, you know, so you had to be told what to do. Oh, and liberal at that. Hammy, believe me, I mean, that was my big, you know, I got married back in 2009. That was my big wake up call. Like, do not date, waste your time on liberal women.
You should have
let alone marry them.
You should have gave her a kitchen syllabus.
That's your problem right there. She was ISO 9000, and you weren't, man.
Yeah, no. I learned. I paid dearly for that experience, but fuck me, never again. And she's like, you know, and I remember one time, like, I came home from work and I had to work a little bit later at 7:30. It was her time to cook, and I'm like, all right, so like I'm starving. Like, you know, what's for dinner? And she's like, well, I didn't know what you wanted. And I'm like, I don't care. I mean, you literally can make
anything. I don't care.
I mean,
exactly.
You know, fucking shit on the shingle at this point. Like, just she's like, well,
edible food would be nice.
Let me manja. I got a manja. Come on, baby.
I'm like, you got home from school at 4. What have you done from 4 to 7:30? And it was your time to cook. And I'm like, look, I'm not pissed that you didn't make anything, but I'm just pissed that you didn't reach out and go, you know, like, what did you want to eat, Curly? You know, like, and literally I would be like, hamburger helper. I don't care. Just fucking feed me. And then she got all pissy and made a fucking mess. Had to clean it up. Anyway, it was, that was the least of our issues or worries.
But I mean, on the bright side, at least she was trying. You know, she wanted to cook. I mean, that's good. You know, I mean, I've never had this feminist bullshit problem where they refuse. Of course, I haven't been with a woman for a long time, but
You know, you say she didn't know what you wanted to eat. If only there was some kind of device where you could reach out to someone and ask them a question.
You know, we could probably invent something like that if it doesn't exist. We could probably make $1 million.
It's like, well, I only thought that was good for Instagram and
I hate to
Facebook
interrupt, but
and
check
Tinder.
out this blue and white truck right up in front of us.
Mm.
That's fucking beautiful.
Are you getting a boner?
I am.
No, I can see that. Yeah.
Look at it, man. That thing is
That's an old school one, isn't it? Or?
Oh yeah, that's like an 80s.
I bet
that's from,
all
that's
the
from
lot
the
lizards
1980s.
hit up
Oh,
that
that's
truck
beautiful.
first.
Oh yeah. Classic.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of food, BT, where are we eating tonight, man? I want to live vicariously.
Okay, I'm supposed to be meeting the guy and he's parked between the fuel island and the fucking truck wash. Well, there's the truck wash. There's the fuel island behind us. Where the fuck is he?
Is this where you're going to swap trailers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Does he have a red truck just like you, Brandon?
He does. I think I see him right up ahead.
Oh my God, you're gonna get one of those tanks of fuel, baby.
No.
Suicide jockey. Yeah.
Nope, that's the wrong fucking truck number. Right company, wrong number.
Hey, BT, are you with Swift or well, you don't have the dogs, but like, are you with the national carrier?
Yeah, I'm with a national carrier.
There's another red one. There's two.
There we go. There's the one we want right there.
Hey guys, I just got a text. My antibiotics are now available for pickup, so I'm going to leave you guys, and I may be back.
All right. Hope that herpes works out for you.
All right, Pokemon.
Right on.
Bye, Pokemon.
All right, guys. Y'all take care.
See you later.
Well, I'm going to get unhooked so I can swap out with this old boy. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Mm-hmm. All right, 10-4.
I got to sneak out and drop my garbage off. I'll be back.
Yeah.
So,
Bye.
Hamster, quick question for you.
Yo.
Are you on vacation or did you get nuked?
Oh no, it was just they just took the stream down.
Oh, okay.
So no, not a strike. So.
I got you.
All right. I'm not going to sign off though. I'm just going to mute and I'll be right back.
Say what?
It's a light load too.
Can't understand you, man.
It's a light load.
Yeah, it's not too heavy.
Only got 30.
Cool.
Alright.
Thank you.
Alright. I'm not quite done with it yet.
All right, drive safe, man.
I'm not quite done.
Say what?
Scanning it in, I'm not quite done.
Oh, I haven't scanned mine either.
Scan it.
All right.
Okay, here's what it says. YouTube does not allow live streams showing someone holding, handling, or firing a firearm. Okay. So that's what happened. So you just can't do a live stream with it.
But what did they give you a strike for it or no?
I'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to make a phone call.
Where are you now, Brandon?
Oh, I'm in Joplin, Missouri. I'm doing my 30-minute reset. But we got the swap done. I got to go outside and hook up my hoses and shit. But damn near ready to take off again. What's up, Outlaw?
Hey, man. What's up? Yo.
Oh, Hammy, you're going to love this. We had Johnny Midnight on, and who's a signed recording artist. And guess what?
Mm-hmm.
He likes Outlaw singing too.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Somebody digging the Outlaw's voice, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm no
Yeah.
longer a majority of one.
Again, I rest the case for why alcohol is a problem in the MGTOW community.
Oh, God. My gosh, man. He's so hurtful, man. I think he likes it deep down.
Maybe it's like when the boy pulls her hair in school. He likes you. It's like that.
Did I
How are you
see
today? How are you today, Outlaw?
I am great, guys. How about you? Did I see a results in a ginger hamster?
Yeah.
Are you guys not going to talk to me, man?
I had my microphone on mute so you couldn't hear my fuckery, but I'm here. What's up, bro?
Oh, he just left.
Right now, I'm outside fucking doing shit.
Well,
Damn it.
welcome back.
Yeah, freaking thing kicked me out. Sorry about that. You were saying, brother?
I was just saying that I'm here, but I had my microphone on mute so you couldn't hear my nonsense.
Gotcha.
What's up?
Andy, Dad.
What's up?
I'm Andy.
Hey,
I'm on the pod fleet. What fleet you on?
it's OTR.
India Brewing?
I think it's Fleet 4 or something.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
Brandon's being accosted.
Father Saunders is here.
Well,
Streaming.
that's great
Someone
because
accosted Brandon.
oh, dude, I've been fucking stuck a couple of times. Like just recently when I was down in Houston, they had me deliver at 5:30 in the morning. I got out at 7 something at night, man.
Let's see.
Yeah, most places, yeah, but sometimes you get fucked.
I have a friend on the Sorrento fleet out of
Yeah.
Tampa, Idaho. And then they
Oh,
asked me
fuck.
to go to pod, so I went to the pod. I loved it. And I was like, all right, never going back.
Yeah.
Papers and a million pieces.
What's wrong with this fucking piece of shit? I think I must have cocked it up when I pulled in.
Say hello to our brother.
All right.
Safe out there.
I appreciate it. You too, bud. I'm just sort of in a time crunch. I'm sorry. I'm usually not this rushed. I'm just sort of in a time crunch today. I have to do a swap with these guys, and
I understand that.
yeah.
I get it. I'm going to take my power nap, and I still got to make some place called Rolla.
It's about 2 hours.
Yeah, I know, I say so, and I need to take my little nap. I'll make it there. I'll go to Love's.
Yeah.
I'll be done for today because I can't deliver. Pods isn't open on Sunday.
Right.
But I'll be there at 6 in the morning, drop one, go to another place, pick up another one, then I head to Dayton. Fairly easy day tomorrow.
Nice. Hey,
Make sure when you drive by, you stop in Uranus.
Meow.
Yeah. They've got parking for trucks. You can park your truck there.
You can fit a truck in your anus.
Uranus.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Grown.
Hey, Uranus is big enough to hold a truck, man.
Oh man.
Try the fudge.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Dude, they've got everything. They got all the delicious stuff too, but they also have fudge with fucking candy corn on it. I know, but it's fucking corn and fudge, man. What more do you want? They probably do. Later.
Oh man.
Pass along the wisdom of the road, brothers.
You forgot the coming on down your back now, you hear.
Oh shit.
That was funny. Try that fudge in your anus. It's got candy corn.
Oh yeah. Hose cocker. Well, I never.
God, I need some new gloves. Fucking wearing these suckers out.
Let's see here. We got Father fucking Saunders is live.
Father fucking Saunders?
Mm-hmm. And the man, the myth, the legend, True Blood, which we are a part of. Short Fat Otaku that I watch is live.
True Blood.
Hose
It's like GM is live.
Oh man.
I was just going to ask you if you noticed that yet.
Do what?
Hemi fucks with True Blood screen name.
Hamster.
Hamster's running an errand of some kind, I believe.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk.
All right, Brandon, identifying the low-flowing aircraft from engine sound alone.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm changing someone's name.
Oh, hell.
I guarantee it's mine.
No.
Begun the screen name wars have Outlaw.
Mm-hmm.
What's cooking in the kitchen today?
I haven't got in there and seen what's for lunch yet, but I don't know. We'll have to get in there and see. Not really that hungry. I mean, I went for a walk this morning. It's pretty hot outside, so if I walk and it's real hot outside, it kind of kills my appetite a little bit.
Hey, how do you spell paranoid?
Paranoid.
Yeah. Why?
You tell me, English teacher.
Hey.
Here we go. Here we go.
I'm gonna go see if my cell phone's finished. I'll be back.
Okay.
I hope they didn't delete all of Hemi's dating apps.
Oh no. Not the Christian Mingle.
Farmers only.
Jeez, ever since I've been back on Facebook, they let me out of Facebook jail about a week ago. Ever since I got back, that whole website's littered with faggot posts and
Which begs the question, why are you on Facebook?
I got old school high school friends on there I keep in touch with. I don't have their phone numbers.
I did too, but as soon as my ex-wife separated from me, I ceased all usage of Facebook immediately.
Yeah, I ain't really been on it hardly at all the last 2 years, 3 years.
There we go. Everybody's names have changed, so except for mine. I left it as Hemi
For
put it.
2020 for 2021.
True Blood, I for one love my new screen name. Thank you.
You're welcome.
For 2021, I stayed off nearly 10 months out of the year just getting in Facebook jail. So I'm to the point to where I don't even need Facebook anymore.
Well, I learned from firsthand spectator experience that in family courts and divorce courts, lawyers will take your social media post and present them to the court as evidence of malfeasance or whatever.
Really?
And so if you're ever involved in a separation, divorce, child custody, disputes, whatever,
yeah,
the very best decision you can make is not post anything at all on social media, because it can and will be used against you. So I was never extremely active on Facebook, mostly like with you, with my family out of state and old high school and college people, but nothing. You won't hear a peep out of me on Facebook anymore.
You're not wrong. I mean, I haven't been on there. God, probably a good 2 years, 3 years. Man, I don't miss it. I just get on there and I like to stir shit up every once in a while.
Well, I'm gonna have to remember this truck stop. It's fucking awesome and huge.
Like a good woman.
I have this bad habit results of going on there and speaking what I want to speak and making people mad about this stuff, and then I get all kinds of backlash, and then I do it to myself. So I've got to quit doing that.
Man, they've got a Dairy Queen, an Orange Julius, a Caribou Coffee, a Pizza Hut, a Taco Bell, and an iron skillet.
Ooh.
How much for a shower though?
They probably have 300 parking spots as well for trucks. Iron Skillet's a sit-down restaurant. Everything else is fast food.
You know, True Blood, a couple of weeks ago, I had to go do a pickup at a Walmart distribution center.
Yeah.
And I was amazed at how massive that facility was.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It was just acres and acres of trailers. Acres.
There's some of the Walmart distribution centers that are close to big cities where they actually have people out in the yard with light sticks, the orange light sticks like they have at the airport, fucking directing traffic.
I didn't see that. This was a smaller city, but I was impressed that they needed a facility that large.
Yeah.
We got lost in it, actually. We had to stop and ask directions.
I'm surprised that you actually got to go to the distribution center. They usually don't let customers in there.
Well, they had a cash office and they needed some deposits picked up, so that's why we were there.
Ah, okay.
Just couldn't find the cash office. The place was so massive.
All right, here's a woman, I believe, at least the way it's dressed. It might be a man. Nope, that's a man. Very feminine man, but a man nonetheless. Standing in the exact wrong spot you would want to stand if you were hitchhiking.
Should have threw some granola at him.
Just remember, gents, if you don't support Lizzo in her music career, she's going to quit.
Well, I wouldn't call it music, so I'm out.
I thought you guys would like to know that.
Well, I know you like Lizzo, man, but Frank wanted me to ask you the other day if is that a fetish or is that real?
Oh, no, I don't like Lizzo. I never have. I don't
Well,
listen
you're always
to her
talking about her, so I figured, it was one of them things.
I made a video on her, but that was about it.
It's okay if you like, if you like the big girls. Lots of people do.
Not really my thing. I'm not really into like cushion on chicks. If she's probably if she's got that particular thick looking body to her, she's not fat, but she's not exactly skinny either. She's got that particular look to her, that kind of thick look. I like that.
Corn-fed, healthy look?
You
On a bunny chick, the pubic bone can be a source of irritation. Or so I've read.
So the Anna Nicole Simpson look?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
She's not looking all that good these days.
They're kind of, they're not overweight, but they're not exactly a skinny pencil chick either, Just a tiny bit of weight on.
Give us an example.
Let me see if I can find a.
Like
give me
Marilyn Monroe.
Let me do a little Google surfing and we'll see.
All right.
I gotta find this body type.
MGTOW does not know what he wants.
Check out your porn collection. Got it.
Let's see here. Oh man. We'll see if we can find the body type that I like. And again, they don't have to be fat. I don't like fat. I'm not a fat liker.
Well, don't come to Texas then.
Well, they're all 10s, right?
If you ask them.
They probably consider themselves.
I'm being facetious. I hope you understand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good grief, man. This is going to be a little bit harder than I thought.
My dad was a English major with a journalism master's, and he threw the word facetious at me regularly since I was 5 years old.
Oh, well, there he is. Look at that.
Oh, we got us an outlaw in here today, a man from Alabama.
Hey,
Mr.
man,
Mello.
What's up,
What's
man?
going on there? Get yourself some chew, man. Sit back, relax. Sit a spell. Let's have some iced tea.
Heck yeah, man. I'm all for that.
Roll Tide.
I like my chew, man. I used to do that. I don't do it no more.
I never did like it. Although I tried the snooze ones. Did you ever try those from?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They had those little packages that you put in your
skull bandits.
Something. Yep.
Yeah, it gave me acid reflux, so I had to quit.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Well,
Got the same.
You're not supposed to swallow it.
No. I would get acid reflux. Like sometimes when the juice would come off of it and it'd go down my throat, and I didn't want it to.
Mm.
Does that
Yeah, same thing
happen
happened to me.
Because if you're not spitting, if you're not constantly like,
So you're saying you're a spitter, not a swallower, is that
oh
it?
my God, I didn't even pick up on that. Sometimes I'm slow, man. I'm slow but steady. Oh my God.
Hey, Outlaw, if a little bit trickles down the throat, you know.
Oh yeah.
God.
It just comes with the territory. I mean,
It comes with it, yes. Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't know, man. It's just
Hey.
it's like I'm blindfolded walking into these. I don't.
I get it, Outlaw. $20 is $20.
Yeah, you know. What are you gonna?
I don't know, man. For
not
some
gonna hate on
reason,
you,
I
bro.
can't pick up on jokes all the time. I don't know, man.
Well, it's hard for most people when Brandon tells them. You know, it's a talent to pick up on those nuanced funnies.
It's especially when I'm sitting there going.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. That's the only way I knew that you were joking when I heard you laugh.
Well, you did kind of walk into that pretty quickly there.
Yeah. Can you tell I'm not very bright when it comes to jokes sometimes.
Did you just get up here in the morning? That's okay, man. You know, you had a busy night, whatever.
Yeah, we stayed up till like 2 something in the morning with.
Oh hell, were you
Jimmy
streaming
Bones.
again, boy? Were you streaming?
No. Actually, we went over to Jimmy Bones last night, and Pop made an appearance and hung out with us. So.
Oh, no kidding. Cool.
Yeah, Pop came on there and he shot the shit with us, but had a good time.
How's the Popster doing? Everything good?
Oh yeah, he's doing all right. Yeah, they couldn't believe that I had never sat down and actually watched Pop. Like,
really?
Yeah, like
It's sort of
I
like,
told them last night.
Tombstone.
Well, I told them last night, I said, my path into MGTOW and Red Pill is kind of different from everybody's. Like, when I first came into this, I didn't get tangled up in watching Rollo Tomasi or Fresh and Fit or Jack Murphy or none of those people that everybody talks about. My path was kind of straight cut into it, like with Turd Flinging Monkey and Hammer and MGTOW 101, you Hamster and
me. Oh
yeah.
no! Oh God!
Yeah. Oh,
I'm sorry. I led you down the path of destruction.
Oh,
I guess.
No. Yeah, I don't know. I got spared from all that, ear rape from Fresh and Fit and.
Oh, I don't. That's just funnin', young man. That's funnin' when we listen to them. They're just the same old fucking shit, and that's the problem they get into. They do the same thing every time. Just come on now.
Yeah, but Outlaw, surely Fresh and Fit weren't even on the scene when you came along, were they?
Oh hell no!
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. When I came into this, I was watching people like those guys, MGTOW 101, Sargon of Akkad.
MGTOW 101, yeah, I remember MGTOW 101, yeah.
Sargon of Akkad, Red Pill Philosophy.
Yep.
You know, I kind of skated around all of these frauds in the community, but.
Hey, what are you saying? You fuck. No, here's the thing. Pop was doing Red Pill shit.
Yeah.
But it was mostly just a comedy show. And you go back 5 years or so, and I mean, he's fucking billboard, the big stacking test. I mean, it's fucking legendary. It's funny stuff.
Oh, that stuff's
So,
awesome. We
I
watched
mean,
it
I told
last
Blake
night.
one night, it's like, you guys ought to put like a Terrence Pop Classics channel up just for those old ones, where he had the beer and he had the fucking whiteboard and he had, oh God, hilarious.
I laughed.
Got a syphilades, all that stuff. Yeah, it's good time.
I
Good
laughed
time.
so hard last night, man. Oh my God. When he did he did the challenge accepted video, he poured that milk in there and then poured the chocolate milk in there. God, that was so funny.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, you never experienced the Jimmy Bones then, the classic, the legendary Jimmy Bones on the Pop.
Yeah, showed that.
I think I was actually on the stream. I can't remember, but oh my God, that was funny.
Yeah, he showed that stream where he was first introduced to Pop and them, and he kept saying he passed out on the stream or something.
Yes, he
got
did.
drunk.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did. He did a Polska Bob. He was the original Polska Bob. He got Jimmy Bones. He was, it was funny.
But
we like to give him shit about it. I mean, it happens, you know. But
like
he just went from, because Pop. I don't know if you guys know this, but he doesn't drink the booze. It's not straight booze, right? It's very, very, very watered down. So he's drinking a lot, but he's not really. But Jimmy didn't know the trick, so he was drinking straight hooch, and he got hammered. Like an hour, he was passed out. It was pretty funny. I think Blake, though, I think he does the straight hooch. He drinks like a fish. Oh yeah.
Well, he's married, so
true.
Well, Brandon, I cannot find this body type to save my life. I will keep looking, but
I think he's married to a redhead too, so that even makes it more exciting. Oh yeah.
Yo, man.
Red on the head. What, crazy in bed? Is that it? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Red on the head. Fire.
Fire crotch girls.
Yeah. I like some fire crotch.
And that's because they have a lot more nerve endings in certain places. Just saying.
And a lot of it too could possibly be because I'm Irish, part Irish.
Oh, you like the redheads? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Weirdest thing, most of the women I know, Carrie and Barb, and other women, they're all redheads. Call me crazy. I don't know. Never dated them. Nothing. It's just I just know all these redheads. It's pretty nuts.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I used to be engaged to an actual Irish redhead.
Oh man.
Nah, that's trouble right there, man. Oof.
We're a crazy bunch of lads, aren't we? Lassies.
I mean, the only thing probably more exciting than that would be either a Puerto Rican woman or an Italian chick. Boy, there's some fire in those girls. Oof.
I would definitely recommend the Puerto Rican girls. They're nice.
Oh, they're nice. Yeah, and they're cute and everything.
We stopped in Puerto Rico when I was still with the squadron. They got some bombing ranges out there.
I know where it is too. Yeah, that island, Vaquero or something.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it's
via something. Yeah.
The Puerto Rican girls are really, really fun to party with. They love to dance, love to drink.
Oh yeah.
Love
to. Yeah. No, I mean that Navy chick I went out with, she was stationed down there at Roosevelt Roads, Naval Air Station. Talk about a duty station. Holy shit, right there in paradise. I mean, come on now.
Fuck yeah.
Damn. You gotta love that.
Interesting factoid. I work with a couple of young Mexican-American gentlemen, and when I feel like getting them riled up, all I have to do is mislabel them as Puerto Rican.
Oh. Ooh.
They don't.
Ooh. Yeah.
We are not related to Andrew or whatever.
Or Ocasio-Cortez.
Yeah.
Accidental cortex. Yeah. Well, you're driving through the pretty country there, Brandon. Where are you at?
I just left Joplin, Missouri, and the next town will be Carthage.
You're going north then?
I'm going north on Highway 49.
All right.
Watch out for General Hannibal.
Yep.
JR says, rest in peace, Vin. Yeah, Vengeance was another one I didn't get to watch when I
Yeah.
first came into this.
Oh, I
Yep.
did.
I've had to go back and watch his stuff too, but
I found Vengeance about 6 months before he died.
Yeah.
I first heard about him.
What got him? Cancer? What did he go?
Yeah, cancer.
Ugh, Jesus.
I think I first heard of him through Dak.
Vincent was one of the first MGTOW creators advocating crypto.
Crypto.
Yeah, he went into a lot of detail on crypto and what he was doing with it to help settle his estate.
Well, I hope it worked out for him.
I've heard Hammer talk about crypto, but I never got into it. Bitcoin and all that.
No, it's like everything else. If you got in early, you did good. If not, you're sort of meh.
I mean, if you got $100, throw it in, see what happens. But God, if you're going to invest your life savings in crypto, I think you're out of your fucking mind. Just like investing your life savings in the stock market, you're out of your fucking mind. You got to diversify, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, you got a few bucks laying around for crypto, you know, why not? If you can afford to lose it, who cares?
There are ATM type machines in various places where you can purchase.
I've seen that.
Crypto. Yeah. I actually service those machines as part of my job.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, cool.
And then we had the MGTOW crypto. That turned out to be a fucking scam.
Do we have a coin, a MGTOW coin?
I think there was fucking wasn't it Angry MGTOW and
it was probably I think Angry shafted a bunch of dudes.
Who was the other guy? There was these two guys and they were running a fucking crypto scam on the MGTOW brothers.
Yeah.
Chris Cahoon or actually it's Chris Cantu.
Yeah.
Cantu, wasn't he like
Cantu.
a Dane Roach? Wasn't he a pickup roach?
Yeah. His whole gig was, follow my lead. And fuck me. Look, I am 10% crypto altcoins. I made money. I've lost a lot, but I never would go crazy on crypto. Like I'm 10%. Like that's it.
No, the people making money
that's
are
play money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. A little play money. I mean, you can get. I was going to bring up this because I don't know too much about investing, but you can get a guaranteed government CD at 5% short term. That's not bad.
Dude, that's not. I am like with CDs and money markets, 6 months guaranteed. I'm now I was 90-10 equities versus bonds, and now I'm 60-40. Yeah, I'm not getting the gains that I got before, but yeah, the downside loss protection, huge. I sleep well at night. I might lose, 3,000 or 4,000 each day or whatever.
I don't want to know. You see, that's the difference between maybe me and some other people. I don't want to know. I'll look every couple of months. It's like, this one's a stinker. Let's do something. But I just leave it.
I look at that stuff and it's just like, okay, if I'm in at 5%, and inflation is 8%, I'm only losing 3% versus fucking having it in the bank and losing 8%.
Right.
It's not, it's
right.
It's really fucking disheartening to fucking think about it like that.
It's controlling downside, mitigated risk, Brandon.
Yeah.
That's
exactly what it is.
That's where, as for investors that try and play the market and time it, look, if 80% of active managers of the market can't beat the overall indexes, and these are people that they've got a fucking legion of people that can give them, dude, all right. So my perspective, asset reallocation, huge. I'm out of my 60-40, I'm probably 40% in commodities. And I've taken a fucking bath on UNG, natural gas, WTI. I've taken a bath. Exxon, I've done okay with that, but moderate.
No,
compared
I'm
to
sorry. Who is
this.
this? Who are you?
That's Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Pokemon. Hi,
This
Pokemon.
is,
Okay.
this is the
Fire
dumbass
Pokemon.
that stabbed
Just in
himself.
case you didn't know, Captain Crunch just showed up. So that son of a bitch is going to learn us about everything, isn't he?
Yeah, you're damn right. Because when you guys start talking about the good old days and you start talking about investing, I'm going to creep up in here and set y'all straight.
Oh yeah.
Hamster, I'll give you a few more people that I used to watch on my journey up to the point we're at now. Tommy
Yeah.
Sotomayor.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I used to watch him, and I got tied in with watching Greg Adams at one time.
Yep.
That was before I understood all about the dating roaches and pickup artists. And for a short,
I had Adams on my channel a couple times, believe it or not.
And for a short, ignorant amount of time, I was listening to The Amazing Atheist.
Mm. Well, you see, if you listen to The Amazing Atheist today, it's a different person from 5 years ago. Way different person.
Completely different.
Yeah. I mean, I actually like his show. I think he does a really good job. I think his voice and his presentation is really good. But man, he just went off the fucking rails, bro. He's whoa.
I used to watch him all the time, and then he got real left leaning, and then I was like, nah, I gotta get.
That's what I mean. Like 6 years ago, 8 years ago, he wasn't like, he was more center libertarian. I want legal weed, and I don't care. Fuck everything, blah blah blah. Now he's like, fuck Trump, fuck you, you're a Republican, you suck.
There's another guy named Dr. Shame I used to watch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was pretty good. Bearing. I like watching Bearing.
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 I used to really enjoy Sunrise Hoodie.
I watch Bearing too.
It's a Gundam. I like him.
It's a Gundam. Yeah.
He's awesome.
Hey, Rusty, what is your big fucking advice for crypto? Learn us. We're ignorant fools over here. Come on now.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready?
I think we're ready.
All right.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Crypto is tied to the system. If the system goes down, your crypto is no more. End of story.
Oh.
You watch the S&P valuations and the VIX, and watch it just it mirrors the two.
Other than physical possession of rare precious metals, what can you do that's not tied to the system?
Yep. No, gold, silver. Silver is vastly manipulated, and crypto is like, it's a fool's goal or a fool's theory.
Yep. Hey, look, I've heard this conversation.
God damn it, man!
I've heard this conversation so many times. The thing is that everybody starts talking about crypto. They start talking about precious metals, gold, silver, platinum, whatever. Okay. Look, if the shit hits the fan, there's only 4 things that matter: lead, water, food, and shelter.
That's what I was fixing to say.
Yeah.
So homesteading's where it's at.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was fixing to say. Above everything else, your food and water is going to be the biggest thing, no matter what resources.
Medicine would be another one.
Yeah.
You get your hands on some aspirins and all that shit. Wouldn't hurt.
Anything you can barter with. Anything in
Because if you can't eat food and you can't drink water, there is no you to begin with. So,
and that's why the women's going to have an advantage, boys, because they can always barter with that petunia.
You guys got to keep something else in mind. If the shit really does hit the fan, there's only going to be 2 groups: those that have stockpiled and those that have the capability to come and take your stockpile, and that's it.
Pretty much. Hey, you know what? In anecdotal, like BT, like I had to leave. I went to 2 separate pharmacies. The first one that by script was, my I don't know, the antibiotics. They were like, well, we're out. I'm like, and we'll transfer that to the Target pharmacy. Went over to Target, they're out. And they're like, we'll call around to find out a pharmacy that you can go to. I'm like, you know what? I've still got some amoxicillin from Mexico that I got for, I don't know, $8, $10 back in 2018. It's still good. And I'm like, this is, I mean, literally, all right. So like my PA and I were talking about, you know, I work in the population health and contract negotiations. She was, healthcare, it's changed radically in the last 5 years, certainly 10. And I'm like, I definitely agree. Like, it's not, I mean, I've been in this space since 95. It's nobody could fathom where it is. But yeah, I fucked up.
95?
Yeah.
What
This
space?
is before, well, I was in network negotiations, contract management, network development, and then I transitioned over to population health because I got tired of the whole fucking.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the manosphere.
No. But
okay.
Look, I mean, but Rusty, my point is that I went to 2 separate pharmacies. Both were like, we can't fulfill your script. And I'm like, wow. Like, and I'm literally, I am paying, or you are paying a premium to live in this country for what? Outside of the manosphere, outside of like, you know, women are, you know, we all know they're not worth it. If I went to the Philippines, yes, there might be shortages, there might be issues, but the same thing would occur here. But instead of paying like $150 for an urgent care visit, I could go there and I could get first-class medical immediate treatment in Malaysia or in Bangkok at a private healthcare facility. It might cost me like the equivalent of what I did to fuck up my foot, maybe $30 to $80.
Well, that's true. That's true. But here's where the big difference lies. There is no speciality. There is no specialized medicine. So, for example, if you had a very special thing going on with your thyroid, you probably would be best served coming back to the States. Okay? The generalized medicine in a lot of these countries, and trust me, I've been to them. Okay, it's great. The price is cheap. The access is easy. Okay, but the very minute that you develop something that's specialized, you better get the fuck out and get back to the United States.
You know, Rusty, I mean, in all due respect, I would disagree with that. I would say if you want the forefront for cancer treatment,
shots fired. Shots fired.
Hold on a second. Are we getting ready to get into an argument about the knowledge of cancer treatment throughout the world?
Uh-oh.
He didn't mention cancer.
Well, look, I mean, I've negotiated agreements in anyway. Yeah, anecdotal is not a plurality of data, Rusty. That's all. Just leave it at that.
Well, I'll tell you right now where the best cancer damn treatment is in the entire world. It's in Texas. Okay? It's not in the third world. It's in fucking Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've worked with them, and yeah, like we've had Medicare patients that would not normally get that treatment, and I've worked with them because, again, if you're at risk as a Fortune 50 company, an Aetna, Humana, or Blue Cross, it's like, are you going to pay on the front end or are you going to pay on the back end? Anyway, I mean, yes, Rusty, like we are probably more aligned. Like you came in from this a little bit more pointed than I would probably prefer, but we're not going to disagree with the fact that there are centers of excellence
insurance companies know that. It's just, how do you get to that?
And let me just also add, if you allow me to, the two subsidiaries that are under the Texas place for cancer treatment. One of them is Ochsner's, that's based out of New Orleans, and the other one is the University of Mobile, Alabama, USA, and they both have some of the most world-renowned cancer treatment places. And also, you have to keep in mind that the technology with CAT scan machines, MRI machines, and active in real-time machines for looking at cancer, they are only going to Western civilization places such as Texas, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, and Mobile. You know, there's some that is absolutely excellent. That's up north. I am unfamiliar with those because it's too far away from me to even be concerned. But look, the cancer technology, it's in Western civilizations. It is not anywhere else in the world.
Rusty, may I ask a question?
Yeah.
I live in Texas. Which municipalities are these cancer treatment centers located?
Well, the best ones are Houston.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the place.
Anybody that has cancer and starts getting into the cancer community and starts talking to the radiologist, you know, and the surgeons and everybody always refers them to Texas. Period.
Yeah, what I'm asking is which cities or which hospital systems? I'm just curious.
I don't think it's a hospital system. It's a particular place. And right now, I'm in the process of getting my medical records over to them so that I could have a Zoom, what they call a telehealth video phone call to review my records and everything. And I forget what the fuck the name is. You'll have to pardon me. But yeah, it's, you know, just because I don't remember the name doesn't mean it's not true.
Yeah, just have a senior moment.
I think the big healthcare system, like in Phoenix, was Barnes, if I'm not mistaken. Does that sound reasonable?
Is it St. Jude?
Could be. Well, St. Jude's Nashville, right? That's where the kids go when they have problems.
Yeah, that's more for the kids.
Yeah.
No.
And that's free to everybody who needs help. So if you want to donate, stjudes.com, give them some money. I think it's great.
Yeah.
One
I
of the
don't.
few good charities out there.
Yeah, Hamster, I donate heavily to St. Jude's Hospital.
Oh man, that's great. Yeah, I think they do just a fantastic job. So
yeah,
unlike Outlaw, who donates heavily to the frickin' human centipede fund.
Oh god.
No, he was just talking about swallowing there, Rusty. You probably missed that. I don't know, man.
Oh god.
Wait a second. I thought the only thing. Hold on a second. I think we need a commercial break from our advertiser.
Well, hey,
I would say,
motherfucker, it's the commercial-free channel. Everybody always wants a fucking commercial on here. This ain't your channel. We don't need no fucking commercials. Especially for that goddamn Raid Shadow Legend. I hate that game.
Do it, Outlaw. Do it, Outlaw.
I gotta give the guys what they want.
Get yourself fucking muted there.
Do it, Outlaw.
He's threatening to mute me, man.
Not you. I'm talking to fucking Captain Crunch.
Oh.
Captain Crunch being an instigator this morning or this afternoon.
Oh shit! I'm in a mood.
And hey, you're in one of the moods. We can hear it. We hear it.
Yeah. And speaking about being in a mood, what you guys were talking about earlier, okay? That was fucking Chris Cantu, and it was fucking Howard Dare, and Howard Dare, Chris Cantu, and our good
Hey,
buddy
MGTOW.
Bullets, got into it over that fucking coin shit. I was kind of on the outside. I wasn't on the inside. So, you know, I saw all that shit go down with that fucking fake ass damn MGTOW currency. And let me just say this. Between Barbarossa, Spetsnaz, and freaking Stardust, you know,
Big
our
time.
manosphere, all we have been doing is just regurgitating all of this shit that those guys fucking
Amen.
first brought to the forefront.
But we got a lot of people that want to monetize and like, I don't want to really work a normal job. And here's my truth. And I mean, Annie and I told him like, dude, I've like unsubbed to 15 different channels. Exactly what you're talking about, Rusty. It's the same fucking thing. The one thing that I will say about like TFM, he gives guidance of and Better Bachelor and some other content creators. They're not like reflecting back. They're not going in. This is where we are. This is where we need to go. And it just, I mean, it's just like, oh, I mean, literally, I came into the manosphere 5 years ago, and I'm like 29. I've never been married. I've
Good
never
call.
gone through family or divorce courts.
Good
But
call.
I know Undead Chronic. I mean, look, he's
Like, are you
entertaining,
kidding?
much like Jerry Springer was.
She got food
But
and
does
water?
he?
No, you're right. You're right.
I'll tell you this because me and Chris Mitchell and Hemi and all them have had this discussion on Discord before, and everybody has pretty much told me the same thing. They're like, brother, we wouldn't wish that upon our worst enemies for you to go through divorce and, you know, so.
Yeah, I mean, here just lately, what the hell's the guy's name? Hunter Avalone's getting divorced. So is Lauren Southern. I mean, I don't wish that upon Hunter Avalone. It's terrible. Or anyone.
I mean,
it's terrible. It's awful.
Well, I mean, Hammy, I mean, my issue, and in fact, that caused me to unsub from Undead. I liked what he said, but it's like, you are making a point of getting other younger men, and look at me, I was right. And I'm like, you are literally, your whole, and I get it, your whole perspective is roasting blue cock, beta simps, and making yourself look better than them.
But I mean, do you know the history of Hunter
like
Avalone?
we talked about.
Excuse me. Do you know the history of Hunter Avalone?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, am I well versed? But I mean, 30,000 foot perspective.
Up until 6 months ago or 8 months ago, he was a red pill guy, conservative, Donald Trump supporter, and he just flipped for the money.
Hey, let me just also say this, okay?
So I'm just
been
saying
around a while, okay?
1 second, Rusty. 1 second. Let me
yes,
just
sir.
finish
Go ahead.
It went. So what I'm saying is that I understand what you're saying about Chronic, but this guy has not been. He cucked himself out a few months ago. So he suddenly was right. Now he's a fucking wild lefty. And he was saying that red pill guys are fucked up because you're worried about marriage and all this other shit. And unfortunately for him, he's found out why red pill guys talk about these things. So anyway, I'm sorry.
Right,
go ahead, Rusty and guys. Sorry.
No, I mean,
that's all right.
That I wasn't aware. But my whole thing is that, like, you know, like people fuck up. I mean, Rusty, I mean, you know, you've made mistakes. I've certainly made mistakes. BT,
Rusty's never fucked anything up in his whole life.
I mean, you know, like we've all like gone, oh, she's different. Anyway, but like to make that a focus and a differentiation for your stream, you're not doing anything other than a Jerry Springer like mentality. Like, you know,
understood.
As much as
Understood
people,
that, yeah.
like want like to denigrate TFM.
Hey, agreed.
Like he's more than
you're missing information. You're missing information.
Here we go.
Chronic is not a 27-year-old.
Actually, he is. He is Rusty.
Oh, I
He's a
know
young
that
guy.
you think that, James.
I think he's like 34.
But I'm telling you that he's not.
Ah, okay. All right.
I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
my take on him
there's
is
a
he's-
there's
but
a lot
I-
more there's a lot more behind the statement that I just made that I'm not going to go into. Let's just say hint, hint, hint.
Well, Curly, this is why you don't hear me coming from personal experience on marriage and relationships on my channel, because I've never been through it. The only thing
you have a channel, Allah? Oh,
I sure do.
Oh shit.
The only thing that I can do in my own position is sympathize and empathize. That's the closest I can come to it. And I have talked to the guys about this before. You know, there's a certain amount of disconnect that I feel with the community because I can't identify on a personal level with most of you here. And for me, that's always been something I've struggled with, making content, you know. And I
Outlaw, that is a good concern. You know, like for example, myself, you know, I was married 24 years. Okay. Brandon's been married twice. You know, we've been through the family court gynocentric fucking wood chipper machine. We know the pain. We know what the fuck happens.
Hey,
And,
Rusty, you were married for 24 years? Really?
Yeah, 24.
How don't you put up with that for so long? Just saying.
Deep, dark depression, excessive misery.
Well, you know,
if it
and
weren't
Rusty,
for
it's
divorce
always,
court, I'd have no court at all. Gloom, despair, and
well,
agony
you know,
on
and Rusty,
me.
it's made me always feel slightly disconnected from everybody because, you know, I can't identify with that. I mean, I was just somebody smart enough to listen to people like y'all and make the decisions
Well,
for
that's
myself.
exactly what we're trying to do.
You know,
Look,
just because
I'll
you haven't
tell-
been through the fire
ending to
doesn't
my
mean
show.
you can't warn other people not to get burned.
Hey,
look, I'll tell you something,
don't
Outlaw.
talk over the top. God damn it, including you.
Go ahead.
I'm talking here. Every day you got to hammer home the fucking MGTOW message. Every day. Whenever you do a stream, hammer home that MGTOW message. If you get one guy like Outlaw and save him from a life of usury, you have done your job. It don't matter if you're talking about somebody else's shit. You save one man from that.
Well,
You've
and-
done your job.
And,
All right,
and
go ahead.
Like, honestly, look, BT, to your point, MGTOW, you're younger and you've not gone through that. You're going to reach somebody that would look at Rusty or BT or myself or other people that have gone through that and like, well, you don't know, you're not dating in the realm that I am. And yes, I will acknowledge that. The problem that I have is that do you want to be in an echo chamber? And how is that different than women on TikTok complaining about their fucking dating lives? That's where the manosphere has evolved from a philosophical, stoic, Barbarossa, Stardust, Spetsnaz, TFM, human until things have changed recently, to now it's like, I want to have likes. I want to have subs. I want to make money off of this. And I'm like, fundamentally, what you're saying has already been said. And that's why, folks like Roosh, they just said, you know what? I've said my piece. Barbarossa has said the same fucking thing. I've said my piece. I don't know how to reiterate anything more than what I already have told people. But there are many men in this manosphere that I do sub to because I do find it entertaining, but I always have to challenge myself going, Curly, are you wanting to get affirmation that you're right? and you really don't get anything in terms of like where you need to go or perspectives that you need to challenge yourself. It's more of like, yeah, I'm right. I was a victim. Yeah, the gynocentric courts are fucked up. But where does that lead you? Nowhere. Like, it doesn't lead you to a path of future betterment.
True Blood, you got a fellow backstage.
Well, that's not the message that I have on this channel, man. And I'm sorry.
No,
you
I'm
haven't
not
heard
talking
the
about.
message, but
Hey, that's really interesting. It's very infrequent that I hear somebody bring up Roosh. I remember Roosh first appearing on SoCal back in the AOL days. And this is the same time that Rollo Tomasi first appeared on AOL. I remember this. This is when we were transitioning from following Paul Elam in the MRA days.
The MRA,
okay.
Yep.
And this was the literal birth of the MGTOW philosophy, which, by the way, and True Blood knows this, and I'm not shy about saying it, which I truly believe should become a fucking movement. Fuck this philosophy. Let's do something.
Well, Rusty, the MRA, Paul Elam, Tom Golden, they failed, right? They did not affect legal change. And then you had the birth of like Rollo Tomasi, and even Roosh recognized that, I mean, through his own personal anecdotal experiences of betting a lot of women and it wasn't fulfilling. And instead of other men, they're like, well, all bitches are bad, fuck women, get swolled. I mean, look, like under Chronic, he's entertaining. Don't get me wrong, and he has a message for the young men. And literally because of his stature, which I don't really look at really much difference between a young woman that looks at him at a gym and goes, oh my God, he's fucking built. I think there's a huge part of the manosphere that like, oh my God, he's fucking built. He gets chicks. He slays. But meanwhile, nobody looks at the devastation that he's left in his path. And like those women are usually the ones that will be the ones that these men may have access to.
Hey, let me just say this. You keep bringing up Chronic. Okay. Chronic used to be somebody else. Period. That did not pan out so well. So Chronic invented another persona. Correct. A young guy smoking kush, so cool. Oh man, he is so fucking cool. Right. And now we have Chronic. Hint, hint, hint.
Yeah. Like you like if you
want to talk about Chronic, if you want to talk about these guys, do it when they're around. That's one of the rules of this channel is we don't go after people when they're not here, especially an active creator that is, he might be playing a persona, he might not. I don't know. I've never investigated the guy, but
Hey, I'm not going after Chronic, True Blood. I'm a Chronic supporter. You and I are opposed in that particular situation. I support Chronic 100%. Chronic, to his credit, has created some things that have become almost universal in the manosphere, such as no hymen, no diamond. Okay? The man needs to be credited for the things that he has done, even though if we don't agree with his approach.
Well, that's fair enough.
Hey, Brandon, it's your stream, but I just want to point out you got a user backstage.
Well,
okay. I'm just driving through some weather right now, and
I'll say this.
Just saying.
I'll say this. When it comes to anybody in this community, I try to look for the value in what they're saying versus, what everybody else says about them. One thing that I made a practice of when I was coming up through the red pill and MGTOW. I was watching people I agreed with and people I didn't agree with. And I tried to help balance and formulate an opinion based on what they said that I could see factual and what they were just full of shit on. When it comes to people like that in this community, I look to see what kind of value that I get out of them. Right. So I don't necessarily believe that, you just write somebody off if you disagree with them. That's
Agreed.
not how I approach things.
No.
Well, to a point, that's true. There's some things though that if they endorse different things,
right,
I'm not going to support them.
Right.
And that's going to be a choice everybody has to make for themselves.
Right.
Yeah, agreed, True Blood. And everybody respects your opinion, and everybody respects your position when it comes to, ethics, morals, values, and principles. But let me say this. You could listen to a man for 60 minutes, okay? And 55 minutes you agree with everything he says. But then the last 5 minutes he goes fucking off the reservation. I say take the first 55 minutes and use it to your benefit. And leave the 5 minutes that the man spotted off shit that you don't agree with.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on what that shit is.
Yeah.
Well, listen, you're 100% correct. If it is a absolute fundamental difference, like for example, and you know what I'm gonna say, trans fucking formers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Somewhere every man has got to draw a line, and I draw the line at the fucking Decepticons. I don't want nothing to do with it, nor want anything to do with anyone who platforms a fucking Decepticon. Period.
Good. And good for you, Rusty, because guess what's behind the Decepticons? You're going to have the maps, then you're going to have the Zoofies, and then you're going to have the Necros. Oh, hey, giving head to the living dead. And everybody's going to say, oh, Johnny, that's a fucking slippery slope fallacy. No, it's not. I'm old enough to see this shit get worse and worse and worse every year.
Hey, what's wrong with the slippery slope fallacy? It's true.
It is true.
It's your slippery slide.
Well,
what's a
Johnny,
slippery slide?
Johnny, it starts with tolerance, right?
Remember the lecture you and I were talking about a few weeks back ago? And we were talking about we deserve what we tolerate. And if we keep tolerating shit like Transformers, and if we keep tolerating shit like, she's only 14, go ahead and fuck her. No, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely not.
Look,
and the next thing, it's your dog. You bought it. You might as well fuck it.
I said it the other day. Look at everything going on wrong in this country now with what we've tolerated. We've tolerated way too much shit in this country over the course of the last several decades, and look where it has fucking got us.
Look, I only got 3 words to say about this fucking conversation: truck, chain, and pavement.
Yeah.
That's 4 words.
We don't put up with that bullshit down here in the South.
No, we don't put it up here in Wisconsin either, man.
Wood chipper, son.
Amen. And that's just it. I'm tired of this fucking pseudo intellectual shit where they say that, oh, you're not being logical because you're falling into this fallacy or that fallacy. I've been hearing that stuff since Gamergate in 2013. And look where we are 10 years later. We are in a fucking whorehouse. USA is fucking whore SA. And I'm tired of it. It's only going to get worse.
Man, let me tell you something. I was out last night. I went to a bar, a really snazzy bar, like 3 levels up. And right next to me was a butch lesbian, and her girlfriend was like backing her ass up into her. And I was like, boy, you know, that's a crying shame. There ain't nothing fucking right there to fucking go into anything. You know, you stupid ass motherfuckers. And then there was a damn black transsexual in his fucking tight ass skirt. And I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm getting ready to knock somebody's damn teeth down their fucking throat. And they had to get my ass out of there. It's everywhere now. It's everywhere. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these son of a bitches trying to change our children and our grandchildren. And you know what? It's time for the men of the West to stand up against this shit.
It's happening.
Well,
it's happening.
Yeah.
When you
How is that different than the
children and
MRA?
grandchildren, you change the entire structure, the actual framework of the entire society. It's morals, it's scruples, it's values, it's principles. And the minute you have that completely corrupted, then what do you get? You get a culture of death.
Well, if you've been paying attention to all this going on, you've noticed the subtle removal of any kind of foundations and platforms people stand on, morals, ethics. That's what this is all about. Remove any kind of standing.
Church. That's why they went after the family.
Yeah, exactly true, Blood. Hey, let me just add this. Let's take the short version to what's really going on. It's the removal of Judeo-Christian values. That's what's going on.
Yep.
I think you got the wrong tense there, sir. Just saying. I think you're too late. It's done. It's gone.
Yeah, you're right, Hamster. I mean, you ever go onto any kind of like secular platform, whether it be a YouTube channel or the comment section on a news feed that you have on regular television, regular news feeds. You mention Christ, and you're going to get pile drived. You're going to get gang banged
because
you do not want to talk about JC at all.
Because Christians, religion is a standing. It's a foundation that people have.
That's bedrock.
That's what they try to remove. That's what this is all about. They're trying to remove any kind of foundation from people where you can be controlled easier. If people are steadfast in their faith, their religion, you're not so easily moved because you have scruples you stand upon, right? So if they can get religion to be demonized in the eyes of the public, these people just they're fucking.
Well, it's not just the demonization of religion, Outlaw. It is the absolute removal of the faith that there is something that is greater beyond. Once you remove the idea that there is something greater beyond, and you want to proclaim yourself an agnostic or an atheist, then all of a sudden there are no more rules. There's no more social.
Right.
Yeah.
And guess what they're doing, Rusty? They're actually taking that greater thing to the streets with AI now. So what we're going to see in the next 10 years is trust the AI, believe the AI. The AI is better than us. Well, it has an IQ of 2,000.
Well,
10 years might be a bit of a stretch.
Well,
it might sooner than that. Yeah.
I was going to say,
if people have any smarts about them whatsoever, you'll immediately question anything going from this point forward as far as AI is concerned. You won't believe anything you see going forward as far as AI is concerned.
Fuck the AI. I hope somebody pops an EMP and we go back to the Stone Age. I'd rather have that than live under that kind of tyranny.
Well, let me just say this. in the South, there is a movement that's going on right now. It's like a counter movement to, for example, this so-called Pride Month that we're going through right now. Okay, and I've been seeing the shirts, I've been seeing the billboards, I've been seeing everything. Okay, and I'm in the deep South. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. What we need is we need a good old Baptist hardcore revival in this country. People need to get back to the understanding that, you know, the Lord reached into himself and pulled out a son and sent him here to die for all of our sins. And, you know, that's powerful. It's very powerful. And we need to get back to that.
A fucking T-shirt and hat and coffee cup and call it Leviticus 18:22 month.
Amen.
Amen.
Well, it's like I told that person Friday on my stream.
I'm going to get that done this evening.
I told that person on my stream Friday, and maybe some of you were there. We're not going to stop talking about it. We're not going to stop calling you fucking faggots and queers. If I want to call you a fucking faggot and a queer,
all righty.
That's right. Free speech. Free speech, motherfucker.
Fuck what these people have to say.
Damn.
I'm done tolerating this shit.
No, it's off the hook, Outlaw. It really is. The audacity that these people have going out in public and doing these things right in front of our fucking faces. The audacity is just, it's crazy. It's time for the fucking rednecks to get together.
If they're adults, who gives a fuck? But the motherfuckers cannot stay away from the children, and they have fucking infiltrated to the point of absolute control our fucking schools.
Yep.
We need to get rid of fucking 90% of these goddamn teachers. Anybody with a fucking pride flag in their classroom needs to fucking go.
Yes.
The only thing the fucking school should teach is fucking scholastic
ABCs.
subjects. Anybody who teaches anything else, gone.
That doesn't get the stream nuked, but I had to say it.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. They should teach sexual education to children right before they go into fucking puberty and stick only to the goddamn biology that's going to happen to the males and the females.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You know, they don't need to be talking about, oh, well, you're really a kitten. Fuck you. No, you're not. You're a goddamn little girl. Fucking get up off that goddamn box and go shit on a toilet like everybody else.
But hamster's a hamster. You know,
if you cannot fucking do it, then you're going to the fucking insane asylum, you crazy little bitch.
And I agree.
You know,
I was just saying
it.
for my part. I hope they don't get a boner and want to cancel this stream because of what I said. But yeah.
Oh no. Hold on a second. Now,
this is a second. This is a free speech channel. Everybody should speak their minds and not pull their words. Do not speak in code. Fucking speak plainly and speak fucking loud.
Yeah, True Blood's channel is like the only channel where you can speak your mind.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, Rusty, being a Southerner myself, it burns my ass every time I hear one of these people talk.
You guys can't see it, but I just passed a fucking female trying to open her hood. It's raining like hell out, and she fucking couldn't get her hood open.
Yeah, too bad. Too bad.
I mean, gentlemen, what does the Bible say clearly about these little ones? Seriously. Do not offend the little ones, saith the Lord. What do you think that means? That means
keep your fucking perversions behind closed doors, you sick bastards.
Yes, that means leave them alone.
Yeah, let me tell you something. They come after my grandchildren. I swear to God, I will make the national news.
They're already doing it.
And
yeah, they ain't doing it in their schools yet.
And here's the
libraries out. Look at their fucking libraries.
And here's the thing, Rusty. It's the same argument I take with guns and all that. Why do you have a problem with people protecting their children from your ideology if you're not a criminal yourself?
Because they're not. The children are not ours, sir. The children are the states.
The state.
Yep.
They belong to the state.
That's what they believe.
Yep. I agree with Hamster.
It's the same thing with guns. Why do you have a problem with people in this country defending themselves if you're not a criminal yourself?
Hey, listen, I have showed up at my daughter's schools when they were in school. Okay, now they're 32 years old today, but I have showed up at their schools, and I wanted to have a meeting with the principal because the coach was saying and doing things. And guess what the school had arranged for me? They had a sheriff's deputy waiting for me.
Oh my God.
What?
Yep.
Oh man. It's here. Tyranny's here.
Yep.
We ain't gotta
The
wait.
children are not yours, people. The children are the government's to mold in any way they want to mold them. That's communism fucking 101.
Amen, Hamster.
Yeah, get the kids first.
Yep.
Yep.
And for those disbelievers, look at the Communist Manifesto. It's right in there in black and fucking white. And you guys think they're not following this playbook? Come on now.
It's also in Mein Kampf. It's also in Mein Kampf, motherfuckers. I know we're not.
Of course it is.
Bring out fucking the Nazis, but god damn it, it's there too.
I mean, why would they have Hitler Youth? Why would they have the Hitler Youth for the boys and the Hitler Youth for the girls?
Well,
There's
hell,
a fucking reason. You get them early. It's not that hard.
I'm Catholic, and even the Catholic Church, Cardinal Cody said the same thing. You know,
The Catholic Church does the same thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully in a beneficial way.
Hopefully.
But yeah, hopefully. Right.
You know, I mean, now you even have like freaking so-called MGTOWs espousing Khrushchev. what the hell's that all about? Are you like some like Soviet tanky? What the hell's going on with that?
Well,
you got
Khrushchev was less evil than Stalin, but not by much.
yeah,
Maybe that's what they're
the guy
going
who
for.
wanted to put nuclear weapons on Cuba so they could hit them. And
now China's going to put nuclear weapons on Cuba. Aren't we all happy about that? No.
No, not one bit.
Cubans are happy. They'll have somebody to prop up their economy again.
As long as they get the money coming in, they don't care. God damn, they aren't very good communists, are they? I thought money was all evil. I guess not.
They don't have toilet paper. They wipe their
Not
butt
that.
with banana peels.
But they got nuclear weapons, so there's that.
Nuclear bananas.
I
Jesus,
got a
you know.
nuclear turd.
Oh. Time for Code Brown? Roger, Code Brown.
You know, and that was one of the things that I got so tired of. That was one of the things I got so tired of coming up through all this over the past decade or so on this internet. I got so tired of people tiptoeing around the truth, man. Oh, just saying what you had to say to protect each other. And I understand it to a degree. But, man, if you can't say what you got to say, you know, and I've seen a lot of great content creators would tiptoe around it, have to say certain buzzwords or just, you know what we mean, but we can't say. That's not me, man.
Well, Outlaw, I post based comments on your fucking channel. You know I do. And and Brandon too, he also allows me to speak freely, and I do as much. I don't do any tiptoeing. I do respect you guys. I don't want you to lose your channels on the account of the words I say or post.
Oh
I really care about you
Not
guys.
ever.
Oh,
Take
oh,
that
man,
into
it can't be any worse than what
Do
fucking.
not ever take that into consideration. Speak your mind.
I mean, MGTOW Outlaw just went out there, man. He was out there. All right.
Well, sometimes you got to just
Sometimes you got to say what you got to say. Yeah.
Look, you can see it on all of these content creators. They're wanting to say it the same way we are. Just say it. Call these people what they are, man.
That's why I'm like such great friends with JR. He does not give a fuck. He'll just be like, I'm going to fucking kill you. And you know what? That's good, you know. It's just how he is.
In JR's head, I'm sure he's killed me several times. You know,
many times.
Yeah, many times. Yeah. Well, thank you, RO. Appreciate that, you bastard from hell.
You just keep coming back. But
yeah.
But that's the thing, though. I mean, we need to be able to have that kind of. We need to have that venue where we can air our grievances and actually start talking about things that we can do to make our lives at least tolerable for ourselves, not others, but for ourselves, as we keep going through Clown World. And like, okay, we did have that one guy come on in saying like, hey, let's go and blow up Walmart or whatever he was trying to suggest. That's you know, that's stupid. It's Clown World in itself, but at the same time, I think what we're talking about is how are we going to look at the grand strategy of things? How are we going to be able to live our lives as men? How are we going to be able to live our lives as a functional society within the next 5 years? Because, like I said earlier, AI could very well be used against us, and it will. And and that we don't have much time left, just because of that tool. It's a tool.
And Johnny, that's exactly what I'm saying. Just now understanding what AI is capable of, that should cause you to be more untrusting of what it is coming on.
Do you know how smart it's going to be by Christmas? IQ of 1600.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right now it's only like at 5. It's only like at 150, but it's just going to keep building upon itself
where's
month
the
after
cure
month.
for cancer? Where's the fucking flying cars?
Yeah, where is it? Yeah, why don't we have any of that? No, we have just some shit like, oh, we're going to make paintings better than you. We're going to make music better than you. We're going to write books better than you. Okay, great. But yeah, where is the cure for cancer? Why can't they devise a way to get us out to the stars or anything? That's not part of the plan.
I mean, if you've got hundreds of petaflops of processing power with this AI shit, they ought to cure cancer already. The fuck are they waiting for?
You would think, right?
Just wondering.
If you could make curing cancer a social justice issue, it would be cured tomorrow.
I'm just going to say this, and people might disagree with me, but I believe there's already a cure.
Oh, I think so too. I do. It probably has been for a long time.
I mean, when you take into consideration how big the big pharma companies are, how much money they make.
Well, it's very profitable to treat cancer. How profitable would it be to cure it?
Right.
Yeah, and to continue to cure it. I have a minor in biology. When I was in college, I asked my professor, because my father died of cancer, I was like, okay, Professor Rowland, what is cancer? Is it a virus? Is it a bacterium? Is it an animal? Is it a bird? What is it? And he's like, we don't know. I said, we don't know what cancer is.
Let me tell you something. If they can study the cells of living organisms, they know that a lot of this stuff takes in sunlight for food, right? Photosynthesis?
Right, photosynthesis, yeah.
How the hell are you going to sit there and tell me you can't figure out what a human cell is capable of when you study it and you know how to make shots that counter-react a lot of things in your body?
I would say follow the money, Outlaw. I'd say follow the money.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
Speaking of money and cancer, I had a telemarketer call me the other day. I know it's hard to believe. I never get any telemarketer calls. But this was from the Breast Cancer Institute. And she went on about breast cancer and women this and women that. And we need to save the women, women, women. And I can, you guys can imagine the kind of reply I had. I said, pardon me, I'm more than willing to donate to cancer research. Do you have any information about prostate cancer?
Good. Good.
And they fucking hung up on me.
They did? They fucking hung up on you? Fucking feminist cunts. And you know the funny thing? Joke's on them. Ever since this Komen cure started, cancer rates for breast cancer rates have been going up. They haven't done a lick. They have not put a dent in breast cancer research.
That's because of the goddamn food supply, in my opinion. That's what's killing us.
Additives, preservatives, high fructose corn syrup,
glyphosate, all that shit. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, hell, when you
genetically
smoke
modified fucking corn, genetically modified soybeans.
I think they're coming out with genetically modified shrimp or some shit.
Well, fucking
soon.
hell, when you smoke a cigarette that's got over 200 poisons in it, what the fuck do people think it's doing to your body?
Genetically modified
pussy. Down the marina, that's smoke on the water.
And fire in the sky.
You sit there and smoke cigarettes for decades and then wonder why the fuck you're suddenly
You
coming
get
down
cancer. Yeah.
cancer.
Mm-hmm.
All you got to do is read the box. You got
Yes,
arsenic.
sir.
You got road tar. You got all kinds of poisons in them jokers that causes these health effects. And then people sit around the fucking table and wonder why they're dying. And I've had plenty of family members who have smoked and have passed away from it. And the only thing I can sit there and think of is, why would you do that to yourself?
Well, for one, it's a very addictive chemical. There's no question about that. Because I know I've been addicted. So it's hard, man. You get on that hooch, I've heard it's almost worse than heroin to quit. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but
I can't
never done heroin, but
I can't sit too high on that pedestal because I did dip for a while, and that also causes mouth cancer.
Yep.
Yeah, Outlaw did some dipping.
He was a dipper.
To my shame.
And he spent every Friday night down at the truck stop. Just, 50 cents, $1 here and there. What the hell?
Hey, Greenskin.
I'm just fucking with you.
Oh yeah. Look, I'm not against nobody that does it, man. I'm not that guy. I understand. People's got their habits. I got habits. Hell, I drink Coke.
What kind of Coke do you drink?
Colombian, man.
It's the cheap. It's the cheap shit. You go to
you got the Dr. Thunder or whatever from Walmart? Yeah, that's good.
I have before, yeah.
It works.
Fago, and shit like that. But we got our habits.
The best is if you can't afford Mountain Dew, you got to get Moon Mist.
Moon Mist. Yeah.
Moon Mist.
There you go.
Tubbs root beer.
Tubbs root beer.
No, I was figuring Outlaw had some of that RC cola there in the fridge.
Yeah.
Kind of for a special occasion,
RC's got cinnamon in it. It's really good.
Actually,
RC is good. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's very good.
Yeah.
You find it down here usually, I think, in Piggly Wiggly and
Piggly Wiggly. Yeah.
Used to be able to find it in Winn-Dixie before they all started going out.
We have the pig up here. Yeah, they have all that shit.
Yeah, Piggly Wiggly, where you are. Is that right?
Yeah, they have it up in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Yeah.
Winn-Dixie used to carry I think Winn-Dixie used to carry the Czech brand. Czech cola.
I have not seen a Winn-Dixie since like 1976 or so.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time, yeah.
Winn-Dixie's the shit, though.
Small town grocery store.
Don't
Publix too.
Don't sleep on the Piggly Wiggly.
And then you had down here we used to have Bruno's and Food World and what else?
My sister's got a Food Lion in North Carolina. Anybody heard
Food
of that?
Lion. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lion.
Yeah.
Food
Yeah.
Lion.
Food City, Food Line, yeah.
Come get your food. Come get your goy slop.
Used to Food
I am
City.
your lion. Do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Food Johnny Food Line and Food City used to be a big NASCAR sponsor.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Yeah. No, when I last visited her, she's like, we don't have any food. So my sister and I went to Food Lion.
Food Lion.
Food Lion.
Yes.
We don't down here. We don't have Mayors or Kroger's or.
I remember. I'm from Cincinnati, so we had Kroger's everywhere. That's where it's from.
I don't think we've got a Menards either.
What about Giant Eagle? Do you guys have Eagle or Giant Eagle?
Maybe in Georgia or somewhere like. I don't remember ever seeing them here, but we used to have one called there was one called A&P.
A&P, yeah, of course.
Yeah. There's one called, or used to be called, what was it? Shit, what's it called?
We had S&W and Belo when I was growing up.
Used to be a grocery store chain down here called Ames.
Never heard of Ames. There's what else is there? Skaggs Alpha Beta was big in Texas. There was Safeway. There was what else?
IGA.
IGA. Yeah.
How long's it been since y'all seen an IGA?
We had an IGA in Cincinnati.
I remember Farm Fresh.
There's no grocery store in Texas other than HEB. I'm sorry, fellas. It's the only place.
There's there was what else is there? Shit. Jewel's in Chicago.
Jewel's Osco. Yeah.
Yeah, Jewel Osco.
Jewel Osco. Yeah.
Holska Bob probably goes there and gets a lot of his liquor.
Mariano's in Chicago as well. But that's just a Kroger. It's just a Kroger.
There's Dominic's. I think they might have closed
Dominic's?
down though. Dominic's, yeah. That's about all I know about Chicago. We also had a local chain called Strack and Van Til's.
We had Red Owl for a while. Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee is another one. Yeah.
Yeah, Hy-Vee. We got that in Iowa.
Yeah.
Price Chopper.
Price
Aldi's.
Chopper. Aldi's. Yeah, we have those. Yeah, here. Yep.
Aldi's is from Switzerland.
They're German. They're Nazis.
Nazi groceries.
Oh no! Do it.
They don't have white bread. They have loaves of white power bread.
Oh God. No God.
Aldi's has the best fucking fucking sauerkraut though. I know.
Yeah, you were saying about that.
It's got the dill in it and everything. It's fucking great.
Love sauerkraut. Damn. It's my favorite kraut.
But Outlaw, you're absolutely right. It's just time to stop fucking putting up with this nonsense. Enough is enough.
Right
we
now,
tried
Brandon.
Yeah. We tried it. It ain't fucking working. Back to the ways that work.
Brandon, I think what we're doing right now is just kind of absconding from the society and doing just that on our own. And, not making some big statement or blowing something up or, making all these big banners and movements and parades. We're just doing it ourselves one by one. And that's exactly how I live. And when it comes to like a philosophy, so to speak, I don't look at MGTOW as one. A lot of you guys are Stoics. I am not. I'm an Epicurean. I want to live my life as pain-free as possible. And I do what I can by manipulating my fucking environment to make that so. And for me, MGTOW has garnered me and saved me a lot more money over the 10 years I've been doing it than I would have had I never found it. Had I been blue pilled and started revolving my life around the goals and the 5-year plans and the clothing and the hot cars and all the shit that I needed to do to woo a woman. I just eschewed that and got rid of that out of my life. And now I realize here I have the money to be able to use those kind of resources for things that I really need or things that I really want to do. And it took a while. It took a while to make that happen, but it does work if you follow it, if you keep consistent and persistent.
Absolutely, it does. And look at a guy like Riggs, fucking driving a forklift. He yesterday had his milestone. He became debt free. He got out from under the thumb.
Good.
Of his of his lenders.
Absolutely.
You know, he paid off the stupid shit that happened to him when he was married, and he paid off the stupid shit that the government talked him into with his school. He paid off his credit cards.
Yep.
And during that time, he's been able to fucking travel internationally. Fucking, he donates shit to people that have less than him.
He farts. You know? He farts proudly.
He farts in our general direction.
Yeah.
All right. You know? What did I miss?
We're talking about how awesome being MGTOW is.
Oh. Yeah. But what can we do? You know, what numbers do we have to have? Hamster and I figured this out the other day. I had an idea about, okay, you take you stop having your taxes withheld from your paycheck, and you put them into an escrow account.
Yep.
There's a legal way to do this. You won't get into the details right now, but if you want, we can talk about it. We can put a show together about this. But anyways, you basically have to modify your W-4 form and fill out some worksheets. And if enough people do this, you can then go at fucking before April 15th, go to the government for whatever the cause is. And if you can get, what do we think, 100 million people, roughly a quarter of the tax base of everybody withholding their taxes, you have a tax revolt, you have the money put aside so you can pay it when, you know, when your, you know, demands have been fucking met.
Right.
You know, we as the net taxpayers need to fucking stand up and hold our government accountable. It's not being done with a vote. That is how it's constitutionally supposed to be. If we don't like your representative, you vote them out. Well, that's not happening anymore. We are not fucking being represented. They keep fucking sliding further and further to the left. Further and further. It does, you know, now you can't even fucking talk bad about certain groups of people or you will never get elected again. You know, it doesn't matter what the protected class is. If somebody is fucking up, you should be able to say, hey, they're fucking up. And we don't want to put up with this shit anymore. If you don't like the way that fucking the gay pride movement and the, you know, gender fucking studies folks have gotten it all the way into our education system, we should be able to say, we are not going to support this shit. We are withholding our money until you motherfuckers get rid of this degeneracy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's the way it's got to be. They're not going to listen to fucking, you know, our speeches. That means nothing. They don't have to fucking change. They don't go to jail when they fuck up.
Because we have money and we have the ability to fucking say, I'm not spending money on you in this capitalist society. That's why I like capitalism, because it works that way for now. For now.
But we don't even have capitalism anymore. We have crony capitalism.
It's
Just like
corporationism. It's corporationism, right?
Well, they're helping their fucking friends out. And their friends are turning around and making every goddamn member of Congress a millionaire.
Where the fuck does all the money come from? Like, I question this. Look, Anheuser-Busch, they got butt fucked by like-minded men such as us. Where's it come from? How do they keep afloat?
Because, Johnny, these governments, these businesses, they make their money overseas.
So they're siphoning world currencies to keep a dumb company like Anheuser-Busch, who only makes a poison, basically, afloat.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Or what about porn? It's all free. How the fuck do they keep getting the money to keep making more porn?
They advertise. And they fucking insert fucking viruses and spyware onto your computer when you view that free porn.
It's a simple reasoning of deduction. If all the businesses are moving overseas and all your manufacturing plants, all that's moving overseas, the money's not being made here, so they're making it overseas in other countries.
Well, what they're doing is they're fucking sucking the savings out of this country. All the fucking accumulated wealth is being fucking harvested.
Yeah, that too.
That's what consumerism's about these days. You're not, that's why the price of land has gone up so much. That is really the only way you can save your generational wealth.
Yeah,
anymore.
10 people are buying up all the wealth. That's about it. Mm-hmm. I mean, all the land.
Mm-hmm. That's treason in and of itself.
Yeah,
but outlaw, how could that be? America's free for anybody to buy it. Well, I think
maybe
that
it should be.
I believe that American-born citizens that live here and pay taxes should have first dibs on buying land, and not people overseas, not China, not. But again, look what we tolerate. Look what happens.
Do you know how much land? Do you know how much land is owned by foreign entities in the United States?
Well, I know that 45% of Manhattan Island is still owned by the English crown.
0.88%. Less than 1% of land in the United States is owned by foreign governments. Do you know who the largest owner of American properties is? Which country?
Which one?
Canada.
God damn it, Hemi.
Canada.
That's right. You never hear anybody talking about the Canadians owning too much land. It's always the Chinese, always this, always that.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever the fucking government boogeyman is of the time.
Yeah.
I believe the foreign land ownership is a red herring.
To me, it applies to them too. I mean, if they're not born over here and raised over here and paying taxes, I don't think they should have
property taxes.
Yeah.
To
me personally, I don't think they should have first dibs on buying all this land, and that's just my opinion, though.
Well, they don't have first dibs. What they do have is deeper pockets.
Yeah.
So that's why countries like the Philippines and Thailand and stuff do not allow foreigners to purchase land in their country.
A lot of European nations don't allow it either, though. Switzerland, for instance. I mean, you really, really, really have to pony up to own any land there if you're not Swiss.
Mm-hmm.
They have protections. We don't.
See, and that's what I'm talking about, Johnny. I mean, this stuff is so spider-webbed and interlinked and connected. Sorting this mess out, I don't know. That would take a long, long time to.
It would take a reset for the USA or whatever it would be called, because I really do feel that in many ways, and you know, from what I know, we've been basically treating this company. I mean, this company exactly right. We've been treating this country like an acronym, not nation. And for a very long time, before we were born,
Yeah, I mean, there's things that been set into motion way before I was born. There's no telling how deep this stuff goes.
I got to get ready to go to a wake, guys. I will talk to you later, okay? Thank you.
Yes, sir, brother.
Bye-bye.
Snacks. Who's eating the snacks?
Not I.
Say again.
Results oriented said he is not eating the snacks.
That was I.
And what type of cheese snack are we having today?
It's not a cheese snack. It's onion rings chips.
Funyuns?
Walmart's brand.
Great value.
The Funyuns are better though. I will say after eating it, Funyuns are definitely better.
Funyuns?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Funyuns are pretty decent. I like Funyuns.
There used to be a brand you could buy where they were the onion ring chips were more orange and they had a good like a seasoning on them, but you can't find them no more. I don't know where they sell them. And they were a lot softer too. Like you could just barely bite into them and they would melt. I can't remember where those are at now. I don't even remember the brand.
Are you talking about like the barbecue potato chips?
No, there used to be a onion ring brand, like a potato chip, onion ring potato chip that you could buy a long time ago that was orange in color because it has seasoning on it. I can't remember what brand that was.
Do you remember what flavor it was?
It was.
I would hazard a guess and say they were golden flake.
It was more like I guess the only way I could describe it would be like a seasoned salt taste on it.
So like Lowry seasoned salt?
Yeah, kind of like that. It was in a green bag, and I can't remember what the brand was. It was like one of them dollar store brands, but they were good. They were delicious.
Oh, I remember those. Yeah.
Outlaw, if you keep eating that shit, you're not gonna look good in those booty shorts anymore.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh yeah, we want those beauty shots there, Outlaw. Come on now.
I gotta keep my figure.
You got to keep your figure, baby. That's right.
It's amazing. Ever since I started this character, like everybody sees me now. Somebody the other night was calling me the ass of MGTOW when I went into a Discord.
On
I kind of envision you as the ass of MGTOW. Yeah.
Oh man,
it works.
Yeah. You know, we got Abe. He's the beard of MGTOW.
Oh, so it all makes up like a one big body. I got you. So who's
Hamster
the arms?
would be the rodent of MGTOW, but he's also got to, he's got to deal with whiskey stills and tumbleweeds, who is a squirrel And
Mm,
those are also rodents. Yeah.
I'm a loser.
But
I'll take my L.
Yeah.
Got nothing.
Whiskey has stopped making content because he got so disgusted with all the drama.
Yeah, I hear that.
Well,
yep.
So who is the brains of MGTOW? The eyes, the
Not
ears.
me. I'm like the turd.
Hell no.
I'm the deuce.
You're the exhaust pipe there, bro.
Yeah, I'm the deuce of MGTOW.
I'm the backside, apparently.
Yeah. I had some pretty stiff competition, but I burned a restaurant down, and they all fucking capitulated at that point in time.
We got to bow down before that. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Saunders is the irritated bowel of MGTOW.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of a toss-up of who's the whore of MGTOW. That would be, between Frank and Riggsy.
Mm-hmm. Well, to hear them talk, I'm apparently the whore.
No, they just like your ass because you're the ass of MGTOW.
No.
Because they want to fuck you doesn't mean that you put out.
I mean, guys, if you want a poster of her, I can make a poster of her. She's not the avatar of the channel, though. I've got an actual avatar for this channel.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the Brokeback Mountain.
Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, oh, is that your thing?
Well,
wow.
Yeah.
It's all right, man. We accept it. It's not a problem.
No, it actually was a skeleton, like a cowboy skeleton with a sawn-off shotgun, double barrel.
Well, it sort of fits Heath Ledger.
I mean, I mean, I can see the appeal. It's no shame there, Outlaw. Heath Ledger's kind of cute.
I mean, but
he's all right.
I mean, but I can see MGTOW Cowboy more of that role. Not me though.
No, MGTOW Cowboy is the Well, he's not the only waffler.
Where the hell is Frankie, by the way? Where is Frankie? Where is
Frankie
he?
has been sick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Pulse kebab.
He's saving his energy for Riggs.
God, you are awful.
Oh, Duke's mayonnaise. Oh, you know what's up, man. That stuff's delicious on a sandwich.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't. Here's the deal, though, Outlaw. I went to Walmart last night. They had no Duke's mayonnaise.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
End of the world right there.
I mean, that stuff is very good on. As a matter of fact, I use it in my barbecue sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Let's see.
They had like these squeezy little bottles, like bacon and tomato. That sounded good, and some barbecue, and
they've got
barbecue. But I just wanted the real Dukes, and they didn't have any. Damn.
They've got a lime flavor down here you can buy in Publix. Duke's mayonnaise.
How's that working out
like
for
a
you?
hint of lime. You can taste it, but just barely. It's just there, like. And then I think they've got an avocado flavor too. It's not bad. Not too bad.
You get down there at the Publix or the Food Lion. Is that where you get it?
I go in there and I see it in the Publix though is way too upper class for me. Like I go in there and I feel like I'm out of place. Like everybody else is in there dressed like they live in Beverly Hills, and I'm just coming up in there, an old redneck with a dad bod.
And Karens and a bunch of fucking minivans, all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You need to put on some overalls,
and
they won't fuck with you.
I've thought about that.
Get a bunch of chew in your face, just dripping down there. So I ain't gonna pay attention to that.
Look like old boy from what was that show with Popcorn Sutton and them that did the whiskey, the moonshine?
Trailer Park Boys.
No, the show where they ran moonshine. They did moonshine, but he had Popcorn Sutton in the show with him, and what's the other guy? Damn it!
I don't think shit like that aired outside of Alabama.
Show called. Look like old boy with no shirt on and a pair of overalls and a cowboy hat and a straw sticking out of my mouth and go up in that joint barefoot. Where's the Duke's mayonnaise, ma'am? I'm here to purchase your finest Duke's mayonnaise. No, I do not wish to see your Duke, ma'am. I wish to purchase Duke's. I can't think of that guy's name now. Let me go online. Let me do a little googly poo search and see what it's called. His name is. What's that show called?
Your Google skills are in question. You couldn't even find a girl that you liked on Google.
I'm still looking.
He's looking for his mate. The girl's gotta go out and fuck on the first date. Oh, no.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
That's pretty much all of them these days.
She don't put out. I'll go down to the truck stop and get a $50 bill and swallow or spit. We're terrible. Why do we give each other so much shit, guys? You know why? Because we love each other. That's why. That's why.
Ew, love. I hate that. Ew.
Ew. Oh my God. Do I have to suck your dick?
Yeah. I don't like
pay for dinner, bitch. What are you saying?
That sounds like something Frank would tell me.
You know, my younger single coworkers asked me why I'm not dating. I said, I hate dating. Well, you like to fuck bitches, right? I'm like, yeah, I have fond memories of that. Well, why don't you just hire a hooker? I'm like, well, the thing is with hookers, if I can afford it, I definitely don't want to stick my dick in that.
I would tell them because I have self-respect for myself.
They don't understand that.
And because I don't want an STD.
They have good intentions. They just haven't been through the crucible like I have. They don't understand where I'm coming from with my goals, desires, and intentions. Well, I hope they don't learn. But statistically, the majority of them will.
I can't find that guy's name to save my life.
See what I mean? Your Google skills.
I just can't do it, man.
You need to take some lessons from the hamster. He's the Google master.
Don't know what's gotten into me, man.
Microwave's ready.
Oh, yeah. They're making some dinner in there in the kitchen.
Well, we got some mac and cheese.
I don't know what's going on up in there.
That's what she said.
Well, who put it in there?
Oh, man. What the hell is that show called?
What's that just past you? Colorado?
I'm in Missouri.
No, I'm talking about the red pickup that just passed you.
Oh, it's a Chevy or something.
Colorado's Chevrolet.
It's set up for towing.
Moonshiners, that's the show. Damn, I don't know why I couldn't think of that show. The show's obviously about moonshine, and I couldn't think about why I didn't call it Moonshiners.
I've seen that. It's sort of like a cooking show. Also, if they're making moonshine.
I'm telling you, man, I'm fucking retarded today. Anywho, let's see what this guy's name is.
Exit 147 will take us to the fine town of Achi.
Moonshiners. What's that old boy's name? Oh, Tim Smith. Yeah. The guy's. Jesus Christ. He's got the same first name I do. I don't know why I couldn't think of that.
Haha, Outlaw just doxed himself.
Just kidding. I'm not really Tim. Yeah, you guys thought I'm not that dumb. JR, I'm looking for that guy on Moonshiners that not Popcorn Sutton, but his son. And I found him. His name's Tim Smith.
Junior
That's who I gotta look like going into Publix. No t-shirt, just some overalls on, straw hanging out of my mouth, cowboy hat. I got the dad bod going, so.
What's up, JR? You're writing a book over there. Who are you going to kill?
JR says every other state True Blood goes through has shittier weather than the last.
Well, I'm liking it. It's only 65 degrees up here. It was 116 down in McAllen the other day. 116.
That's too hot.
Of course, I was sitting in the middle of a fucking asphalt parking lot, but still, 116.
Yeah, it's a bit warm.
I'm just glad I wasn't in California where they have the no idle law.
Well, in California, laws are more guidelines than actual laws.
Yep.
You still in Missouri?
Yep. I'm not going to be leaving Missouri until tomorrow at the soonest.
Oh, okay.
I'm just about out of my time. But I'm only 7.5 miles or so from my turn. About 10 miles from my fucking delivery point. I'm going to see if they'll let me in early. Because it's a drop. I don't have to go up to the door or anything, so.
But you did trade trailers at your last stop.
Yep. But that doesn't affect my 14-hour clock.
Right.
But if I can drop now instead of at 1 o'clock in the morning, I'll be very happy about that.
Well, we all want a happy Brandon.
Yes.
Oh yeah, JR, American Choppers. I used to love that show.
Yeah, it used to be good, and then it turned to shit.
Mikey Tuttle. The dad on there was hilarious.
Yeah. And
Get the fuck up and do something.
Yeah, the fat sort of lazy brother. He was funny too.
Yeah. Stop being a lazy ass. Get up and do something.
Is Pawn Star still on?
What's that?
I hope not.
Pawn Stars?
Yeah.
Oh, with Rick Dale or Rick Harrison and Chumlee and all them.
Yeah.
Oh,
I stopped
really?
watching it back in 2014, but
I think I quit watching it right after the dad died.
yeah. The dad was still alive when I stopped watching. I got rid of my TV after my first divorce.
JR says half of Pawn Star's cast are in prison, I think.
Oh. Probably Chumlee.
Chumlee was a retard.
I think Chumlee did go to prison for something. Yeah, Mikey Tuttle, Greenskin Kratos. The bikes that they created on that show were badass. I used to love them bikes. Damn Spider-Man bike. That was cool as shit. I think they made a Batman one. The way that they used to be able to fabricate that metal, dude, that was cool as heck.
There were some Pawn Stars spin-offs that I liked. I liked American Restoration.
Yeah. With now that
Rick
was
Dale.
Rick Dale, yeah.
Yeah. But I absolutely hated Counting Cars.
Oh, Danny the Count.
Yeah, I just couldn't fucking stand that guy.
He had a thing for hearses and big Cadillacs. He always liked the
Yeah.
big Cadillacs. I do too. I like them cars.
Oh, I like the big Cadillacs, but you know, unless you're Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, what the fuck do you need hers for?
Oh yeah. I always liked Boyd Coddington. American. What was that? American Hot Rod. The show, Boyd Coddington's Creations or something. Which
never watched it.
Which is where Chip Foose come from. Had that
Another show I couldn't fucking stand the lead on was that fucking the Gas Monkey Garage guy.
Oh, Richard Rawlings.
Yeah.
He's an acquired taste, man. He's pretty cool, but when he chopped.
Go ahead.
When he took that numbers matching 69 Stingray 427 factory big block car and chopped it up and made a Hot Wheels out of it, I was like, what the crap?
That's exactly the reason I don't like that guy. It's because he always is fucking up a classic car.
Yeah, that one was, I was like, nah, I can't get behind that, bro. That's a survivor car and you're going to sit there and chop it up? What kind of shit is that?
That's some fucked up shit is what it is, man. Fucked up shit.
Yeah, he's all right. I mean, I don't really watch him anymore. Him and that other guy split.
His personality's okay. But, you know, unlike that Counting Car guy, which is the whole reason I don't like him is his personality. But the fucking, what he would do to those fucking classic cars, I just couldn't fucking stand it.
Well, if you like the car shows like that, there's several people on YouTube that I watch. One of them is what's that dude's name? Shit, what is his name? Anyway, he calls things whirligigs and spark tubes and
Oh yeah, he's the one that always says, "Can I drive it home?"
Yes. What is his
Yeah, that's a
name?
great channel. That's a great channel.
Oh, Vice Grip Garage. That's it. Vice Grip
Yeah,
Garage.
yeah.
Yeah, I like him. You've got Junkyard Diggs. He's good. Of course, he's got a girlfriend in it with him. So, I mean,
Yeah, so
it
what?
is what it
It's
is.
about cars.
Yeah. You've got Zip Ties and Bias Plies, which I'm sure Hemi would like. He's Canadian, eh? And let's see, you've got Thunderhead 289. He's good.
Yeah, he's okay.
I'm trying to remember.
He's
There's so
another
many.
one that fucking loves himself too much.
Yeah. Trying to remember. There's so many of them people that I watch on there. Classic Truck Rescue's a good one.
Never seen it.
He's he rescues like the old 50s model Chevrolet trucks. He's got like a tow truck, he's got a fire truck, a motorhome, a school bus of like the 50s model trucks. It's really cool. 318 will it run? Oh man, what are some other guys? I used to like. Go ahead.
I saw the coolest fucking tow truck the other day. This guy had taken, I don't even know what fucking year it was, but he had taken, it was like a late 40s, early 50s 3/4 ton truck and made it into a tow truck. And it was one of those ones that had the really fucking round front end on it. And it was almost a cab over, but it still had a hood.
Yeah.
I don't know what fucking make and model it was. But you sit up really fucking high in it.
Mm-hmm. Cab over engines. Yeah, there's a bunch of those from the 40s and 50s that Ford, Chevrolet, and I think Dodge made a few of them, which is basically what the name is. It's cab over engines. The cab sits up really high, and you've got what's called a snub nose hood on them.
Yep.
And let's see, Ford had one. It was the oh god, what was that truck? F700 or something. And then Chevrolet's was damn, I can't remember what it was called. And then Dodge's was I think they had one called a just plain
Dodge.
COE. Yeah.
Oh, come on, people.
Now more modern shows. I used to watch Adam LZ, but I ain't seen him in years. You probably wouldn't remember him. He was more of like a import tuner guy. That dude in blue, he's pretty good. Some of them other guys. Oh, Cars and Cameras. Isaac, it'll be fine. Those guys are hilarious. They do like the fun projects. Like they'll take go-karts and put coffins on them or bathtubs or something stupid like that and make like a custom, go-kart like that. They're pretty cool.
Have you ever, speaking of go-karts, you ever watched fucking Redbeard's Garage?
Yes. That dude's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
All of
I'm,
it.
for small engines, he's the fucking man.
Heck yeah. I love that type of stuff. But Cars and Cameras, they do the same thing, but they'll build like the goofy shit, like put like a little Tox cozy coupe on a go-kart frame or something stupid like that. They're retarded, but they're funny as heck. Greenskin, the show Storage Wars. That drama show where they had that chick on there that always flashed everybody. I couldn't stand that show. That dude had a girlfriend that would flash or had her tits hanging out every episode. I couldn't stand that show. They would bid on these storage lockers, and that's all the show was.
Oh, I hate storage wars.
Yeah.
Another show that was good. They were in England, and they would go out and find these fucking, whatever, fucked up car, and then they'd turn it around. And one of the guys was like the wheeler dealer, and he'd make all the deals, and the other guy was the fucking mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
I think the name of the show actually was Wheeler Dealer. And this fucking mechanic was just phenomenal. He could fucking fabricate anything. They'd find this classic British car and, wouldn't be able to find parts for it. And he'd just fucking make it.
Heck yeah, that's cool as shit.
Yeah, Wheeler Dealer. That was the name of the show.
Storage Wars. That's the one. Debbie, I think it was Brandy. I think there was a chick on there called Brandy. She liked flashing.
She's a fine girl.
Yeah.
What a good wife she would be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she got into some sort of an altercation. But, yeah, you had... and then there was a show about Diesel called Diesel Brothers. They would build lifted trucks.
They're more into, the drama of what's going on in the shop than the actual fucking build, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to go talk to Wally World.
Mm-hmm. But you had one show that I cannot stand more than any of them is Whistling Diesel. I cannot stand that dude for some reason. I don't know what it is. You see that guy getting some nice trucks, and then he'll just sit there and tear it up like it's a Hot Wheels. Oh my God, dude. I can't even watch that stuff. It fires me up. I mean, he's funny Greenskin when he's not tearing up like a classic truck or car. If he's tearing up like an old bus or something or an 18-wheeler, I mean, but when he gets one of them old like classic F-250s or like an old General Lee Dodge Charger, and he starts tearing it up, throwing stuff across the windshield and jumping them for real, and hey, come on, man. Look, I get it. It's for shock value. People like seeing stuff destroyed, but it's not for me, man. Yeah, I pimp my ride. X to the Z exhibit. Yo, we about to hook this girl up. We about to pimp her ride. Come on, let's go check it out and see who we gonna pimp out today. Oh my God, I totally didn't know you were coming to my house. I'm so ill prepared. And then she comes out the house with like no makeup on. Come on, man. And then we're gonna take her car to the shop. A nice car to start off with sometimes. And then you gonna stick a coffee maker in that joker? Really? Fuzzy dice, spinners on a minivan, right? Two-tone paint job on a Dodge Caravan. Really? Jesus Christ, that show was retarded. It was funny. I will give it that. It was funny. But yeah, they had a video game of that show too, I think. If you want a more serious version of Pimp My Ride, you got to watch Overhauling with Chip Foose and what was that other guy's name? They would take their cars for real, but they would actually do like someone's dream car. Like if an old man, you know, as a dying wish or something, wanted his old truck or car restored, Chip Foose would take it, and they wouldn't know anything about it, and he'd pimp it out for them and restore it back to new. And then the reaction at the end of the show, you know, was always good. But dream truck that I would buy or customize if money was no object. I've always been partial to GMCs from the 60s. The late 60s, early 70s GMCs with the dual headlights and a step bed would be just absolutely badass.
Yeah, short bed, step side, definitely.
Oh man. I told my nephew once, I was like, how in the world do y'all like these style side beds better than these short? Oh, they're ugly, man. Them step sides are ugly, dude. Get out of here.
No, they're not. Especially if you've got the fucking spare tire on the side.
Yeah, like, get out of here, man. Them step sides look way better. But probably either that or 54, 55 F100. That to me is one of the other best looking trucks of that era that I can think of.
1954 GMC 5-window.
Yep.
Short bed, step side for me.
Mm-hmm. I'm not good. Or an old square body from the 70s or 80s Chevrolet. Or a Ford from the 70s or 80s truck. Step side. You fuds. Why do y'all not like steps? Like, okay, tell me why some of y'all don't like step side trucks.
Because they're freaking communists.
I don't understand that reasoning.
They're communists. You don't have to understand their reason. They're just subversives.
Oh, rigs. Oh, okay. So like an 18-wheeler greenskin? Oh, that's easy. The truck that they used off of Smokey and the Bandit. Snowman's 1970, what was that? A 74, 75 Kenworth W900 long nose. I think that's what that was, Kenworth. So I would definitely, if I had to get an 18-wheeler, Kenworth. Or Peterbilt. Peterbilts are good too. Dodge? Oh, greenskin. Dodges? Hell yeah, I like them older Dodges. The first gens, the 70s, not the swept lines, not the 50s and 60s swept line Dodge trucks. I'm talking about the 70s, the first gens with the Cummins or the 318s or the 440s. It's a badass rig. Oh yeah. And it's got to have greenskin. It's got to have the 40-foot Hobbs reefer trailer that was in the show too, with the Indian scene painted on the side of it.
Which is stupid looking.
Oh, you didn't like that?
I did not like that trailer.
Mm. Now
I love the truck. Don't get me wrong. I love that fucking truck.
Yeah. Now,
but the trailer, no, that's just fucking stupid looking. It's flashy for the sake of being fucking flashy.
Mm.
I like that dog though, man. That fucking hound dog.
Oh, Fred.
Yeah.
If it ain't Snowman's rig, I do like the cab over trucks from the 70s and 80s. The
Remember
old
that
cab
show
overs.
BJ and the Bear?
Oh yeah.
Remember that cab over he had? That fucking old International?
Mm-hmm. That's a good show.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but the truck was cool.
Yard dog. Yard scruff.
Yep. Oh, that son of a bitch. Who the fucking idiot? Jesus. That yard dog just about got fucking flattened right there.
Oh.
I outweigh him by fucking 20,000 pounds, and he just fucking zipped right on behind me.
Now, Bandit Trans Am. I am, of course, I'm going to be biased, Greenskin, because I'm a Pontiac lover through and through. I'm like Thumper. I love my Pontiacs. I've always loved Pontiac. So I'm very biased when it comes to that car. However, that car could have had a better engine in it. Those old Trans Ams should have had a lot better engines in them, or at least
you know, they
all
put
that
Sally
smog.
Fields in there, so you know it was going to suck.
They were way too underpowered for what they were, so they should have taken all that smog stuff off in the 70s. Of course, they weren't going to, but yes, love the car, don't love the engine choice. I think they should have put a better engine in that car. I understand at the time that the U.S. was going through an energy crisis or an oil crisis of some. I can't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, it was the oil crisis, the OPEC oil crisis.
Yep. So all the engines of them cars were massively diluted. Yes,
you mean
they did.
underpowered trash?
Yeah. That car deserves so much better than just 100-something horsepower out of the factory. Like, really? Like 5 years before that, they were coming out with like 455 Super Duty engines, making what, 200, 300 horsepower easy? Now, call me crazy, but with progression, you would think that cars should get, faster, because the technology vastly improves over time, right? Call me crazy. Yes, they did, Mouth Agape Ape. I love the 79, 80, 81 Trans Ams. I love that four-eyed look on them cars. To me, they look way better. A lot of people will say that the 77, 78 Trans Ams look better. They're all right. But the 79, 80, and 81 Trans Ams look way better to me. Mouth Agape said underpowered trash was your nickname in high school.
Mm-hmm. How did he know?
Now, out of all of them, I gotta be partial to the third gens, the Knight Rider Firebirds and Trans Ams.
Oh, no way.
Those cars.
That wasn't even a Trans Am.
To me, I love them cars. Once again, though, massively underpowered, but they did look good.
No, they didn't.
Wow. Harsh.
And I'm a Pontiac. I love Pontiacs. I love Pontiacs. But the fucking,
well,
the whole fucking, I did not like the cars of the early 80s.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like the Corvette of that era. You know, they're all fucking thinking they're, you know, trying to look like fucking DeLoreans.
Well, all the money, the most valuable ones are like the late 60s, early 70s anyway.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
I don't
if you
know,
can
but
find.
You find yourself a fucking, 55 Corvette?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, you'll be set for life.
If you can get your hands on an all original 1969 Trans Am, a 70 model, 71 or 72, all that still had factory big blocks making around 200-300 horsepower or something like that. That's where the money is for them Firebirds and Trans Ams. You know, the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s is an acquired taste. They're more stylish than they are, you know, horsepower. And although I will say the WS6 Trans Ams from like the late 90s, those were pretty fast. Those were some pretty good cars. They're highly collectible now. Super Pursuit Mode kit. That always looks stupid to me. Kit turning into a freaking spaceship. That's kind of dumb. They jumped the shark with that. You know, and when you had Kit could turn into a convertible. Like, really, man? You really gonna turn that bad boy into a drop top? Like, come on now. I mean, it's kind of dumb. It seriously, follow me here, guys. For the two of you who are still here, you're gonna make a car and talk about and build a premise around the molecular bonded shell of said car. You know, but now you're going to turn it into a convertible where the driver can be exposed to gunshots and, you know, plus not to mention the technology in the car that they didn't want people to see. I mean, come on now. Come on. Like, really? Come on. Kit and the Hasselhoff hair was the shit back. Absolutely, man. David Hasselhoff was the man. Them curly afro puffs, man. Them guys in the 80s and 90s. Styling. It didn't matter if it was 90 degrees outside, that bad boy was going to wear a black leather jacket in a black Trans Am. Y'all some stupid folks, man. A convertible for the minigun option. I mean, you know, again, if Kit is supposed to be a molecular bonded shell Trans Am, immune to bullets and stuff like that, you're kind of defeating the purpose when you turn it into a convertible. Because you're not immune from gunshots and stuff to the driver in the car. Which is the whole premise of the molecular bonded shell, is to protect the driver. I don't know, man. I nerd and geek out about this stuff. I'm like Father Saunders. I'll start nerding out, and then we'll be here all day. I took a 97 TA to 150 fast. Yeah, them were some good cars. And now they're gaining collector status because everybody wants an arm and a leg for them. The last time I seen a Trans Am.
Ooh, look at Large March here.
Oh, shit. The last time I seen one of
Oh,
those.
I swear to God, that's a guy. That's a guy.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy, wearing a skirt.
Yeah, pink shirt.
Oh, God. But I seen a 4th gen WS6.
What the fuck?
He was like,
what the fuck? Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, what a freak. What a fucking freak. You turned just a fucking normal guy into the world's ugliest woman. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
you know, does he feel sexy? He ain't.
Well, couldn't get to my mute button in time. Sorry about that.
We don't care.
Let's see.
But seriously, what the fuck? That's some fucked up shit right there. 6'2", fucking 400 pounds.
Kit's evil twin car, yes. And do you know who voiced Car Greenskin? Bet you guys won't guess.
I'm traumatized here. You just want to talk about cars. You bastards.
Oh. I will admit, that skirt kind of threw me for a loop. I was like, why is this dude wearing a skirt?
But you were right. That's a dude. That's a fucking dude.
Oh my God. He said go back and say hi to him.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I wouldn't say hi to him if JR was behind me with a fucking gun.
Oh, God.
Shoot me.
You should go. You should go do a man on the street interview with him.
I'll stay away from that fucking walking in.
But
right back. I've got to go file my paperwork.
But Greenskin Kratos, Peter Cullen, the voice of Optimus Prime, was the voice of Carl on Knight Rider. The original Optimus Prime from G1. And Kit was voiced by Mr. Feeney on, what was that show called? Not Saved by the Bell. What was that other show? Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Gay as hell.
Dudes have no balls these days. Yep, a lot of them don't.
Shows you Brandon was checking that heifer out, and then he got freaking bushwhacked.
Oh my God, man. What was that show, guys? The one with Mr. Feeney. Topanga and that other dude was in it. What was that show called? It wasn't Saved by the Bell. How was that other high school show? I can't remember what it was called. Damn it. I am the Night Automated Roving Robot. Yep. Goodbye, Michael Knight. It also Boy Meets World. Yes, thank you. I knew that show for some reason. Thank you. I don't know if Mount the Gate used to watch that. Are you still here, dude?
Yeah, I'd have no comment on those high school shows. They were stupid.
They were. Saved by the Bell was corny too. I watched it, but it was kind of corny. Then, of course, David Hasselhoff went on to play in Baywatch. We all know that show for what it was about. Had nothing to do with Pamela Anderson, I'm sure.
Boy, Nicole Eggert sure has hit the fucking fat grenade and hit the wall. She was cute and Charles in Charge, and then she was on Baywatch running around with her titties flopping, but look at a picture of her now. Woo!
May need to do a Walls of Jezebel video on this chick then.
Oh, she's rough.
Screech, yeah, I like Screech. He was pretty funny. The Saved by the Bell show, to me, it was just, I don't know. Them shows like that were just too corny for me. I couldn't get into them.
Didn't that Screech dude just die or something?
Yeah. Yep. He passed away, what, 2 years ago, something like that? Third Rock from the Sun. Is that show where the one dude was pretending to be an alien? Or the family was an alien?
The Family.
Yeah, that show was corny. It's kind of like Brett Butler, that whole show she did during that time. And none of them shows they weren't really that funny. Now, King of Queens to me in spots was funny. I like that, but I didn't like the wife being over the husband type thing or none of that. Like Everybody Loves Raymond, that show was funny too. Only when the granddad or the father would tell Marie to shut up or something. That was funny. Eggs, Marie. Now, Home Improvement, that show was meh. I like Tim Allen as an actor and a car enthusiast, but that show was just a wee bit corny. John Lithgow, that's his name. Yeah.
Man, what are the odds of that? The first fucking trailer I see when I round the corner is the one I need.
Go see if that man-woman can help you with your landing gear.
Oh, yeah. They probably do her one-handed. There's a big motherfucker.
Go challenge her to a Billy Buck-off.
Oh, no.
That's a big-ass Walmart distribution center.
Although I did fucking push old Ike back. He fucking, when we did our belly bump when I was there at the Forge. I have the better belly.
Mike and Ike. Well, Ike's been practicing on his Felton impersonation here lately.
Yeah.
Every time he comes on stream, He's always in, using Felton.
Yep.
Puppet.
He's a felcher, that's for sure.
Yeah, he sucks farts.
Oh man.
The other night on their stream, Ike has a gorilla that makes a bunch of different sounds, and now that's Baby Mouth Agape Abe.
Huh?
And then he put it up behind him, and I don't know if it's motion activated or something, but it said something or did something, scared the shit out of him in the during their stream. Because he's got people wandering around.
JR said, I kind of wanted to bang the mom from Home Improvement and Deborah from everybody. The mom from Home Improvement, maybe Heidi, the tool girl.
Maybe 30 years before she was on that show.
I would do Heidi from that show, but that's 30 years ago. Everybody loves Raymond, Deborah.
Nope.
I couldn't put up with her attitude. It's her mouth, her attitude. Can't do it.
Well, you got a pretty mouth. What's your problem?
Yeah. Now, the chick from King of Queens, was her name Leah Remy?
Not for me.
It'd be a one and done. I couldn't go exist with her.
All the fucking shows where the woman is the smart one and the guy's the buffoon, I don't fucking find any of that attractive.
Nope.
Ugh. Jesus Christ.
What was that show Brooke Shields used to be in? Oh God, what was that show she was in?
Blue Lagoon?
No, it was a sitcom with Judd Nelson and Kathy Griffith. Yes, that Kathy Griffith. Damn, what was that show called? I would have fucked her in that show. I can't remember what it was called though.
You gotta think for MILFs.
Brooke Shields?
Yeah, MILF.
I don't think she had a kid then.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about back like 30 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Not now. No, God, not now. No.
Not the 1980s Brooke Shields, but the 90s Brooke Shields.
Right,
where
yeah.
she was fucking legal.
Right, yeah. She was an adult in that show, but I can't think of what she was like 7 foot tall in that show, but I can't think of what the show was called.
I couldn't believe all the fucking old perverts that fucking Blue Lagoon.
Yeah, that is questionable.
It's more than questionable. It's fucking criminal.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Hollywood fuckers.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Well, let me go to the old googly poos and see what that show's called. What is that sitcom?
You guys still talking about old has-been TV moms you'd like to bang?
Yeah, I haven't heard one mention that's actually really fuckable.
Suddenly Susan. Suddenly Susan. Suddenly Susan Greenskin. Go back and look at how she looked on that show and tell me you wouldn't smash. That was
Brandon,
back
you didn't
then.
find Edith Bunker attractive?
Oh, Archie, Gloria. Now, Gloria, I would have smashed.
Well, she didn't age very well.
No.
Feed the children in Africa because I ate all their food.
Oh my God.
Won't you donate some money before they throw me on a spit?
Hey, South Park did a joke about that. You guys remember that? She was overweight, and they had a tent full of Twinkies. They were trying to give to those starving Ethiopians on South Park, and she was eating all of them.
For less than the price of a cup of coffee.
It's hilarious. She's all like huge and fat. She looks like Jabba the Hutt. And she's over there eating all the Twinkie supply that they were going to give the Ethiopians. Oh my God. That's so funny.
Angelina Jolie has health issues? I couldn't imagine.
She was hot in Womb Raider.
Angela Jolie has fucking mental health issues. She cut her
She's
own
crazier
fucking
than a
tits off because she was afraid
She's
of
crazier
fucking
than a
getting
peach orchard
cancer.
board. Yeah, she's nuts.
And the one fucking thing a woman can do to decrease the risk of breast cancer is breastfeeding.
Yeah.
But did Angela have any fucking children? No. Adopted.
Maybe she was a dude.
Brooke Shields was in Suddenly Susan. Let me look that up real quick. Because Judd Nelson was in that show. Kathy Griffith. The Trump beheading doll weirdo Kathy Griffith.
That broad's never been funny.
No.
Quick, Brandon, run into that Swift truck before he gets you.
She wasn't funny on this show either. Let me find a picture. Put in the chat for you guys to look at. See if you guys remember.
Kathy Griffin looks like a freaking bucket of mashed assholes.
Yeah,
She
but
looks
she's a
like
redhead for hamster.
She looks like something that Carrot Top threw up. The comedian
loves
Carrot
those
Top.
redheads.
No, she's a pretty good FAP challenge then if you like redheads.
Hey, Brandon, do a hot lap around that place and see how fast you can go.
Oh. Yeah, Brooke was in her late 20s, early 30s on this show, I believe.
You talking about Brooke Shields?
Yeah, he's talking about the post-hotness Brooke Shields when she was
Yeah.
just when she was just cute, not back when she was, 22 and just had graduated from that all-girls fucking university.
No.
And
Looking
she's
at
wearing she's wearing, was it Calvin Klein's?
Well, no, the fucking her when she was doing the Calvin Klein shit, she was like 14.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that is creepy to look at her in that movie Blue Lagoon and know what I know now. That's just
And
that's
to know
just
they
weird.
fucking filmed her fucking naked, and everybody on that set saw it.
Oh god,
Might not have made it to the fucking. Might not have made it to the fucking movie screen, but every fucking last one of them perverted sons of bitches, starting with the goddamn director.
Yep.
Fucking was in my opinion guilty of child porn.
Yep. Child predators.
How many right-hand turns does building have?
She did.
Well, it's L-shaped, Ape.
Brooke Shields actually did a biography about that one time, and talked about how evil the acting industry is. Which, of course, we
Well,
already
if you
knew
don't
that.
think if she hasn't been forced on a casting couch, you'd be ignorant. I'm sure she was taken advantage of, or molested, or raped, or
Her
willingly.
mother fucking probably told her to do it.
Oh God.
Stop at the red light.
Yep.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do agree. It's very wrong, and it's child predatory. Yeah, got to be consistent, guys.
She is not. She is not aged out well either. She's looking a little rough.
I did a video on her a while back. Hey.
Yeah.
What do you call it? A Walls of Jezebel that I usually do. That's actually one of my top 3 most popular videos for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'm sure she was exploited. Because before the Weinsteins and them, I'm sure that Hollywood was just full of scumbags from the beginning.
Now, growing up, I'll tell you who I wanted to bang more than anybody, and that was Jennifer Aniston on Friends when I was a kid, like teenager.
Yep, dropping hook.
Jennifer Aniston on Friends, and then
Freaking Jennifer Aniston on Leprechaun, don't you mean?
Oh yeah, some stuff. But see, I was a weirdo. I always liked the nanny. I had a Fran Drescher fetish. Again, could be because of the pantyhose, but who knows?
I couldn't stand that broad's voice. It was like fingernails on a chalkboard.
Yeah. Oh, trying to find a picture of her on this show, guys. I'll link it to you. I mean, suddenly, Brooke Shields was very attractive on this show.
Shut up, Hammy. I liked Brett Butler's voice.
Brett Butler.
Fucking dickhead.
Brett Butler, Jesus Christ, that show was stupid. What was that show called? She was like a
Canceled
single
after
mother.
one season?
That show called.
Don't remember. I didn't watch it.
Oh, Brett Butler. Damn it. What is that show?
Emmy said Grace Under Fire.
Yeah, Grace Under Fire. That was one of the
JR says Courtney Cox before she got her boob job and shit like that.
Courtney Cox. Yeah, she was pretty hot back then. She's from my area.
She really got skeletonized out too, man. She looks weird. Like they had to re-stretch her face over her freaking skull.
She's from Birmingham. How she ever got on that show, I'll never know. Oh, yes, I do.
Her cousin was a producer, so she slept with him.
I was just fixing to say, I don't know why I said that. I wasn't thinking.
We talking about music videos. Remember when Tawny Katane was hot when she was doing the splits on 2 Jaguar hoods in that video?
Oh man.
Boy, did she! Ooh. them drugs and booze and pills hit the wall, and then she went and died.
Paula Abdul in the 80s. What do you think?
She was cute back then.
Yeah.
Yep.
When she was a dancer for the what was it, the LA Lakers?
Yeah.
They got pictures of her when she was doing that, and she was I thought she was cute.
Jessica Alba. Yeah, I remember her.
I think Paula Abdul was prettier than Kareem Abdul.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Jessica
Kareem,
Alba. Mm-hmm.
you know, but if you wanted, a mile high lover, Kareem was your man.
Mm-hmm. Brooke Shields.
I liked him in fucking Airplane when the
Oh,
kid
yeah.
was like complaining about his fucking basketball style. And
Oh,
he was
yeah.
like, "Your
My
dad
dad
doesn't
says
know
you
shit."
don't work hard enough.
Oh, I remember that show, Airplane.
Yeah.
Oh, Wings. I remember Wings.
Yeah, Wings was a funny ass show.
Oh God, that's been so long now since I've seen that. I do remember it though.
The funniest line I ever saw from fucking Wings was I can't remember. I gotta fucking think about it before I say anything.
Well, the mechanic was Lloyd, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it was his line. It was something about, can you escort them into the terminal and pick up the old bags? And he fucking picks up this old lady and fucking carries her into the terminal.
I love Wings. Let's see, y'all. I don't know if it'll post it, but let's try it. No. It's not going to.
See, I mean, that's a real small dog. That's a Dachshund.
They're called Nissans now, Brandon, you racist.
Wiener pup.
Yeah.
Wiener Scruffy.
They're from Texas.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Is it trying to wipe the peanut butter off its mouth in the grass?
No, that's why everybody says, "Get along, little doggy."
Oh my God, man. I still cannot get over that video that Hammerhand posted of those chicks talking about wanting to fuck that dog.
I didn't even watch that. I didn't want to fucking see it.
Oh,
you just don't need to fucking see.
Jesus Christ. That was like, I could not believe what I was hearing.
Outlaw, you missed out this morning. I talked to Brandon. I saw a woman doing the walk of shame at 6:45 this morning.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, she was not dressed for a walk. It was 55 degrees. She was not dressed for going out and exercising. She was wearing Saturday night clothes.
Oh man. Looking for somebody's cab to get warm in, huh?
And she was just walking. She was just walking down the street, but she was kind of still staggering. So I don't know if her pussy was pounded out so hard she couldn't walk, or if she was still drunk. She couldn't walk a straight line.
Oh man.
Oh, Hammy, I'm I steal your joke? JR says he'd think he'd sit through Carrot Top pile driving Kathy Griffin. It's like a car wreck. You just can't look away.
Yeah, Kathy Griffith is one of them. She literally is a clown, all on herself. She looks like a clown. She was never funny as far as I'm concerned.
No.
I mean, you're sitting there literally talking about wanting to decapitate a president's head and show it visually, and then how you didn't get prison time for that's beyond me.
Liberal justice system? So now you're picking this up from Wally World. Where are you going, Brandon? You said you had to go
I'm going to the Sapp Brothers parking lot. That's where I'm at now. I'm done for the day.
Oh, okay.
I've done my fucking 500 and some miles today.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you.
So you got to get up early in the middle of the night and drive to where?
No, I don't have another assignment yet.
Joe, you picked up an empty trailer?
I did.
Oh.
Kratos definitely would smash bro. Who would Kratos smash? Who we talking about, JR? Kathy Griffith? Shit.
Now Hemi. Now he's calling me a flea bag joke thief. If you were in here talking, you could have chimed in and got it in before I did.
You
don't want to hear it. Does this Sapp Brothers have a decent place to eat, or is it one of the? Jesus.
Yeah.
That's that Coke you just opened up, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Which I've had people tell me that that's worse on you than a beer is. They're like, man, them things are way worse on you than a beer.
Well, then you look at them and say, anybody that would use the word worser, I don't take advice from.
Very true, very true.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you talk about people that hit the wall, those Olsen twins.
Oh yeah.
Jeez, they look like a couple of little demons.
And fucking that chick that played Hermione Granger.
Emma Stone.
Oh, she looks absolutely terrible.
Oh yeah, she's fucking starved herself on the goddamn vegan shit, and now she looks like a fucking Holocaust victim.
Ooh. Lindsay Lohan hit the wall.
Oh yeah, she looks terrible too.
Oh my god. There was a time I would have loved to have smashed her, like, oh my god, man. But now
when she was in that movie Machete, and she's topless in that pool and stands up, you're like, Holy fuck that. Oh man. Now she looks like somebody held her in the bottom of a pool for about a week.
She started to look unattractive around 06, 05, somewhere thereabout.
Cocaine's a powerful drug.
When she did Mean Girls, she looked hot as hell, but shortly after that, oh yeah, JR, I would have topped it. That was like 20 years ago, though. Not now. I keep my PP to myself now.
You just remember, Outlaw, idle hands spend time at the genitals.
Oh, another one that fucking hit the wall hard was that chick that was in E.T. Yeah, Drew Barrymore.
I just did a video about her too. Kissing up on Dylan Mulvaney's ass.
Yeah, she's when she was kneeling down and oh my god,
I want you to know that you're not alone. I'm with you. You know, they look like they're about to make out on stage in front of everybody. But she probably would have, because, I mean, that's still a guy. Dylan Mulvaney's a guy. So, yeah, she probably was. She probably was a little wet.
Well, I remember when Alyssa Milano was a knockout. Now she's a crazy fucking weirdo, 50-year-old bitch.
She was, yeah, her and Rose McGowan, too. Both of them. They used to look very attractive, and then they just went to shit after they turned into feminists.
Well, Alyssa Milano, when she was in that Poison Ivy and she had her tits done, she looked good. And it all went away.
Yeah, when they were in that fucking thing about the Three Sister Witches, I could not stand that fucking show.
Oh, yes, I know the one you're talking about.
And they're fucking, everybody's like, oh, these girls are so hot. And I'm looking at them. Every single one of them is just a goddamn angry feminist.
You talking about Charmed?
Charmed.
Yeah, Charmed.
My mother loved that show.
My first ex-wife fucking loved it too.
And I'm like, this show is such bullshit. Like it's not even that good.
Dude, let's glorify the occult. Yay!
Yeah, that show was dumb. Which is probably where it came from for Rose McGowan and.
Yeah, back in the day when Rose was going out with what's his name, the fucking freaky dude,
Marilyn Manson.
Yeah. She was fucking hot. But Charmed is where fucking old sluts go to die.
Oh, Marilyn Manson.
So it's like the Branson of Hollywood?
He said, the Greenskin said that show had great toxic masculinity, though. Oh, yeah. They did slap them chicks on that show, didn't they? He did get down and dirty with the pimp hand, didn't he? I seen a few of them backhands.
And all the demons, every single last one of them was a man.
Uh-huh.
Everybody that was good, all good, and most powerful were all women. I couldn't stand that fucking show.
Ain't nothing like a good backhand to a woman on a movie or TV show, ain't that right?
Yeah.
God forbid you do that now. Oh, God forbid.
In the words of Everlast, the rapper, I've got backhands like John McEnroe. And if your bitch steps up, I'm smacking the hoe.
I think pimps, them old school pimps, are about the last sense of masculinity left to one degree, because they do still slap them bitches. Now listen here. You do what I say, sugar. Whoopsh. Don't backtalk me. Motherfucker, I pay your bills.
Or like when that pimp and Dirty Harry pours brake fluid down that girl's throat and kills her.
Yeah. They had to use magic to beat dudes taller and bigger than them. In my opinion, Leo was the best male in that show.
Yeah, but they still fucking turned him evil and kicked his ass before the end of the show.
I don't know. Cole to me was better. I like the fact that he could just slap around on Alyssa Milano and put her in line. You gotta let them know what time it is every once in a while.
Yeah, well, Hemi, you know what time it is?
Mr. Hemi. Time is it, sir?
Yeah, it's pot 30, Hemi.
Oh no. Gilmore Girls. That show is, oh my God, that show's awful.
Talk about your woke garbage.
Oh my God, that show was torture.
Another fucking show my first ex-wife loved.
Ugh. Oh my God.
Well, I gotta go pick up the destruction that I created in my shop today, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
All right, Jesus Christ, that show was awful. That, you talk about a show that was literally made for women. That show was. Oh my God. I don't know how any guy with his brain pan intact could sit and watch something like that. Well, Tim, you're lucky.
Nice. Hot chicks from the past I'd like to fuck would be Gina Davis. And Marky Post from back in her Fall Guy days. Ah! I dropped my tablet.
Well, from the past, Raquel Welch.
Oh yeah, Raquel, definitely.
Raquel Welch
Bridget Bardot.
Raquel Welch and Linda Carter. I think there seems to be a little connection between a lot of these chicks. I think I'm beginning to understand myself a little bit.
Buxom with a vagina.
Well, Elizabeth Montgomery too. I would love to plow that. Only back in the 60s and 70s, of course. Why outlaw? You can do that now. It's called buying a sex doll.
No, don't do that. Some guys like them, but really, dude, seriously, don't do that.
Ugh. Yeah. Well, Tim, I don't know how much he watches, but I don't watch any TV anymore. Couldn't tell you what's on now. Couldn't tell you what's popular now. I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch HBO. Don't watch Hulu. I don't watch none of that shit. Are the feds doing crazy stuff? What? What's happening?
Come back here, bitch. All right, we've got our paperwork done. We've delivered our load. Our shit's, we're on sleeper. It's time to fucking go to sleep. Been up for a long time. Oh, I gotta fucking send a text message to Billy Von Baum and let him know.
Billy Jr.
We're not gonna do our fucking job. We're not gonna do our
Billy Jr.
We were gonna do a fucking retelling of the Three Little Pigs tonight, but I'm gonna be fucking sleeping when we had it scheduled.
Oh man.
So, oh well. Well, remember, brothers, there are 3 tenets to the MGTOW philosophy, and these tenets are in place to protect you, gentlemen. You, not your fucking ex-wife, not your children, not anybody else. They're in place to protect you so that you can improve yourself for yourself and are not having to act as a fucking slave to the state, to your fucking former loved ones, so that you don't have to fucking indenture yourself 18 to 21 years, depending on where you live. And those tenets are no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids. Trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I had to give away 2 houses and spend $1,500 a month fucking paying for children who won't even talk to me. So,
peace out, and I will catch you on the road tomorrow.
Yes, sir, gentlemen. We'll see you.